Hello, my dear fellas. That one's gonna be a long stream. Yeah, man. To be honest, I'm not tired. I'm extremely tired. But do I have a choice? I have to fight back. Have to fight back. And it's fighting time. It's battling time, and I will try to grind it out. I will try to push everything to the next level. And I love you all, fellas. Literally love you all. This is gonna last, I think. We're gonna see how much, but this is an amazing event. Both UFC, Cage Warriors taking place at the same time. Just let me share this on Discord. 1 second. Just need to share it on Discord. Hold on. All right, off we go. Off we go, time. Gonna wait all night for it. Let's go, fellas. This stream gonna begin shortly. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Am I happy? Yes, I am. Hello, Banjo, how you doing? Just open the window. Just need a bit of fresh air. Let's go. Yeah, I said the same. Let's go. I have this special t-shirt because Ivanov is fighting today. So I'll just put that poll to voting. Only UFC bouts. Oh, thank you, William. Good luck, fella. I played very risky because I want to win the tournament. I'm in the finals. Wish me luck. Of course, I'm gonna vote for Ivanov to win. But we're gonna see, don't forget to vote. Good luck, lads. Good luck to everybody who's participating, and let's hope Ivanov is gonna pull this out. I don't want Romanov to win, but it's gonna be entertaining. Any snacks, drinks for today? I took energy drink. I was eating like 30 minutes ago. I ate. I won once with your picks. That's amazing. I'm so glad you won, man. So glad you won. If I'm able to help somebody, I'm glad. No, but until 4 a.m., I will be rocking. And once with another guy named UFC Gambling Addicts. I know who is that guy. He actually didn't do well in that tournament. He was eliminated, but he's got good picks. He doesn't have bad picks. I can't criticize the guy. The guy's having decent picks. He's doing really much of a decent job. So yeah, I have a feeling he's doing a great job. All of them, like sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Is Cage Warriors on? Yes, Cage Warriors is gonna start soon. He does well on fight nights, not pay-per-views. Yeah, on fight nights he's doing well. Cage Warriors is gonna start in like few minutes. Still having this stuff from Wonderboy Thompson and not on yet, but we're about to see. Yeah, he's doing a great job with Cage Warriors with fight nights. Yes, I know. Let me see who's fighting on Cage Warriors. Did they do some changes? I'm not sure whether they did some changes. I know that they make last-minute changes. Marin Vetrilla versus Alhaji Ndi. Who else? Stephanie Evans, Mogorzatot coach. Milad Ahadi, Marcondes Bastos, Scott Patterson, Johan Salvador. Sounds okay. You are very patriotic, of course, man. Today I'm extremely patriotic because I want Ivanov to win. But only today. Only today I'm wearing this t-shirt because Ivanov is fighting. Normally I wear normal t-shirt. But only today I'm wearing it, and yesterday I wore it. Because Ivanov is fighting as well, as you know. But only today. Like, I wear normal t-shirts. You've seen, like, I must carry this hat because of my contract. But aside of that, no worries, fellas, aside of that. Aside of that, I'm wearing pretty much, everyday routines, and yeah, that's what I'm doing. Looking like an ordinary routine. Cage Warriors not still on. Like being live. Really like being live. Yeah, today I'm very patriotic. I want Ivanov to win. I know it's gonna be a boring fight, everybody knows that, but casual is the best. Yeah, I know. And when Ivanov is fighting, I have something else when Ivanov is fighting. See this? That is something else when Ivanov is fighting, but only when Ivanov is fighting. You see? And also what I have is... I also have this. But only when Ivanov is fighting, I will be 100% patriotic. Who knows, maybe it will be a banger of a fight. Hardly. Blagoy likes slow fights. That's just not him. Need to get a hold of a bit of water. Yeah, could be a banger. Just take a bit of water. Also, this is my glass. See? See this? This is also my glass. So today going very patriotic. But only today. Who knows? Yeah, it could be a banger of a fight. You never know. This is my glass, as well as you see. My glass for water. I literally have everything that's required. It's gonna be down below. Could be. I don't know. Maybe it could be a banger of a fight. But I'm not expecting much, When I expect, I usually get disappointed quickly. So I'm not gonna expect anything this time. Actually, it's getting hot here. Yeah, holy snakes. It's getting hot here. Need to do some change. 1 second. It's hot here. Okay, let's be 100% patriotic. I think this is more better looking for me. I think it ain't gonna be that hot. It's hot. Blago is a mid-tier heavyweight, but he is gangster and survived knife assault. Yeah, aside of that knife assault, he also survived big bombs from from Derek Lewis. He is a gangster, yeah, I know. See? I will be very patriotic today. Only when Blago is fighting, though. Yes, he is a mid-tier. I know. Not the greatest fighter you're gonna see. That is Blago Ivanov. I mean, Gamrot is a way better fighter than him if you're gonna talk about the potential, etc. I can agree with that. But he's a gangster, yeah. Only today I'm very patriotic. And I will be waving with this flag when Blago is fighting. But only when his fight is on. Hello, Kale, how are you doing? How's everything doing? Have you seen that funny picture I posted on Instagram? I'm okay. That funny picture I posted on Instagram, like cousin's cat. It has to be the way he says he likes spending time in the bag. Ah, crazy cat. It's so funny. His cat is so funny, man. Ah, yeah, he's cute. Yeah, that cat is cute, but he likes pushing his own politics. He's not stubborn, he's extremely stubborn. I didn't have that much patriotic joy in all my life. Well, first time for everything. Your cousin's cat. Yes, my cousin's cat. Well, I have a lot of patriotic jar. See this? I also have this. I even have boxers. You see? You know my t-shirt already, the Bulgarian cowboy t-shirt. And these are my boxers. I have a lot of patriotic jar. These are my boxers, see? And also... What else do I have? No, these are training panties. No, these are training panties. I also have trousers. I also have Bulgarian trousers. But I don't have them right now, not here. They're not here. Very bright outside, or is it just lights? It's pretty much cloudy, actually. I'm gonna take a look. I think it's cloudy. Cloudy. It's cloudy, Kale. It's getting dark here. Getting dark here too. I can say the same. Getting dark here too. Yeah, it's dark here. You can call it that way. Yes, nearly 7. We are in the same time zone. Serbia and South Africa are in the same time zone. Bulgaria is actually 1 hour ahead. In Bulgaria is now around 8. In Serbia around 7. Yeah, let us know when the fighters are walking out. Absolutely. Not walking out yet, but as soon as they do, I will. Cage Warriors is known for those last-minute changes. So, let's see. Still says stream begins shortly. Should have started already. No props, Funkmaster. Yeah, should have started already. I don't know why they're late. But at least we're gonna hang around. Hanging around with the boys. Relying on this stream for the first 3 fights. Thank you, man. We'll see. I like. Fight Pass is okay. I'm like, doesn't cost much. Hello, Anakin, how you doing? Cable doesn't get the card until an hour after. I have Fight Pass also. My cable only gives main card for UFC and main card for Cage Warriors. But Fight Pass literally has everything. But I'm also paying both cable and Fight Pass, so it's like $50. You get everything for $50. They get the prelims at 23. 23? 22. I have Fight Pass 22. Fight Pass is worth it. Yes, absolutely. For me it is. I don't know. Some people don't like Fight Pass. Some people do. I do. I'm not complaining. Or 11. My Fight Pass just expired. Mine is expiring on September 1st, but I'm going to renew it. Yeah, I just need, to renew it. But I can only renew it like 2 or 3 days prior. But I will renew it. It's worth every penny. Literally, it's worth. It's actually very helpful, this Fight Pass. Isn't next week Yair versus Volk? UFC 290 next week? Yeah, 290 next week. Are you excited for that fight, Anakin? I'm actually 50-50 about that fight. I just don't want Yair to get smoked. Hey, mate. Breaking news, my opponent just pulled out. Shit, man. I'm sorry. Very excited. I don't know who will win, though. Unfortunately, I say Volk, man. Volk via domination. I'm a fan of Yair, but Volk is just a monster. Hey, Kev. You know why I did it. Just never ever call me a liar and we're fine. Let's see. Scott Patterson versus Johan Salvador. Milad Ahadi versus Marcondes Bastos. Stephanie Evans versus Magursat Coach. And Marine Vetrilla versus Alhaji Ndi. Do you want me to block you again? I think Volk can win by decision. Hey, Ran. Much respect, love inside of the fight game. Curious, do you keep history of your win-loss on your bets? If so, would you share your numbers? I don't know, actually. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. Depends. Okay, you are threatening, that's it. Nobody's gonna threaten me. That's it. Alright. Off we go. And you are not Kevin, you are a troll. Kevin has never threatened. Let's go. Offer to give whoever takes the fight my payment. That's okay. Might get a replacement opponent. Good luck. Well, the first fight gonna be entertaining. This is Alhaji Ndi. Sometimes I win, sometimes I lose. It depends. I'm very disappointed. It happens. For example, I won big on Modestas both times. That's what I know. But prior to Modestas card, I lost 2 cards in a row. Before Modestas card. Before that, Modestas versus Pauga, I lost 2 cards in a row. It was a disaster for me, those 2 cards before. So the last card, also out of 4 picks, 1 no contest. Tyra pulled out and 2 misses. Excuse was that he couldn't make weight on Tuesday. It happens. Yeah, it was his natural weight class, I guess. Yeah, it was his natural weight class. The weight was pushed up. Maybe he really can't. Alright, Alhaji Ndi is inside the ring, fellas. Ups and downs with betting happens to everyone. Seem very solid with your picks from what I see. Well, I'm in the tournament finals, in the predictor tournament finals, so let's see whether I'm the best or the second best. We're gonna see that tonight. I certainly have made money following you, thank you. Don't get an opponent by the end of tomorrow, they won't let me fight on Thursday. Alhaji Ndi is set to go down against Marin Vetrilla. Do you think if Abus beat Strickland by KO in the second round, he could fight Jared? Yes. But I want Strickland to win so badly, guys. Don't even know how bad I want Strickland to win. Who do got flat? I picked Abus because of the tournament, but my heart wants Strickland to win. But after Strickland insulting women, I actually lost respect for him. Are they fighting yet? Fighters are walking out. Right now, Alhaji Ndi is inside the ring, and his opponent walking out. Don't really know a lot about Cage Warriors. Let's see. Can you give me insight of who wins? I think Vetrilla is going to have better chances tonight. We're gonna see. It's not on cable. I will be doing commenting. This is Alhaji Ndi versus Marvin Vetrilla. Yeah, this same Vetrilla or Vetrilla. I'm not sure. Vetrilla is 2-0 and Ndi 4-2. They are inside the cage, both of them now. Chaplin gonna read. My fight pass is totally broken. My still working, thanks God. Yeah, let's go. Alhaji Ndi. I believe this is the flag of Senegal. 4-2. Yes, this is the flag of Senegal, I think. Senegalese fighter. That's amazing. Do you think Lee can pull upset? Unfortunately, no. I want Lee to win, but Rinat is a nut hugger. Sorry, man, Rinat decision. I really want Lee to win, but I hate that nut hugger, but nut hugger probably gonna out wrestle him. Marin Vetrilla, 2-0, 22 years of age. This is, I believe, the flag of Moldova. Marvin Vetrilla. Daniel Ahead is your referee, my dear fellas. Off we go. Marin Vetrilla is gonna fight Alhaji Ndi. Lee should have stayed at lightweight. Man, it's gonna be a tough call for Lee. I don't want Rinat to win, but it's gonna be hard. Alright, the fight is on, fellas. Vetrilla is very patient. Big left hook, Vetrilla. And Ndi misses with 1-2. Big right for Vetrilla. It seems Vetrilla likes to keep this fight long range. Ivanov will beat Romanov. Let's go. Okay, let's resolve this. Push kick for Vetrilla and the big left hand. Leg kick again. And Ndi shoots in. He's trying to dig for the left hook and he is trying to take the fight to the ground. Uh-oh, Vetrilla is choking him out. Is it gonna be it? Vetrilla choking him out, but Ndi is still in the... Oh, this is guillotine, this is tight. This is pretty deep. Ndi scrambles out of the guillotine. But another guillotine attempt. Vetrilla is wasting a lot of energy on this. No, Ndi on the top. UFC ti kreće u 22:00. Let's go. Ndi is on the top. Vetrilla is digging for a triangle choke. No, this is still a rubber guard. Ndi on the top. And was it a scramble by Vetrilla? Vetrilla is pressed against the fence. Very, very much technical fight. Is it in? Yeah, they are fighting. Ndi survived the guillotine choke. It seems Ndi is better than I expected. This is Canadian guillotine choke attempt. But Ndi keeps wrestling and drags the fight to the ground. Ndi is way better than he looks. My first language, Serbian, second Bulgarian. Actually, both of them are my native languages. From father Serbian, from mother Bulgarian. Then English is my third. Let's go. Good performance for Vetrilla. Ndi is still on the top. Vetrilla working his way back up, but Ndi keeps pressing against the fence. And now Ndi is going for a guillotine choke. Your first is English, right? Or Ndi keeps diving for a double leg. Finally, fight pass uncrashed. Thanks God. So far, my fight pass is working, but I don't know whether it will be able to work. Like, sometimes it's glitching too. For example, last event was glitching. I don't know why. Ndi keeps wrestling. He is keeping that fight on the feet. 1-on-1. Okay, you're gonna get blocked again. Let's see. Ndi is trying to dig for another pull. Oh, what a scramble by Vetrilla! Vetrilla wants to get up. Spinning back fist for Ndi. Vetrilla misses with a spinning back fist. Guys, can somebody fly out to Durban, South Africa to take a short notice boxing match? Vetrilla is on the top of Ndi. He's raining elbows. Ndi wants to keep the... Knee on the belly. More elbows for Vetrilla, but Ndi is still in the game. Man, if I was not injured, I would gladly fly to help you. At least you can take your money. Let's see. What's happening? Ndi is wrestling, pressing Vetrilla against the fence. But so far, Vetrilla defending nicely. He's trying to scramble out of the position. Maybe UFC, FP doesn't like the eastern part of the world. Sometimes it's also glitching here, you know, not only in Poland. Glitching here too. I don't care about money. I can give you my money, my purse. Just, I'm injured, that's the problem. Do boxing for the fun. Push kick for Ndi. Big punches for Ndi again. Ndi hooks in the back. Vetrilla defended nicely. I believe this could be a round for Ndi. He landed more clean shots from what I've seen. Believe this is round for Ndi. If we're gonna look at the scorecards, I believe this is a clean round for Ndi. Round for Ndi clean. Vetrilla was trying to choke him out, but unfortunately, it was only the first minute of the round. Well, Vetrilla was trying to counter with the knee, but it seems Ndi was spot off. Well, at least Vetrilla countered it well. Leg kick for Ndi. Ndi is marching forward. Another leg kick. High kick for Ndi, he misses. Spinning heel kick, missed again. A middle kick for Ndi. Vetrilla isn't doing much of a damage. It's a takedown attempt for Ndi, as expecting he digs for a single leg. Nice defense by Vetrilla. Look at the position of his hands. The position is top-notch. Just simply top-notch. Excellent defense for Vetrilla, but Ndi... Ndi slams him. I told you, could have been a problem. Ndi giving him too much time to work his way back up on his feet. Who will be a fight of the night tonight? Main event has a solid potential. Another slam by Ndi. Main, co-main, they have solid potentials. Ndi stays on the top of his opponent. Just saying, they are having solid potentials. What do you think? Abus might have performance of the night. Guram Brenner. Guram's first fight was excellent. Guram's first fight in the UFC. More elbows for Vetrilla. Man, Ndi is still staying on the top of him. Ndi is dominating here. Yeah, Ndi dominating here tonight. Or Griffin Morales. Could be. Griffin Morales could be a very close fight. Ndi keeps staying in the side control. Now he will try to take the back. No, not looking good for Vetrilla. Not looking good at all. More punches for Vetrilla. He works his way out of it. Ndi keeps digging for that single leg. Keeps digging for a single leg and trying to work his way out with a single leg, yeah. More strikes for him. Lee versus Rinat could also be a fight of the night if both guys go to distance to decision. Rinat is a nut hugger, man. I want Lee to win, but I would love to see that bald idiot get knocked out. He looks like he's 50. Let's see. Ndi still stays on the top of his opponent. Big right hand. Another big right. He's now in the half guard. Half guard is the best position to rain strikes. More punches and elbows. It seems that Rida works his way up here pretty much nicely. He worked his way up pretty much nicely here. Ndi could go for some knees, but no, he wants to wrestle. Vetrilla defends nicely. Goes for a takedown from here. Oh, it's gonna be another slam. Excellent slam by Ndi. It seems Ndi is a better wrestler than Vetrilla, and his wrestling is definitely being pushed to the next level. His amazing wrestling is being definitely pushed to the next level. Like, he's staying on the top of his opponent. He's trying to go through this full guard, but he is leaving so much space. He ate an up kick. Sounds like domination. It is. Are we going to see a scramble from Vetrilla? No, he was having a chance for a Granby roll, but he forgot to do so. Yes, it is a domination. Such a great domination by Ndi. He's now in the north-south, and he could go for a crucifixion. Now he traps one arm. He's in the side control. Vetrilla is unable to scramble out of this position. Notice that Rinat has decisions in the UFC. He hasn't KO'd anyone yet. He has had knockdown on some opponents, so he's tricky if you see if Lee can survive. We'll see. Ndi keeps training elbows. Horrible round for Vetrilla. And the eye on the back. But Vetrilla slides through back door. Finally, Vetrilla is up. And the eye is killing him with his wrestling. Literally, and the eye is killing him with his wrestling. And the eye is brutally doing a wonderful job with his wrestling. He's killing him, man. Gonna watch WWE for an hour because I can't watch anything else. I don't like WWE. And the eye leading 2-0. He's up on the scorecards. It's a domination for NDI. Yeah, you can listen to me and watch WWE. That's okay. I can respect that. That's nice. You are one of most loyal fans and really appreciate it. Thank you, man. Well, so far this is domination by NDI. Unfortunately, Vetrilla is unable to land a knee. I like the ladder matches the WWE does. Yeah, I've heard something about them. I'm not watching WWE though, because in my state you can't watch it. I mean, you can only buy to watch, but like I'm already paying for UFC, so I don't want to pay for something I'm not going to watch. I'm all UFC. Conor should join WWE. You are right about that. He's already a star. He would bring them tons of money. Middle kick for NDI. And push kick for Vetrilla. NDI keeps trying to shoot in. And another takedown. Just get it with cable. We don't get that with cable. Sometimes Bellator airs on my cable. Sometimes PFL, but not as often as it used to air. More punches for NDI. Wish we got PFL and Bellator. We have Bellator from time to time. PFL we used to have earlier. Now, not that much. Bellator depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. If you see me live for Bellator, then we do have. If you don't see me, then we don't. But we don't have WWE like you do. Just get channels like Super Sport that air a variety of sport. I have like 10 of sports channels, but only one is there in martial arts. Big punches by Vetrilla. Big knees. Think UFC should bring back Lesnar. No, absolutely no. Not ever put your money on Polish fighters. When a Pole says you that, you know what that means. No, Lesnar and Ronda, no, man. It would be a disaster. Now it's takedown for Vetrilla. Well, the script is flipping, man. Vetrilla is on the top now. Vetrilla takes the back. Unbelievable what's happening, man. Vetrilla took the back. Is he gonna go for the arse choke? It seems NDI gonna slip out of it. No, never, Anakin, never. Oh, NDI scrambles up, and now he's in the side control. It seems NDI is way stronger than this guy. I don't know, man. NDI looked to me like a striker. I didn't even know that he grapples that well. I know NDI used to strike in majority of his fights. Would be decent. Oh, man, please, no. Ronda is out of the shape. No. More strikes for NDI. I think it would have been a waste of time, honestly. But if you want a huge downfall of Polish fighters on Cage Warriors, I know. NDI keeps holding him. Big knees. More big knees for NDI. He's pressuring against the fence. Goes down. NDI with another takedown. Another takedown for NDI. Big elbows for Vetrilla. Another big elbow. His big elbows are pretty much landing clean, and I've got to say that both NDI and Vetrilla are doing an excellent job so far, but I think NDI already won like All he has to do is to keep this position until the end of the match. Not much of an entertaining fight, but easy squeezy win for NDI. Big punches for NDI. Another punch to the body. This is looking nice. He doesn't have to do much. Really, in this position, he doesn't have to do much aside of controlling his opponent. Did you get the pick right? If I had to pick a side, it was NDI. But I wasn't confident. I think NDI gonna win, so... Oh, another takedown for NDI. It's a takedown. Oh, when Banjo says, I actually said Polish girl is going to win. Holy cow, I might miss that one. The Polish girl who fights tonight at Cage Warriors, I said she was going to win. Holy cow, I might actually miss that pick. He said don't bet on Polish fighters, didn't bet, but I just made a pick. More punches for NDI. I think this is 3-0 for NDI. More punches again. And again. She's debutant. I'm hoping. Big punches again. Another punch. I believe NDI won. This is easy squeezy win for NDI. Does the prelims start at 3:00 for UFC? Prelims? Prelims here start at 10 p.m., but where do you live? You are from USA. Which part of USA? Here is 10 p.m. I'm 7 hours. 3:00. You are probably Central Time, I believe. It is 4 p.m. Eastern Time, though. Patterson kind of looks like Bonico. That is true. We see who else is fighting. Stephanie Evans versus Malgorzata Tkoch, Milad Ahadi Marcondes Bastos, and Scott Patterson versus Johan Salvador. Yeah, but Patterson doesn't have the greatest score. Yeah, I picked Polish girl to win next. NDI won. NDI won. Easy squeezy win for NDI. We have a revelation. We may have a new opponent for my fight. Who's gonna be a new opponent? No, really, who's gonna be a new opponent? Nah, she's not debutant. I'm blind old man. I picked Malgorzata Tkoch to win, man, so I might actually miss next pick. 8-0. Whoa. If she's 8-0, she's good. You can't be a bad fighter with 8-0. This guy sees where he's willing to take the fight. Amazing. Malgorzata Tkoch is stepping inside the ring. Let's go, girl. Company backup. Malgorzata Tkoch. There comes your favorite fighter, Benjo. She's from Poland. Just joking around, but she's from Poland. I believe she's a solid fighter, but we'll see it tonight. Malgorzata Tkoch. Or Malgorzata. Yes, Malgorzata Tkoch. Looks like I got the fight. Got in contact with the venue holder in the grid. How is he? Is he good or fights back on? Let's go. No, really, is he good or do you know something about your opponent? Just have to say, accepting fights on short notice is very risky, but good luck. 2-0. That's okay. 2 KOs. Then pay attention, man. He's a knockout artist. Pay attention. They sent us his details. Okay. I'm glad for it. When is the match again? Which day? Here comes Mogorcatat coach. He's a lot shorter. Thursday. Good luck, man. I actually hated short guys. If there is one thing I hate, that's short guys. When someone is shorter, I always hated fighting with the shorter fighters. Seems they're fixing something on her bra. They're fixing something on her top. There are some issues with her top. Fights at 155, but moving up. But okay, he's accepting on short notice. SWAT at 165, won by KO, so I'm not worried. I can only say good luck, man. At least I hope you're gonna win. I'm only worried because it's a short notice. I don't like short notice fights. I'm hyped. I can only say good luck. Stephanie Evans. This bra is now +1 armor. Let's go. Here comes Stephanie Evans. Let's see what Mogorcatat coach gonna do. Coach is not looking bad at all. Really not looking bad. I believe she's a nice fighter. But again, I don't know much about Stephanie Evans. I picked coach to win. It's also now 3 2-minute rounds. Is it good or bad for you? And the fight's confirmed. 2-minute rounds. That's okay. Is it okay for you or it doesn't look good? 2-minute rounds. Is it okay to you or? I don't mind it. Well, it's a short notice. Last time. It's a short notice. Are they gonna pay you for the fight or? Less possibility of me guessing. I like it. That's amazing. That is amazing, man. I'm so glad because of it. But I'm going to give him my pay. Well, if you smoke him out, then you can, I don't know, maybe you can fix your car with that or whatever. If you win, if they pay big. This girl Stephanie looks like Chris Cyborg from Wales. Yes, she does. Mogorcatat coach. Versus Stephanie Evans. I would like to use the money. Well, maybe you can use it for wedding or I don't know. It's not very good pay. I get it. I get it. Probably not a good pay, yeah. Stephanie Evans, record 0-1, weight 143.7 pounds, 30 years of age. Do you think Vera versus Jan should happen? Vera versus Jan sounds amazing to me. Yeah, Stephanie Evans definitely looks like Chris Cyborg. She looks like Chris Cyborg. Simon Small is your referee. Stephanie Evans, Malgorzata coach. Jan doesn't want it. Jan was robbed on many occasions, man. I actually honestly don't know what to think about that. Malgorzata coach. Gonna fight. Stephanie Evans. So take 2023 off, come back in 2024. Let's go, glove touch. Jan needs opponent like Cruz. Maybe. Evans is fainting. Coach with a big right. Look at this guard from coach. He's holding like this. Training for Merab. Stephanie's soccer mom who decided to fight. Kinda reminds me of that. And coach is teeing her up on the feet. Oh, big right foot coach. Cruz should fight Simon. Nah, Cruz versus Jan makes no much sense. I don't want to see my favorite fighter, Cruz, losing. Coach is definitely... Coach again with a big right. Man, this Polish girl looks good. It seems my pick is gonna be correct if she doesn't get knocked out. Come on, Malgorzata, just don't get knocked out, please. She's way taller. She's just jabbing. 1-2 for Malgorzata coach. Just jabbing, controlling the central line. Look at this. Yeah, Cruz is my favorite fighter too. My too. Come on, Malgorzata, you got kicks. What are you doing? Hey, Chica, you got kicks. Punch to the body for Malgorzata. Is this a boxing fight or an MMA fight? Look at this. Holding, big right. Holding, big right. That's all Malgorzata does. Cody could fight Cruz, yeah. His footwork was revolutionary for the sport. I love it too. I actually learned my footwork from Dominic Cruz, believe it or not. Malgorzata with 1-2. Good right for Malgorzata. Leg kick for Evans, but it seems Malgorzata is more skillful fighter. Nah, but Cody is going to lose. I believe Cody gonna lose. Evans trying to shoot in. Let's see whether the coach knows to defend the takedown. Some elbows for the coach. Oh, Evans with a slam. Coach is trying to work her way back to the fence. Evans traps the legs. It seems she knows to wrestle. She grabs the arm. Doesn't look good for Malgorzata coach. Evans on the top. Come on, Malgorzata, go on your knees. Go on your knees, Chica. It seems Evans is doing a great job in back control. She's controlling her back with style, now trying to entangle the leg. Another leg entanglement. Evans is doing a good job with wrestling. She entangled the leg. Malgorzata won't be having chances to get up here. With the leg entangled, that's a big problem now for Malgorzata. Evans knows to grapple. She knows to grapple really well. Yeah, she knows to grapple really well. Seems this is a solid grappling for Malgorzata coach. But Evans is controlling her, like excellent control for Evans. It seems she's more of a wrestler, grappler, or whatever. I wish we could have had Cody versus Aljo. That could have been awesome. Live if Mario Bautista Cody was given Vera as a replacement. Could be nice. Evans is controlling. Oh, it's a rear naked choke attempt. Is coach gonna be able to slip out of it? She's locked into body triangle. I don't see many chances for her. This body triangle is looking tight. Coach has to defend. Yeah, coach will have to defend. Hey, Cyrus. Only today because Blago Ivanov is fighting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Coach is having a hard time surviving. This hand is under the neck. She needs to survive 10 seconds. She is landing strikes. Coach is landing strikes. Is she gonna survive? No! It's a victory! But she didn't tap out. She didn't tap out. If Goran loses, I will die laughing. All the hype for nothing. But Mogorzatot coach didn't tap. What the heck is this? But she didn't tap. She was hitting. What the heck? She faded maybe. No. She didn't. No, she didn't. 1 second on the clock. She is hitting. She had no intention of tapping. Well done. You are right. Never bet on Polish fighters. I missed this one. I've never seen something like that. Malgorzata was in another dimension. Maybe she really passed out. Now when I'm rewatching, maybe she really passed out. Yeah, you are right. She passed out. Next, Milad Ahadi versus Marcondes Bastos. Did Stephanie win? Yes, Soccer Mom won. She won via choke. Her throat was hurt. You are right. I was thinking that she did not tap, but yeah, she passed out. That is true, she passed out. Was she still hitting before they stopped it? She stopped hitting. She was hitting, then she stopped hitting, and we heard the buzzer. And as soon as we heard the buzzer, the referee was just... Stephanie Evans won via rear naked choke. It wasn't a fluke. No, it wasn't. I haven't seen well. My mistake, I haven't seen well. I was thinking that she was not out, but it's not a mistake by the referee. Mogorzato was like this. She was choked out. She was hitting, and you see. But it ends. Yeah, but as soon as we heard the buzzer, the referee saw that something is wrong with Mogorzato. No, it wasn't. My mistake. She was out, actually. But I was thinking because there was only a few seconds left that... Let's go. Yeah, let's go, fellas. lad Ahadi. Oh, here we go, fellas. It's a Brazilian fighter. Here comes Marcondes. Bastos. What is this flag? I don't even know what is this flag. Guys, remember me, Buina Bus, Ivana, Rinat, and Romanov? Of course. Yes, of course. Of course. All four. Agree. 100% spot on. Marcondes Bastos. Marcondes Bastos MMA. Oh, look at this, Brazil. A Brazilian guy. Probably some region from Brazil, I assume. Oh, these fat guys are... believe me, I'm always afraid of those fat guys. What is Romanov's hairstyle? Oh, I forgot. I forgot what is his hairstyle. I believe he's got a short hair. Or... he looks like a weird version of MMA Guru. If you tell that to MMA Guru, he's probably gonna block you. Marcondes Bastos versus Milad Ahadi. Believe Ahadi to win. It's like some 4-year-old boy's hairstyle. I'm just saying MMA Guru could actually... I remember one guy who told something like that to MMA Guru like 2-3 years ago and Guru blocked him. I remember that very well, but it was 2-3 years ago. But it was funny when Guru blocked the guy. Pay attention not to tell that to Guru, he might get angry. Milad Ahadi. Milad Ahadi versus Marcondes Bastos. Going with Ahadi for the win. But we're gonna see. Not going to be able to type for a bit. No problems, man. Thank you so much for following stream. I mean, means a lot. And wish you luck on your fight, man. Just to say, you obviously got big balls, man, for accepting that fight on a short notice. Everybody who does that on short notice is a big balls guy. Will Vincento Gualtieri fight go the distance? Probably yes. I think probably yes. Vincenzo, yeah. I remember when I triggered Guru. What did you say? Got to sort out some contracts for the fight. 65 rather. Yeah, 65, 70, yes. Yeah, I think both of them should be. Romanov looks like Paddy. A bit. Better not to do this. But why did you trigger him? What did you say? Alright, Milad Ahadi stepping inside the ring. We're gonna see. Ahadi is having these Afghani trunks. Looking like to me like Afghani trunks. And that'd be a nice fight. Marcondes Bastos. Telling you, he looks fat, but don't underestimate the guy. Marcondes Bastos 4-4. Guys, these fat boys are dangerous. Whenever I see a fat fighter, I'm always like, pay attention to that guy. These fat guys are sometimes can be very, very big pain in the ass. No, really, these fat guys can really be dangerous sometimes. So whenever I see a fat opponent, I'm like, oh no. My reaction is like, oh no. Ahadi looking normal. 5'1", 27 years of age. Milad the Bedi Ahadi. Let me see. Bastos 4-4-0, Ahadi 5-1-0. Let's see. Simon Small is the referee. Milad Ahadi, Marcondes Bastos. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Ahadi is lefty, Bastos is righty. Bastos got this big stomach, but never judge the book by its cover. Leg kick for Ahadi. Maybe Bastos not even going to the gym. Bastos trying to shoot in. Ahadi ends up on the top of him. Good counter by Ahadi, but Ahadi will probably try to get up. And yeah, he's in the side control now. Now he returns into half guard. Ahadi raining some punches here. He works his way up. He says, come on, get up. Ahadi wants to keep the fight standing. Bastos is actually good on the ground. Oh, it's a high kick for Ahadi. But Bastos isn't rocked at all. No, he's not rocked. Big jab. Leg kick for Ahadi and the big left. Bastos will have to try to drag the fight to the ground. Ahadi is longer though. Bastos trying to shoot in. Takedown is stuffed by Ahadi. Leg kick for Ahadi. 1-2 Bastos. Ahadi with a high kick. Bastos blocks it. Big left for Ahadi. Well, it seems there is a huge gap differential between these two guys. 1-2. Bastos is trying to shoot in. Ahadi trying to stuff a takedown. He's able to stuff a takedown. Excellent defense by Ahadi. Ahadi keeps jabbing. Leg kick for Bastos. It's another leg kick. Another leg kick for Bastos. Big left hand. Oh, excellent leg kick for Bastos. Another leg kick for Bastos. Another leg kick. Ahadi is trying to punish him. Big leg kick for Bastos. Bastos trying to shoot in, but Ahadi is stuffing those takedowns. Excellent sprawling. Big left hand for Ahadi. Yeah, really much of a nice left hand. Ahadi is doing an excellent job here. Good right. Again, good right. I'm pretty much impressed with Ahadi's performance so far. Got to praise Ahadi's performance. He is keeping the fight under control. You can't tell him anything about that. I believe Ahadi is really doing a great job keeping this fight under control. And so far, this is looking okay on his end. He's keeping the fight standing, raining strikes from long range. Middle kick for Ahadi, and another left-right. More left-right, uppercut to the body. Knee for Ahadi. Man, it seems Bastos is rocked. He seems shaken, man. He covered up. I believe this is the beginning of the end. Knee to the head for Ahadi. Ahadi keeps holding the fight against the fence, but he separates. Okay. I don't know why the referee stopped the fight, but Ahadi continues spamming bombs. High kick for Ahadi again. Big left. More punches. Ahadi is digging to the body. Big left hand. Uh-oh. Bastos fires back. Big left for Ahadi and another big left. Are we going to see a knee? Ahadi with a takedown. But I believe Bastos intentionally fell down. I believe Bastos intentionally fall guard. This Brazilian soccer fan throwing like in bar fight. That is true. Probably knows a bit of a ground game, but aside of that, not a good fighter. I was thinking he's better though. Ahadi raining big punches, but he's durable. I mean, you can't question his durability. Ahadi keeps staying on the top. He's in the half guard now. More punches. Hello, Kale. More punches again for Ahadi. Ahadi works his way back up. Fight's official. That's amazing. Good luck, fella. More strikes for Ahadi. I don't see Ahadi finishing the fight in this round, but so far, maybe he's really gonna do a great job. It's for some sort of title. That's amazing. You're fighting for the title? Well, if you win, I'm gonna call you champ. If you win. Like a memorial belt. Well, if you win, every single time you appear in the chat, I'll call you champ. But if you win. That would be awesome. Imagine having a champ in the chat. Amazing, right? Clean round for Ahadi. Oh, even a knee landed to the head. But Bastos is durable. Just win the fight, man. You can do it. Guys like 2-0. You're 4-1-1. That's a decent score. Let's hope Bastos will get back into the game. The rounds are 3 minutes. So 3-minute rounds, right? Is it good or not for you? Right, we're heading into round 2. Ahadi keeps pressuring. Good right for Ahadi. Good right for Bastos and a middle kick. Ahadi with a big left. Big leg kick for Ahadi. It's fine because that's what I was prepping for. High kick again for Ahadi. Another middle kick. Bastos digging to the body. Big left hand for Bastos. Another high kick. Left right for Ahadi. Bastos on the fence again, but he's throwing those wide hooks. Ahadi stuffs a takedown. Any new prospects in Cage Warriors that you think UFC should sign? Not at the moment. Big punch to the body for Ahadi. A big left hand. A punch to the body for Ahadi, that's it. Body shot to knockout for Milad Ahadi. Not at the moment. They have some decent guys though, but I don't think they're ready for UFC. I was thinking about that for Sam Uriah Chrissy, but didn't work well for him in his last outing though. Rhys McKeown is decent, but I don't think he's UFC level. Yeah, only Rhys McKeown is decent. Scott Patterson, Johan Salvador gonna be next. Oh, what a body shot by Milad Ahadi. This body shot landed clean. My friend had an amateur fight on Thursday. How did it go? Did it do well for him? I went out to see it. So, how were you feeling? Was it okay or? He won, but it was very narrow. Like a very close fight. Like being back in the venue. I also like when I go with my team, Ahili. I like when I go with them, when I visit them. I really like it. 29-28 split. Split decisions are the worst, man. He was getting pissed up bad in the third. But he won the first two, I guess. Came on strong in the first two, yeah. If he won the first two, And at least he won't get him back swiftly. 30 seconds, please. Here we go. Oh man, we got the next fight already coming up. Because his opponent landed nothing. The second could have been a 10-8. Here comes the next fight. It's the match between Johan Salvador and Scott Patterson. So, how was the scoring? How were the scorecards back in the days? $29-28, huh? That's okay. That is fine. Thought he won 29-27. 29-28 to him twice. Man, that's why I don't like to watch boxing, like too many robbery decisions. 29-28 to his opponent. That's what I'm saying, that's why I don't like to watch boxing. I have my own reasons though, but that is one of the reasons. Split decisions make no sense in boxing. I know, man. Telling you, there are many reasons why I don't like boxing judging, and that's one of them, definitely. That is one of them. Here comes Scott Patterson. Time for Scott Patterson to teach some lessons inside the octagon. Let's hope he'll do a good job tonight. At least I hope he will. Here comes Scott Patterson. He's slowly stepping inside the ring. If a fight is 12 rounds and one guy wins 7-5, how does one judge think the other guy won 7-5? That just shows how bad judging can be in boxing. I know, man, like I would never be a boxing judge, never ever, or MMA judge. Soccer is the best. Like in soccer, it's hard to make a mistake. What the fuck, I bet on Romanov. I made bad bet. We're about to see. Maybe, I don't know. We're about to see. Tonight, it's risky, yeah. Tonight, I'm also looking forward for UFC. I'm also looking forward to the main event. And for Cage Warriors, Bona versus Stewart is fine. But I'm actually mostly looking forward to Rhys McKeown versus Leonardo de Oliveira. McKeown is a heck of a prospect. But if Romanov doesn't get the first takedown, he might be screwed. I know. Johan Salvador, 3-4. For UFC main event of the evening, definitely. Like Strickland Magomedov. Definitely an intriguing fight, though. Also, Guran versus Brenner is a nice fight. I don't know. It's risky bet, but you never know. Scott Patterson, 3-3-1. 26. These guys don't have the best score, but maybe they're good. I don't know. Maybe they're good fighters. Who knows? Rhys McKeown trains only a few miles from me. Oh, really? That's amazing. I'm just saying, the guy's a heck of a prospect, 6'1". Not saying he's UFC level yet, but he's a big prospect. Mark Goddard is your referee. Rinat and Romanov parlay. I can see him getting a takedown, though. We're about to see. Goddard is the referee. Johan Salvador versus Scott Patterson. Okay, glove touch. Let's see Patterson with the jab. A lot of feinting. Salvador is feinting. Holy cow! How do these guys have such low key scores? They're fighting pretty much intelligently. Look at this. They are feinting. They're controlling. They're not on the central line. Why are these guys having such a poor record? I don't know. What did you bet on, Kale? Rinat and Romanov. For Rinat, probably gonna come. For Romanov, we're gonna see. Salvador with a big right. Leg kick for Salvador. Patterson switching stances. Patterson shoots in. And a takedown for Patterson. Salvador trying to work his way back up, but will he be able to scramble out of this position? Big punches for Salvador. More big punches. It's another big punch, and he is trying to drag the fight to the ground. It's a takedown. But it seems Salvador is trying to work on that guillotine choke. Samon Ivanov. Rinat Morales Dawson and Ivanov, good luck. Big punches for Patterson. More strikes. Heavy hands been thrown. It seems Patterson's going for a rare naked choke. But he didn't take the back yet. Patterson keeps training those punches. Salvador looks like a great stand-up fighter, but it seems he's having a hard time on the ground. Uh-oh, Patterson took the back. That's a problem. He digs for a rear naked choke with the back taken. Now this is not looking good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Think this fight is over. Yeah. Salvador taps. Rear naked choke victory for Scott Patterson. Well, if Romanov falls through, I'll chase my losses with a pair from Rinat Morales Dawson. Yeah, that could be nice. Good luck with that. Man, holy smokes, this was fast. This was really fast. Have 5 fights on the main card. Holy smokes, this was fast. Just saying, holy smokes, it was fast. What's new anyway, Vlad? Nothing much. I'm getting back. At least I can stand right now, you know. You see? I can stand and train and drain punches, you see? I finished physical therapies, but I still cannot run. Holy smokes, 14 fights on the home fight card. Yeah, just like Fiziev. I just finished my physical therapist, but I'm still not feeling well, guys. Might be doing slowly, I need to get back into the working column slowly. Just like Fiziev, who overlooked Gaethje. Yes, I know. He overlooked him pretty much badly. Was a holy smokes. Romanov looks like rubbish. He lost motivation. Listen, if Ivanov wins, I will be the happiest guy on the planet. See this? When Ivanov fights, I'm gonna do this. Dawson is the beast. Yes, he is. Yeah, he gained weight. That is Romanov. But unfortunately, Ivanov is fatter too. I'm just saying, unfortunately, Ivanov is fatter too. That worries me. Like, that is not Blagoy's normal weight. He is normally around 240. Now Blagoy is 259. I don't know. It scares the shit out of me, honestly. Blankfield beat Santos. Agree? Some people say Romanov gained muscle. We're about to see. My boy Romanov gonna smoke your boy. We'll see, okay, Vid. I want Ivanov to win, but Romanov is good. I just picked, I think, over 2.5. That is my call for that fight. And I picked Ivanov because of the tournament and because I'm Bulgarian, but I want to win the tournament so badly. I'm in the finals, though. Think Santos will beat Aaron. We're about to see. If Volkov sent Romanov to sleep, then Ivanov should be able to. Ivanov doesn't have a knockout power. That's a problem with him. His knockout power is pretty much off. Romanov has one good takedown than his guest. I think Santos beat Valentino. Now the downfall, Valentino is no more. Agree. True, I think Ivanov will win by decision. Ivanov's only way to win is a decision. Like, Ivanov is not a knockout guy. You know that very well. Renat and Dawson double chance. Good luck. Sabor decision parlay. Good luck. That is a nice call. I know his guest. Everybody knows that. Ivanov is a sambo fighter. He should be able to fight on the ground. I mean, if a sambo fighter doesn't know to fight on the ground, then fuck everything then. Think Ivanov puts on a Tibura versus Romanov performance. Roman is rubbish on the ground unless he is on top. Yes, unless he is on top. On the bottom, he's horrible, but on the top, he's okay. On the top, he's actually very dangerous, though. Without the 10-8 in round 1, rest in peace. Tibura is boring too. Tom is exciting. When is Tom returning anyway? How is his injury recovery going? Think 29-28 Ivanov unanimous. I say the same. Younger, taller, more rich. Makes sense. Should be. Should be making sense though, yeah. He's headline in the London card in a couple of weeks. Ooh, he's returning against Tibura, so I know that's official, but like, I hope he's not gonna pull out. That knee injury sucks, man. 21st July? Who do you think Volkov should fight next? Who is on a losing skid in that weight class without an opponent? If Blagoy, for example, wins Romanov, I think Blagoy and Volkov would be a great fight. I would love to see it. I remember Romanov was taunting in the third round against Tibura when he was losing. I know. Romanov's like ground game is Not good. We can't call it good. Beat Ramon Jairzinho, so he needs someone tougher. Bam Bam Tuivasa versus Volkov next, in my opinion. Tuivasa having a hard time against grapplers. And I think Tuivasa is just, too much beer. His downfall has started, unfortunately. Believe the guy was flying too high. Been a fan of Tuivasa, though. Don't get me wrong. Been a fan of Tuivasa, but he's like pushing too high. Just believe the guy went too far, and that's it. I would have said Volkov versus Spivak, but Spivak is fighting Gun. Well, maybe that's a nice idea. Drinks beer out of shoes when he wins. No, man, it's like, kind of disgusting to me. Yeah. Pavlovich versus Almeida. In terms of getting announced, Krylov, Ankalaev, and Rakic versus Walker. That is okay. Pavlovich versus Almeida. That's okay also. Sent a message to Jazz. Yeah, but Jazz is very busy right now. I need to fish Modestus next week. He wants to give me an interview, but I was busy when he was free. He won't beat Hill. Weird feeling Walker will beat Rakic. You never know with Walker. He improved significantly. Walker has a rematch with Hill. Can he beat him? No, I don't think so. Hill has crazy and absurd power. The only guy to smoke out Hill is Prohashka. I'm just saying. Could be an ability. Anything could be an ability, though. Yan versus Hill would be amazing. Count me in. I want to see that fight. Magomedov could beat Hill. I think we need Magomed versus Yan rematch before any fight with Hill. I really think that rematch makes way more sense. I agree that rematch makes way more sense. If you agree with me, it was a draw last time, so A rematch would perfectly make sense to see who is better because Jan beats Hill. Jan is having those nasty calf kicks. But Benjo told me not to pick Polish fighters, so Jan is fighting Pereira though, but if a Polish guy tells you don't pick Polish fighters, then you know what that means. Magomed loses to Hill. Hey, Ginge, how are you doing? Yeah, Magomed loses to Hill. There is a possibility. Alex versus Hill, who you got in that matchup? Hill. Alex is not an all-rounder, if you're asking me. I don't see Alex as an all-rounder, though. Platan says Kale. Platan can win only and only if he keeps the fight standing. Hill won't shoot on him. You sure he won't? I don't think so, not sure about that. The best tactics to defeat Platan is to shoot in. Like, striking with Platan, it's crazy. Very few people can outstrike Platan. Don't see Hill liking the kicks from Platan. Well, that's not Glover Teixeira, let's be honest. Platan is better striker than Glover, like 10 times better. Got that nasty kickboxing background. Just saying. I'm trying to be honest. Trying to be honest with you, and in terms of anything can happen. Just saying, man. But again, you never know. Anything can happen, and that is 100% spot on. Let's be honest, nobody likes kicks from Platan. Who you got winning, Wonderboy or Michel? Think I'm gonna win Wonderboy. Wonderboy smoked out Kevin Holland in his previous outing. I believe it's gonna be a good fight though. See the fight being not in, but Platan steals the early rounds with rocking him at the end of the first three. Could be nice. Yeah, I agree with that. Makes sense to me. Round 4 is close, round 5 goes to Hill by dropping Platan. If Hill chooses to keep the fight standing, then he's gonna have the chance. I can tell you that he's gonna have the chance if he chooses to keep the fight standing. Just saying he's got the chance though. Drops him bad like near KO. Let's face the truth. Jan's plan will be outstrike Platan, but he will catch Jan with some strike. Jan's plan should be to drag the fight to the ground. Against Platan, you can't outstrike him. You see Anthony Smith lose to Glover in their grappling match. Yes, I've seen highlights. As expected, Glover won. Nah, Jan's messing around. Well, if he's messing around, then he's gonna pay the price. He'll wrestle. If he wrestles, he can win. If he doesn't wrestle, he's gonna pay the price. I'm just saying that might not be the smartest idea, though. Think Platan's TDD will be better at light heavyweight. I have a feeling Alex will lose versus Jan just after brutal KO from Easy. Who is going to pay the price? Jan could pay the price if he tries to strike with Poatan. If he drags the fight to the ground, see him winning. I see Jan winning though. I don't think he's gonna mess around. But if he stands and bang, that's a problem. You can't do it against Poatan. Poatan's takedown defense is overrated. Only guys with decent entries could take him down. Jan have new mental coach and whole Polish MMA community laughing from her. What is happening? No, I don't know about that. What is happening, Benjo? I didn't know that. What kind of a mental coach? Like, really, what is happening? What's going on? No, really, what's going on? I don't know about that. I don't speak Polish, though. Jared Gordon versus Jim Miller should be rebooked for UFC 293. Pimblet Frevola. Oh, man, Pimblet Frevola. That guy Pimblet is like the most overrated hype train the world has ever seen. That hype train was derailed. Paddy versus Moicano would be nice too. Would be. People that knew MMA knew he wasn't that good already from Cage Warriors. I said that among the first people, but people were like, what are you talking about? Well, he is a hype train. He's a good fighter, I'm not saying, but like, not for the greatest results. I think Frevola fight makes no sense. Of course it makes no sense. Long story, her name is Daria. She was Muay Thai fighter, now she's a therapist and mental coach. I didn't know there are mental coaches. Not downgrading anything, I just didn't know that profession exists. She is delusional. It meant more sense. Do you think Ken Gary is a hype train, or can you see him being a future number one contender? I think he has the potential for future number one contender. I really think he's not a hype train. A weird question. Go for it. She's literally his mental coach. Okay. Okay, I didn't know there is that kind of a profession, but okay, I learned something new. At least I learned something new. What fighter do you associate with the different Venom jar colors? That's a hard question. I would have to think. Red is Prohashka. Green is any Mexican fighter, probably Moreno. Blue is Hill, Jamal Hill. Gray is Holm. White. Could be White. Somebody with a nice spirit. White for me is Jasmine Jasudavicius. No, she's having a bright spirit. White is for somebody with bright spirit. I know, these are just the first associations. Yellow, like any fellow Brazilian fighter, maybe Gilbert Burns. Black. Sean Strickland is black for me. Sean Strickland, man, he is like a trash talker, like, and everything that goes with it. Sean Strickland. No, but like, those fighters who wear those colors often, like that. Just off who wears it the most. Well, Mexican fighters are wearing green. Any Mexican fighters. Brazilian fighters are wearing yellow. A Canadian fighter is wearing red mostly, like Jezudevicius or Malot. Jamal Hill is mostly wearing blue. Prochazka was wearing red too, I think, not sure. Kind of hard to remember who wears which color of trunks though. I think UFC should have every fighter have their custom own main shorts like Bryce Mitchell with the camo shorts. That would be awesome. That's a great idea. That idea sounds nice to me. Associate red with Prochazka, green Moreno, white with Michael Chandler, yellow with Burns, black with Max Holloway. Max Holloway is fine. Believe gray is Holly Holm. Blue with Adesanya. Blue is Jamal Hill for me. But Adesanya is fine. It can work for me. Which shorts do you like better, Reebok or Venom? Venom. Venom, never liked Reebok. Adesanya wore the blue when he KO'd Platan. Yes, he wore. Venom, never liked Reebok. I think Reebok was the wrong deal right from the beginning. Really think Reebok was the wrong deal. Really think Reebok was the wrong deal right from the beginning. They should have done a deal with Nike or Adidas. Nike would be fine. I like the way the colors look. They pop more. I believe Nike would have been greater. As a deal. I mean, just saying. Doesn't have to mean I'm right though. Cage Warriors. 106. Just reading. The next fight, it's gonna be between Jimmy Quinn and Dank Nile. I never liked Reebok Kale. Think Rory Evans beats Jack Elgin. I think so. Rory Evans should win that fight. Yes, Rory Evans should win that fight. I mean, Elgin is good, but just think Evans is more experienced from what I've seen. Believe Evans is a more experienced fighter. Jimmy Quinn, Dank Nail, Rory Evans, Jack Haglin, Andrew Clem versus Hassan Anabi, Rhys McKeown versus Leonardo de Oliveira, and Matt Bona versus Darren Stewart. Believe there is a solid chance of beating him though. Dank Nail versus Jimmy Quinn. Believe it or not, this is Jimmy Quinn's debut in professional circuit. I agree, I have him to finish my parlay. Should I hedge Elgin or let it ride? I think Evans is going to win. I mean, you decide, but how much is odd on Evans? I believe he's gonna win the fight. Matt Brown versus Nick Diaz. Matt Brown. Nick Diaz is out of shape now. Matt Brown is 42 and he's knocking people out. Good luck, Funk Master Flay. Good luck with that. I think he's gonna win, but we're about to see. Hello, Face. How you doing? Cage Warriors. Then I'm gonna transition to the UFC. Everything exclusively on UFC on Fight Pass. How's your day? Tonight, roasting some fighters. Ivana Petrovic, Abus Magomedov, Renat Fakhretdinov. I might actually roast Alexander Romanov though, because he's fighting Ivanov. Right now at Cage Warriors, well, the fight between Jimmy Quinn and Dank Nail is going to happen. Then later, Rory Evans versus Jack Haglin. Then Andy Clem versus Ghassan Anabi. Rhys McKeown, Leonardo de Oliveira, and Matthew Bona versus Darren Stewart. Well, here comes Dank Nail. Or Dank Nile, however. Or Dan Nail, however. Can go with Dan Nail. Coming over 41-second TKO, former Cage Warriors Academy title challenger. He has an amateur win over Scott Patterson. Got a great amateur career, and I hope he's gonna do a good job. Think Dan gets smoked. Actually, it's hard to say. I don't know much about the other guy. Dan had impressive amateur career, but I don't know much about the other guy. Hello, Rasky, how are you doing? How are your exams doing? Yeah, I was talking to my coach Itzko about you. He is saying that you have many exams right now, so lad, I will not promise you that I will stay awake whole night. Don't be mad. No, I won't be mad. If you stay on the prelims, that would be awesome. But we are roasting many fighters. Lucas Racing is collabing with MMA Joy. Great. Many people collab with MMA Joy. I've seen that James Lynch is also collabing. Pretty good studying for economics and accounting exams. When do you have your exams? Many people cooperating with MMA Joy. Well, I'm like, that's like a problem with me. I'm pretty much a lone wolf. I can accept anybody, but like, I'm a lone wolf by nature. So MMA halls with Moicano. Yeah. I also have good cooperation with MMA halls. They're okay. Can tell you that you will never collab with MMA Joy. Of course, I will never collab with Joy. I respect the guy, but no, I would never collab with him. My final exams are July 5th and 6th. Of course, I'm Guru Gang, of course. I would never collab with Joy, but no. Guru over Joy, 100%. You must never. Of course, I will not cooperate with Joy. I respect the guy, but that's it. Like, if I have to pick between him and Guru, Guru helped me in the darkest hours of my life. Always Beanie Boy. Jimmy Quinn, two-time Cage Warriors Academy amateur champion, coming off viral spinning heel kick KO. Has been training full-time in California with MMA Fight Academy. Collab with Guru. How to contact him? Imagine if you and Lucas Tracy did a debate on fights. That would be fun. Yeah, that would be fun. Guru is the best, absolutely. Yeah, that would be fun. MMA Hall's jealousy of Guru was very funny. I know. I don't support that. I cooperated with MMA Halls, and I'm still in very friendly relationship with them, but I don't support their jealousy. Do we roast someone tonight? Yes. I'm writing. 4 fighters. I'm adding Romanov to the list as he's fighting Blago Ivanov. I've never roasted that many fighters, but I usually roast 1 or 2. But we got 2 doggies. We got 2 Croatian fighters whose fans were sending death threats, and he's fighting it's gonna be fun. 5'7" for Jimmy Quinn, 5'10" Dank Nail, 1-2 Dan Nail, oh Jimmy Quinn, Unfortunately, Renat probably wins. I know, Benjo, you don't have to stay up for Abus, but if you're available for the preliminary card, it's gonna be fun. I understand you're busy, but can't wait for the Lee versus Renat fights. You will be roasting Renat. Of course I will be roasting Renat. Come on, let him go, you dumb fuck. You look like you're 50. Go hump your goddamn wife. What the heck are you doing? Go hump your goddamn wife. If your goddamn wife doesn't want to have sex with you, that is not our problem. You can hear me saying that all the time. No, I'm dead ass. You will see that. Right now, Dank nail, 1-2, 135 pounds. Yeah, it will be funny. I will be roasting Renat. I won't be roasting Romanov that high. I agree 100% with those roasting picks. It will be fun to watch. Yeah, of course it will be fun to watch. Do you like Moicano? Moicano is nice. He's okay. He's got a good YouTube channel though, but I hope he recovered from the injury. Jimmy Quinn, oh, 23 years of age. I have nothing personal against Ivana Petrovic, just her fans were sending that threat, so if you send that threat, you know what comes. You know what happens when you threaten me. I intentionally roast your fighter. I don't get the Moicano hype. Me neither. Dan Muvahedi is your referee. He will never be the champ, but he can be a top fighter. Champ never, but top fighter, yes. Jimmy Quinn. Daniel. The thing of Cejudo's channel, do you think he's annoying? Of course that puppet is annoying. He is a crybaby. A crying victim pussy is Henry Cejudo. Don't be mad, Calvi, but I'm a huge Moicano fan. Moicano is okay. I'm saying he... Oh! It's a knockout! Oh! It's a knockout! Holy smokes, it's a knockout! The fight didn't even started. Hope Jan steps up for Chito fight. Man, the fight didn't even started. Holy smokes, the fight didn't even started. The first punch in the KO. Instantly flashed. It was like the first punch in the knockout. No, I'm not mad. Moicano is okay. I'm just saying he will never be the champ, but he can be a top-notch fighter. Always will be, but I don't see him being the champ. It was right hook. Yeah, big right hook. How quick was that? But he just the first strike he landed. Literally. Look at this. The first strike he landed. It was a fake. No, it was left hook. Left. Not right. Left. It was left hook counter. He was out, man. I haven't seen what punch was that. It was left hook. I was talking to you. I wasn't even paying much attention. What happened? Well, knockout in the first 7 seconds of the fight. We've seen a knockout. The guy attacked, he rushed in and got countered with a big left hook. That's the Cage Warriors fight between Jimmy Quinn and then Nail. Quinn with a vicious knockout. He had all. That was his debut, believe it or not. Score such a knockout. Man. Yeah, I told you that I'm blind, old man. It was left. No problem, man. Oh, I thought it was Romanov Ivanov. No. UFC is later. I don't know what to do. Prelims, I haven't made bet. Really? You're gonna... So, do you plan to bet on prelims or... Man, what a KO. Such a vicious KO. DDP versus Robert. Do you think DDP can somehow upset Robert? Well, not big chance. I hope he will. UFC prelims not good to bet on tonight. Agree. Only have bet on Renat so far. I agree with that bet. Let's have a bet. Hope Guram wins. Me too. If Kevin Lee wins, I become a mod. I would love to see Kevin Lee winning, man. Send over my glove. Signed by DDP. You have something signed by DDP? That's amazing. Man, I will be extremely happy. Have a glove signed by DDP. That's nice. MMA glove or? Actually, I don't want to go through the bet. You don't want to bet? The only accurate pick I can give you for the prelims is like that not Hageri not to win. Just had that weird feeling. If you have a bad feeling, then it's okay. Boxing glove. Nice. That is nice. I have this thing signed by Jake Ellenberger. That is what Ginge sent me. So ink by DDP would be fine. Would be nice. Just another thing in the collection. Easy. Does Rismak even wins? I hope so. Think Oliveira is live, he fights and like Volkanovski. Remember the controversy between Mike Perry and Jake Ellenberger? I do remember that. I have a weird feeling that you have with Edwards versus Usman too. If you have a weird feeling, then don't bet. My take, Ivanov and Rossa. Any specifics you like? If Ivanov wins the decision, I don't see anything else for Ivanov. Rossa, I actually had Rossa decision, like when I was giving a pick. That's what I was having. Don't see Gato as an easy finishable. Ivanov versus Ivanov or Romanov. I think Ivanov is going to win potentially decision. Crazy that Perry was 11-1 after he fought Reyes, and fast forward to now he's in back UFC. Who would have ever thought? No, Perry is crazy, but his career skyrocketed, man. Have you seen his arguments with girlfriend? And he was also buying a brand new car, and CT is taking effect. Plus 7-0 for both to go to decision, very likely. Try it out, I don't know. How confident are you on Ivanov? 55% Ivanov, 45% Romanov. Fight to go the distance, 90%. 80%, let's say 80% to go the distance. My official pick is over 2.5 for that fight. Side call Ivanov. I actually have riskier picks tonight because I want to win the Capper Predictors tournament. That's what I want to win. And thought that Perry could have been the future of UFC, but he did his best. That's okay. He did. Do you like Mexican mixed martial arts? Yes, he's an excellent channel. You prefer a fight to go the distance more than Ivanov to win? Yes. Rory Evans is set to go down against a very dangerous Jack Haglin. Okay, thank you. Will bet fight to go the distance. Thank you too, man. Good luck. But I want Ivanov to win. If I must pick a side, I'm gonna go with Ivanov. Again, Romanov is brutal on the ground if he's on top. If he's not on top, he's horrible. Ivanov should be a better striker from the technical aspect of the game. But again, Ivanov doesn't have a knockout power. Simply just not that type of a guy. Does anyone think Walker will beat Rakic or just me? I actually don't know. Rakic is returning after a knee injury. So knee injury kind of scares the shit out of me, man. I don't know. Is he going to return the same? Yeah, Walker had a chance. Yeah, I don't know what's the current shape of Rakic. He'll probably get dropped once, but I think he'll win. Think he has a more clear 29-28 win against Rakic in a 3-rounder. Oh, Rory Evans is gonna fight Jack Haglin. This is Jack Haglin coming over first round KO of Willie Maria Crew, former Cage Warriors Academy amateur champion, fast technical striker. Yes, Anakin, what did you write? Who do you think Dominic Reyes, Alexander Gustafsson should fight next? You're gonna say I'm crazy, but they should fight each other. In a 5-rounder, I think it will be 48-47. Perfect matchmaking. They should fight each other. Does anything else make sense? No, I don't think so. I don't think anything else makes sense at this point. Roasting 4 fighters tonight. It's gonna be fun. This could be perfect for either guy. Yeah, it could be. And both Alexander and Reyes are on a losing streak. Reyes can't fight any ranked guy right now. You never know with the UFC. If they think it's profitable, they're gonna let it. They're gonna let it happen. Oh, guys, Rory Evans undefeated as an amateur training partner, former Cage Warriors champion Jack Shore, recently snapped a 4-fight win streak. That Crowell loss for Gus hasn't aged poorly. I think I disagree a bit, but yeah, wasn't an easy loss though. Rory Evans undefeated as an amateur training partner, former Cage Warriors champ. That's gonna be amazing. Krylov is the most underrated light heavyweight fighter right now. I agree with that. "5'4" Rory Evans, 3'2" Jack Haglin, 30 years of age Evans, 23 Jack Haglin, 5'7" Rory Evans, 5'8" Jack Haglin. Let's go, Rory. I said the same. Let's go, Rory. But he's got a dangerous opponent. Think he could genuinely beat Magomedov alive in a 3-rounder? Could be. Jack Haglin, 3'2", 134.9 pounds, 23. Think he barely loses a 5-rounder to Magomed. Rory Evans, 5'4" is his record, 30 years of age. Rory Evans. See, JDM's fight being announced on this card. Off we go. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. JDM versus Buckler, Kevin Holland is nice. Guru said Morano could take this fight, and I wouldn't mind that. Would be okay to me. Evans is marching forward. Haglin with a leg kick. 1-2, big leg kick for Evans. More punches for Haglin. Evans is holding this weird stance. More strikes for Haglin. Another big strike. Oh, it's a high kick for Haglin. This is actually a high-paced fight. Very dynamic fight so far, got to say. Big left hand for Evans. So Cejudo saying that he would like to fight Moreno. Cejudo is a victim crying pussy. As long as JDM fights. Victim crying pussy. Uh-oh, it seems Evans shoots in and the takedown for Rory Evans. Will Haglin be able to work his way back on the feet? Cejudo is a crying pussy. He can't cut down to flyweight anymore. He's a crying pussy. Uh-oh, Evans takes the back. Evans is trying to take the back. Hoops on the back of his opponent. He is in the mount right now. Rory Evans in the mount. Well, mount is not hard to evade. Big punches for Evans, but now he stays in the full guard. I'm just saying, that guy is a victim crying pussy. Henry Cejudo is a victim crying pussy. Uh-oh, Evans on the top. But Haglin works his way out of the position. Evans got him into a guillotine choke. Well, it looks pretty much deep. He's pressuring hard. He's pressuring as hard as he can, but he's wasting tons of energy on this. He's on the top right now. He has to let go. Falls into full guard. Cejudo is Mr. High, if you're asking me. Big punches against Evans. He's a victim crying pussy. Henry Cejudo, you're a victim crying pussy. I want a title shot. More punches for Evans. Evans is staying in the full guard. I believe this is going to be a nice position for Evans. Uh-oh. Full mount for Evans. Haglin is having a hard time slipping out of this position. He's trying to slip into arm triangle choke. No. In the half guard. Evans is doing a good job here. Evans is really doing a good job here. He is doing a lovely job by controlling his opponent. Excellent control for Evans. Got to say. Oh, he took the back. Evans took the back. Wonder what's he gonna do next. Really wondering what's he gonna do next. Evans already has the back. To be fair, Cejudo could have been with a win against Merab. Yeah, he could have been. Uh-oh, it's an arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke for Evans. He's trying to choke his opponent, but he needs to slide sideways. He needs to slide to the side to finish this. Uh-oh. This arm triangle choke looks deep. It's deep. Think Evans gonna win this one, but Haglin doesn't want to tap out. Haglin doesn't want to tap out. He's pretty much stubborn. Evans is now in the full mount. Haglin is very stubborn. He doesn't want to tap. Big punches for Evans. Another big punch for Evans. Big knees for Evans again. It's a separation. Clean round for Evans. Got to say, it was pretty much of a clean round for Evans. Very clean. Haglin is real survivor. I don't know, man. That guy Haglin, he is very stubborn. He didn't want to tap. Guys, no fitness YouTuber Joe Lindner passed away. No, I didn't know that. I haven't heard of him. What happened? Hey, Kale. No, I haven't heard of that guy. What happened? Evans is marching forward. Big right for Evans. Evans with another big right. Yeah, Haglin is a real survivor. He passed the 30 years old. That's sad. Big right hand and a punch to the body. Oh, big right again. He had a heart attack. Heart attack! That's horrible, man. Leg kick for Evans. Haglin is bleeding heavily. Middle kick, Evans. Man, there's a lot of blood on Haglin's face. Not sure what was the cause of that. Sad to hear that, fellas. Good right hand for Haglin. And a punch to the body. Evans looking way better so far. Oh, now Haglin is bleeding. Now Evans is bleeding too. Now look at this. Both fighters are covered in blood. Been sad about Joe all day, man. I didn't know that happened. I think his girlfriend said he had a brain aneurysm. Aneurysm is in his neck, apparently. That's sad. Evans is marching forward. He's fainting. A lot of stance switches by Evans. Now Haglin with the middle kick. Big right hand for Evans. And he shoots in. Evans trying to drag the fight to the ground. Grand Dawson. If I must pick a side, Dawson. Over 2.5 I would go, but if I must pick a side, Dawson. More punches for Evans. It's a leg kick. Punch to the body for uh-oh! Haglin is digging to the body. Haglin with big body shots. Is Evans in trouble? Evans shoots in. Well, it seems he's in trouble. Man, Haglin is covered in blood. Evans keeps shooting in. Haglin slips out of this. Oh no, not looking good for Evans. It seems he's in trouble. Evans misses with the big right. Haglin with the big right again. Haglin is swarming all over the place. Evans on the fence. He's only covering up. He's in the survival mode. Big right again. It seems Evans is rocked. Knee to the head. That's it. The referee stops the fight. Haglin won. Man, Haglin was covered in blood and won. My leg is better. I've just finished physical therapist. Thanks for asking. I can walk. Didn't try to run yet. Hope we'll be able. Good thing I hedged. Yeah, very good thing. It seems you have a good... it seems you smelled what was gonna happen. He had my money on Haglin. Way to go, Benjo. Smagulov is a favorite in that fight. I think the fight is a pick'em. Was minus 110, minus 110 yesterday. Didn't bet on that fight though. I didn't bet on that fight, so I don't know. Who do you have, Bruno or Nursultan? Bruno. No distance for Bruno. Dawson is plus 1-0. Okay, then he's, I guess, the underdog. Yesterday was minus 110. Andy Clem versus Ghassan Abdenabi coming up next. Think Andy Clem gets it done. I'm unsure about Andy Clem. That fight is pretty much 50-50 to me. If I must bet, I would give more chances to Andy Clem, but think he's more experienced, but the fight is 50-50 to me. I think Chris McKeown gets it done. And also main event is tricky. Main event is also tricky. Bonfim, Saint Denis. No distance or... you're gonna say I'm crazy, but I picked Saint Denis to win. If I must pick a side. You're gonna say I'm insane, but... maybe I am. Jack Haglin won the fight. Yes, he beat McKinney. Yes, that's the guy. Sorry, I'm just responding to a message. 1 second. I have one urgent message. I'm responding. Yeah. Deon Bonfim beat. Yes. Yes, that's the guy. That's the guy. Yes. Yes, that's him. Fight will not go the distance. Listen, my heart wants Sean Strickland to win. But I picked Magomedov. But my heart wants Strickland. My heart is all about Strickland. Andy Clem versus Ghassan Abdenabi. Let's go, Andy Clem stepping inside the ring. Here he is, stepping inside the ring. Ghassan Abdenabi. He has kickboxing experience outside of MMA. He's fought in the ring and the cage, solid ground game. Got to praise his skills. He's a good fighter. Think picking a boss is smart because you never know. Listen, I will be honest with you. I only want to win the tournament, so that's the reason for playing that risk in this card. That is the only reason. Ghassan Abdenabi has kickboxing experience outside of MMA, fought some elite level competition. I just want to win the tournament, okay? That is all I want. Is a boss related to Khabib? Not that I know. Oh, guys, look at this amazing hat. It's Ghassan Abdenabi versus Jack Haglin. It's Ghassan Anabi versus Andy Clem. Not that I know. He is Magomedov, and Khabib is Nurmagomedov. Maybe he is, but I don't know about the relative ties or whatever. Andrew Clem, student of UK MMA legend Tom Blackledge, 7 of 11 pro wins via TKO, undefeated as an amateur. Yeah, he's got great amateur record though. Can't criticize him for that. Let's be honest. You can never criticize him for that, right? (11-2) Andrew Clamp, 4-0 Ghassan Abdenabi, 36 years of age Clamp, 31 Abdenabi. Oh man, 6'4" for both fighters. These are big 205ers. They're friends, I think. Don't know. Abus is a former PFL fighter though, but he is not an annoying wrestler, just like many people think. Not related in terms of their blood. Ghassan Abdenabi, 4-0, weight 203, 31 years of age. Big fellas, very big fellas. Ghassan Abdenabi. Andrew Clem, 11-2, 203.8 pounds, 36 years of age. 6'4" like Guru. Isn't Guru said that he is 6'3"? Guru. The referee in charge of this contest is Dan Ahadi. Andrew Clem versus Ghassan Abdenabi. Clem is in red gloves, Abdenabi is in blue gloves. High kick attempt. Oh, it's a leg kick for Clem. Now Abdenabi fires back with a leg kick. Abdenabi is having extensive kickboxing background, so anything could happen. Abdenabi missing with a leg kick. Oh man, it seems Clem was fainting for a takedown. Oh, it's a takedown for Clem. Excellent takedown. Abdenabi is on his back. Then bald head. Yeah, then Ahadi, a bald head. It's a half guard for Abdenabi for like Andy Clamp. Andy Clamp is trying to hold his opponent on the bottom. It seems Abdenabi keeps holding his opponent in the full guard, but Clamp is so dominant, looking so dominant, and this position is pretty much good for control. This position is very much good for control. These are some shoulder strikes. Yeah, some shoulder strikes are pretty much landing. Big strikes for Anabi. Yeah, more big strikes landing. It's another shoulder choke attempt, but it seems Anabi is trying to work his way out of it. Uh-oh, Clem took the back. Anabi turtles. Clem is trying to grab the neck. He's trying to get a hold of the neck. Uh-oh, he's got body triangle locked in tight. Big punches are landing for Clem. Clem is on his back. Is Anabi gonna be able to slip out of this position? No. Seems Clem is just too good with this. Uh-oh, not looking good for Anabi. He's still in the survival mode, but when you're trapped like this, it's a problem. Very much of a problem when you're trapped like this. More punches for Anabi. Uh-oh, Clem with more elbows. It's another choke attempt. Anabi is fighting back, but it seems it's under the neck. Seems that hand is under the neck. That's it. That's it. Victory for Andy Clamp. Anabi taps. That's it. Victory for Andy Clamp. What a victory for Andy Clamp. It is over. Yeah, just like that, the fight is over. Can you believe it? Just like that, the fight is over. Another one done. You can call it that way. Yeah, another one is done. Yeah, another one is done, fellas. I think Chris McKeown wins next fight. Another one done pretty much easily. Yeah. It was an easy one. What? What a surprisingly easy win we saw. Reese McKeown versus Leonardo de Oliveira coming up next. I think McKeown should be a decent pick. I really wonder when is the next one going to take place. I'm yawning hard now. Why? You didn't sleep? What happened? You didn't sleep or? Mašla si učila. It was my cardio day. UFC is almost here. Cardio? What were you doing? I'm getting to training like I can't get back this week, but I hope to get back soon. What style do you train? Jiu-Jitsu, Muay Thai? I have black belt in Taekwondo. I trained kickboxing. When I was younger, I trained BJJ. Right now, I'm training MMA, but let's say I'm working on my wrestling. I'm pretty much okay with striking, but my wrestling is the weakest part of my game, so I'm working on that. I'm mostly visiting wrestling sessions. Trying to back in shape. He lost one weight category recently. Really? That's amazing. I'm more of a striker, if you're asking about my fighting style. More of a striker. I'm middleweight now. I walk now at 177, man. 175 to 177. It sucks, man. I used to walk at 185 to 190, but I'm skinny now. Yeah, I know. I'm skinny now. Do you have nutrition schedule or something? Are you throwing Plaskavicas in your mouth like there is no tomorrow? I don't have a special nutrition, but like, it's not that I'm eating Plaskavicas every single time, no. I don't have a special nutrition plan. I'm trying to eat healthy as much as I can. Yes, I'm trying to eat healthy, but like, I mean, I'm trying. I always eat vegetables, fruits, and salads. That's what I mostly eat. That is what I mostly eat. I don't eat much of a meat. It's not, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not vegetarian. I take Plaskavica maybe, I don't know, once in 2 weeks. Maybe I take one, but that's it. My fruit nutrition is no prob scale. My nutrition is mostly based around vegetables and fruits, mostly. Take bread. Sometimes I take a bit meat or maybe fish, and that's it. Is Reese walking out? Not yet. Yo, this WWE stuff is entertaining. What are they doing? There was this ladder match. Oh, ladder match sounds interesting. Some guys were doing flips on each other and slamming each other off the ladder. Ha! It sounds funny. No, really, it sounds funny. Really much sounds funny. No, deadass, it sounds funny. Do you think George Hardwick gets into the UFC from contenders? From contenders, it's possible, but if you're asking me like directly, no. But from contenders, it's possible. Like Logan Paul went through a table. Logan Paul, huh? Huh. Funny. Like some dude did some flip slam into a table. That is funny. Makiva not stepping inside the ring yet. Actually getting back swiftly. Can't believe Connor's team is 0-6 now. It's sad to see. I know. Very sad. Can't believe, like, Ronda Rousey is wrestling now, I believe. Really? She does? That sounds interesting. But she's WWE fighter, she's not back for the UFC. I would say hell no, man. I would say hell no. She's not for the UFC ever again. Yeah, Ronda is in WWE. Her match is live now. Yeah, no, she would get destroyed. Absolutely, man. WWE is something different. Lesnar versus Jones would be fun, you think? Yeah, yeah, why not? It would be. Yeah, it actually would be very fun, I believe. But again, I think Jones is gonna smoke him out. I just don't want to see Lesnar ever again in that promotion. I'm just wondering if Stipe will actually show up to fight Jones or we will keep waiting. I guess we will keep waiting. Wanna see Jones versus Pavlovich, though? That is the fight I'm dreaming of. Jones versus Pavlovich. Jones smoked out top-notch knockout artist gun. Can he do the same to Pavlovich? Let's see. Jones versus Pavlovich would be amazing, but I think Jones doesn't want to lose. Me too. Yeah, you're right. Next weekend, Volkanovski, Rodriguez, and Moreno Pantoja. That is next weekend, yeah. Yeah, no, Pavlovich is next champ. There is a chance. Yeah, it seems McKeevan gonna walk soon. Yeah, it seems McKeevan gonna walk soon. I agree about Pavlovich being the next champ. Definitely agree with that. Gunn versus Pavlovich for the title would make sense too. Yeah, why not? It could be fun though. That would make pretty much sense, got to say. Rhys McKeevan. He's going to fight next. And his opponent is none else than Leonardo de Oliveira. Eight and 5, black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, he is a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Do you think Root can beat Manifield? Anything is possible in that fight. Let's see what's gonna happen. Looks like a good fight between Rhys McKeevan and Leonardo Oliveira. Really much looks like a good fight. All right. How does Guram beat Gamrot but not Damir? I don't know. Should ask judges that question. Judges know the answer. Yeah, now I'm rewatching that Wonderboy dropped Ellenberger with a spinning heel kick. Leonardo de Oliveira. He stepped inside the ring, BJJ black belt, 3 wins via rear naked choke, recently went 3 rounds with former Cage Warriors champion Samir Faidin. Could judges give it to Brenner? There is always a possibility. How does Gamrot beat Arman? I don't know. I was shocked with that. Yes, judges can give it to anyone. Judges can give it to anyone, but you know that, bruh, do you? Like Leonardo Oliveira, he is stepping inside the ring. We are now going to see which way is it going to go. Any fight with Gamrot will be a weird decision. His ground roll is just perfect. Okay, Leonardo Oliveira is inside the ring. And now we're going to introduce his opponent. Jack Shore, having 2 puppies. Hi kids, he's got 2 small puppies. They aren't afraid of the camera. Now here comes Reese McKeevan. Here comes Reese McKeevan. He slowly steps inside the ring. And it's time for Reese McKeevan to try to showcase his skills. Reese McKeevan trains under Cage Warriors veteran Dean Riley, has an amateur win over bantamweight champion Colin Legrand, and 3-fight Cage Warriors winning streak for Reese McKeevan. I believe this guy might end someday in the UFC. Just saying, someday. Never know, but I'm hoping. You know, hope is the last to die. You know that very well, do you? IMMAF European Championships for Jack Shore, man. That was back in 2015 when that guy fought amateur. 6-1 Reese McKeown, 8-5 Leonardo de Oliveira, 28 years of age McKeown, 32 de Oliveira, 5'7" McKeown, 5'4" de Oliveira. Well, that's gonna be an interesting fight, got to say. Gonna be an interesting fight. McKeown is in purple trunks, Oliveira is in yellow and blue. This is really, really going to be an amazing one. Here comes the official announcement of Hilo Chaplin. I'm looking forward to it, really. Here comes Leonardo de Oliveira. Now it's time to get to know his opponent. His opponent is no less. His opponent is dangerous. Reese McKeown, riding on a score of 6-1. Reese McKeown is looking like a very, very decent opponent, like a very decent fella. And I'm hoping this is gonna look okay, at least on his end. Rousey lost. It happens. Reese McKeown, Leonardo Oliveira. Off we go. Here comes glove touch. Her teammate betrayed her. It happens. McKeown is marching forward. High kick missed. Oliveira is a BJJ black belt, so he will try to keep the fight standing. Seeing the stand-up, he's fighting like a typical Muay Thai fighter. Is McKeown with a leg kick. Big right for Oliveira. A push kick. Leg kick again. Big left hand for Oliveira. Oliveira should be cautious in this fight, because McKeown is better in the stand-up, but guess what? Oliveira has the energy to drag the fight to the ground, so you never know. Big punches to the body, leg kick for Oliveira. Seems Oliveira doesn't even think of slowing down. Are you going to stop Cage Warriors coverage as soon as it hits 10? No, I'm not. I'm gonna do it parallelly. I have it, screen to screen next. I have screen to screen next. I have two screens, so like when you buy UFC on Fight Pass, you have an option to watch two events parallelly. That's what I'm doing right now. Let's see. McKeown drags the fight to the ground. But I will focus more on UFC. I will be roasting the fighters, I promised. I will more focus on UFC. We'll be roasting the fighters, I promised. Let's go. More punches for McKeown. McKeown is staying in de Oliveira's guard. I don't know whether that's a smart idea, though. Think that might not be the smartest idea one can see. Elbows for McKeown. Man, you are standing in the guard of BJJ black belt. That is dangerous. De Oliveira is trying to scramble out of the position, but seems McKeown doing a nice job here. Yeah, McKeown doing an okay job here. More strikes for McKeown. McKeown is fighting pretty much slowly. More punches for McKeown. Landing clean. Excellent performance by McKeevan. So far, McKeevan is controlling the Oliveira on the ground, which is a big surprise to me. Not gonna lie, this is a big surprise to me, and didn't expect this to go that way. I really didn't expect that to go that way. It's like a massive upset to me, massive surprise. More strikes for McKeevan. And another big strike for McKeevan. Yeah, McKeevan is dominating. Have you seen list of UFC fighters with winning streaks? The one where Ferreira and Morales are on? No, I haven't. Can you send me that? Do you have me on IG? Can you send me that list, please? More elbows for McKeevan. What round is it? Round 1, total domination of Rhys McKeevan. McKeevan's shorts design is dope. Yes, shorts design is amazing. Kind of reminds me of Steve Amable, you know. He is also having great shorts design. Pretty much domination of Rhys McKeevan. Total domination. He was staying in Oliveira's guard, but he is not afraid to fall into BJJ black belt's guard. On Instagram, yes? Okay, let me check. Hold on. I see. I could actually put this to my story. I like this trick. Seen it. Okay, we're heading into round 2, and now Oliveira goes for a takedown. Might just take that parlay case. Good luck, man. What a takedown by Oliveira. Oliveira is on top, but McKeevan trying to scramble out of the position. Let's see, Oliveira is a BJJ black belt. McKeevan should be cautious. McKeevan trying to work his way back up. He gets back on his feet. Oliveira trying to dig under him. Now McKeevan takes him down. Whoa, man, it seems McKeevan's wrestling prevails. Nervous. Oh, of course I'm nervous. You will see that. You will see me in the colors of flag. And of course, you will see me in the colors of Ivanov's flag and starting to feel those nerves. You're telling me I'm extremely nervous. Look at this, man. Pretty much great domination for Rhys McKeevan. Amazing domination. Who are we picking for Blagoy Roma? My official pick is over 2.5, but I'm picking Blagoy to win. Sorry, man. See? I can't pick against him. So, I'm extremely patriotic today, see? Extremely patriotic. Good punches been thrown by McKeevan. And more punches. Yeah, McKeevan is raining some really high-level shots. UFC is getting underway too, fellas. Let's go. McKeevan is dominating Oliveira. McKeevan is constantly on the top of him. Was Romanov in better shape this time? Didn't see the vein. Romanov is always looking horrible at the weigh-ins. So I'm going to tell you one thing. Whenever you watch Romanov at weigh-ins, just ignore that. Because he's always looking horrible. This time he looked horrible on the scales too. I don't know why. Maybe he's trying to trick the public or whatever he plans to do. I don't know. More punches landing for De Oliveira. Morales, Renat, Dawson. That could actually hit. These are my picks. Big punches landing clean for De Oliveira. Like De Oliveira is getting battered by McKeevan. He's dominating. He's totally dominating. Kevin, the Motown Phantom Lee. YOLO, let's go. More punches for McKeevan. He's in the half guard. Oh man, I can't wait to smoke out this idiot Rinat Fakhretdinov. Can't wait to smoke you out. I think Damir might expose him. That fight for me is a real pick him. Ivanov. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I hope I'm gonna hit 13.4k soon. Investments made. Good luck, fellas. McKeevan is dominating, man. This is a one-sided ass whooping where McKeevan is swinging the hammer. Total domination by McKeevan. Now he's going to advance into mount. Uh-oh, big elbows for McKeevan. Is this the beginning of the end? Is Oliveira gonna survive? Big punches for McKeevan. The referee might stop it. Oliveira not firing back. The referee is gonna stop it. That's it. Victory for McKeevan. Around 2 TKO stoppage for McKeevan. He destroyed BJJ black belt on the bottom via series of ground and pound shots. Prelims are starting right now. And guys, will be time to throw Romanov. Promising you, I will be throwing Romanov now. Let's just close the window. Throwing time. Romanov, off we go. Yeah, Romanov is the first to fight. Bisping, Fitzgerald, Sanko. Look at this commentary booth team. That's gonna be nice. First fight gonna be Blagoy Ivanov, man. Oh. Maybe it's a low-key fight, but for me, that is the best fight on the card. Because Blagoy is from Sofia, I was born in Kyustendil, 90 kilometers away. Let's favorite commentator Bisping. Well, I like him now, because he talked positively about my state. He bought me with that. He bribed me with that. Just like to know that. Can you tell what color jerseys their fighters are wearing? Which fighters? Not betting first one, but I'll say Romanov. How happy will you be if Romanov loses? You will see, very happy. Very, very happy. I want Blagoy to win. Jeste, Sachi. Romanov and Tibura. Romanov would be... Tibura is red, and Romanov... Was he gray? All the UFC fighters tonight. Ivanov, I don't know, he's changing. But Romanov also don't remember. I remember Tibura for red. He is a Pole, I guess he wears red. Man, Sean Strickland versus Abus Magomedov. Nah, Romanov is normally yellow. Yeah, Moldova. Normally yellow, Moldova, you are right. This is the attention to small details, yep. Let's go, man. The first fight gets underway in 15 minutes. Let's go, Ivanov, man. Let's go. If the Abus and Strickland fight go to distance for a decision, then Strickland. Abus doesn't have good cardio, then Strickland. Strickland should grind his way to decision. Like, Hanik says, Adesanya in the blue and Pereira in the yellow. That's okay. I will say that. That is fine. Yes. Yes, okay. Why not? Charlie or no. Maybe Ivanov is gonna come up in green. Green is, this is the official color of Bulgaria. Some this green or maybe white or a red, but Ivanov is like not that patriotic like me. I mean, he respects his country, but not that much. I think many people are saying that I'm over-exaggerating. I would like that, but that's me. I mean, that's just me, fellas. But he think his home jersey is red. Yeah, it should be red. You see, we have three colors here, so choose which one. But if I am wearing trunks, I guess green with white. Which trunks would you wear, Kale? Which would be your color trunks? Like the Irish fighters, exactly. See? That's my flag. I would wear green with red. Yeah, South Africa, makes sense. Yellow with green. Yellow with green is interesting. That's very interesting. Yellow with green sounds pretty fun. I would actually enjoy it. Right, Matthew Bona versus Darren Stewart. Won't be focusing much on that fight, honestly. Nah, I won't be focusing much on that fight, fellas. Also expecting Bona versus Stewart, but Ivanov is like in 10 minutes. It's so nerve-wracking for me. I'm so nervous. Kevin Lee, Renat Fakredinov, Joe Anderson, Brita Westin Wilson, Jana Santos, Karol Rossa, Guram Putiteladze, Els Brenner, Ivana Petrovic, Lana Karolina, Alexander Romanov versus Blago Ivanov. I'm looking forward to Guram and Kevin Lee. Darren Stewart is stepping inside the ring. Darren the Dentist Stewart. Oh, Romanov and Ivanov warming up. Ivanov number 15, Romanov number 14, 16-2 for Romanov. Favorite, Ivanov, last one to all, the underdog. Let's see how this is gonna play out. Darren the Dentist Stewart entering the ring. Ivanov, wearing white. I haven't seen what colors are they wearing. Haven't seen. Forgot about UFC. Darren Stewart is in black. Yeah, I haven't seen what colors are they wearing. What was Ivanov was white. What was the other guy? Ivanov already swatting. I know, man. Son Dennis Insta. I'm also sweating for this fight. Sweating a lot, believe it or not. I know. Romanov looked too fat at the veins, so I changed my pick on apology to Blagoy. Let's go. Romanov is wearing yellow, I think. That would be normal for Romanov. That's the color of Moldova. Here, Matthew Bona stepping inside the ring. I will be throwing Romanov in this fight. Alright, Matthew Bona stepping in. Matthew Bona has never been finished as a professional, former Cage Warriors middleweight champion. Can't wait for this UFC fight, man. But I'm overexcited. Not gonna lie to you guys, I'm overexcited. Really much overexcited because, man, it's Blago Ivanov. Like, he has to be an amazing one, I'm saying. You see Kevin Lee breaking the bracelet, an accident that Rinat gave him. Yeah, I've seen that. Was it by accident? That's my question. Maybe it was not by accident. 23, oh, I will have to watch the stream, but I cannot type. That's not the problem. That's not the problem, man. Thank you. I mean, thank you anyway. Thank you for being in the stream. Thank you so much for giving me watch time. It means a lot. I mean, respectful move. 32 years of age for both fighters. 14-8-1 for Bona, 49-0 for Stewart, 6'2" Bona, 6'0" Stewart. Wow. Alright. 1 second. Alright. I relogged. International flavor. Countries represented on tonight's 12-fight card. Brazil 8, Bulgaria, Ecuador, France, Georgia, Germany, United States 5, Russia 2, Norway, Moldova, Kazakhstan, and Uzbekistan. The referee in charge of this Cage Warriors contest title fight is Mark Goddard. Let's go now. Here comes Alexander Romanov versus Blagoy Ivanov. Romanov looked horrible at the scales, and I've got a feeling he's gonna get smoked tonight. Well, look at this ugly face, man. He's looking like a Dracula. This guy is looking like a Grove Dracula. He's looking like a vampire. I believe he's not gonna start biting Ivanov inside the ring, because vampires are dangerous, you know. Kinda reminds me of Vlad Tepes with that look. Yeah, Darren Stewart fighting Matthew Bono. Won't be looking much of that fight. Just to tell you, okay. Blago Ivanov doesn't have a knockout power, but he's got the best chin. The best chin the world has ever seen. Like heavyweight gold Vettori. Alexander King Kong Romanov is going to fight Blagoy Baga Ivanov. Here comes Blagoy Baga Ivanov. Let's go. Born Sofia, Bulgaria. One of 3 Bulgarian fighters in UFC history. Here comes Ivanov. Man, this flag is definitely going to give him advantage. Parallelly goes Cage Warriors title fight between Stewart and Bono, but I'm looking more at the UFC. So let's go. Ivanov is taking off his clothes. Ivanov is in white. Yes, Ivanov is in white. You are right. Blagoy Ivanov in white. White, black, and red, I believe. Yes, white, black, and red. All right, Bono and Stewart have started. Bono raining leg kicks. No, Ivanov is actually, this is gray. I believe these are gray trunks for Ivanov. Former PFL heavyweight champion, world sambo gold medalist. 8 first-round finishes for Baga Ivanov. Ivanov's getting inspected. It's his time to shine. Oh, look at his mouthpiece. It's same like mine. He's got Bulgarian mouthpiece. Same like mine. I got same mouthpiece like Ivanov. Look at this. I got same mouthpiece. See? We literally have the same mouthpiece. Ivanov has same mouthpiece. They do look gray a little bit. Yeah, we have the same mouthpiece. I have the same mouthpiece like Ivanov. Let's go, Baga. Yeah. Okay, Romanov coming up next. Here comes Alexander Romanov. Born Comrade City, Republic of Moldova. Oh, look at this dumb face. He's looking like a pork, man. He's looking like a piece of pork. Look at this dumb hairstyle. Look at this dumb face. He kind of reminds me of a Dracula, a bloodsucker. Romanov in yellow. Yellow shorts for Romanov. Here, Stewart is pressing against the fence. He is trying to control Matthew Bono. Look at this Grove Dracula fighting. Dracula, you're going down tonight. It seems he wanna suck some blood. Well, Mr. Dracula, you're going down tonight. Yes, I was right. You were right. Mr. Dracula is going down tonight. Look at this dumb face. Only forearm choke submission in modern UFC history versus Marcos Rogério de Lima, one of 3 key lock submissions in modern UFC history. Finished 15 of 16 wins, 6 knockouts, 9 submissions. Yeah, you were heck right. Heck, you were right about that. Bono and Stewart taking part in a tactical fight, and Stewart trying to drag him to the ground. Takedown for Stewart. Here comes King Kong Romanov. Romanov will hardly win by KO, but I'm telling you one thing. Lycan versus Dracula, let's fucking go. Yeah, let's go. Look at this fat Dracula. Look how fat this guy is. But we mustn't underestimate him, you know. Maybe Dracula's are actually active at night. 32 years of age, Romanov, 36, Ivanov, 6'2", Romanov, 6'5", 11", Ivanov, 75 inches of reach, Romanov, 73, Ivanov. Was Romanov's only one that acting job he did? I believe so. Oh man, Stewart with another takedown. Stewart is killing Bono with those takedown attempts. But I'm going to focus on UFC now. Blago Ivanov is opening preliminary card for the first time in his life. And I believe this is going to be a nice piece of play for Blago Ivanov, like 19-5, 1-0 contest, fighting out of Sofia, Bulgaria. Plus 1-0, underdog, 2-4 as UFC dog. Man, he looks a bit old. Like, I'm 35, I look way younger than Ivanov. And look at this Grof Dracula, Alexander Romanov fighting out of Comrade City, Republic of Moldova. Closed as favorite in all 7 UFC fights, average line -571. This Dracula is going down tonight. Man, Stewart is dominating against Matthew Bono. Stewart is literally teeing him up. Clean round 1 for Stewart. He's killing him with grappling. The referee in charge of this contest is Kerry Hatley. Even though he's beaten Rothwell, Lima as well, went to split decision. Yes, I'm 35, believe it or not. I know I look younger, but Blago Ivanov, Alexander Romanov. Here we go. Are they gonna touch gloves? Ivanov is southpaw. Okay, they touch gloves. Both fighters are southpaw. Here's Romanov. Romanov will probably try to drag the fight to the ground. Ivanov has to be cautious. He's circling to his left. Oh yeah, Romanov wants to go with the pressure. Oh, come on, Romanov, what are you waiting for? Start biting. Come on, Dracula, what are you waiting for? Oh, there is a fresh blood, Mr. Dracula, come on. Let's see some fresh blood. Let's go, Baga, smash this guy. It seems Bloodsucker is not in action. He is looking very defensive right now. Oh, man. But this is normal for Ivanov. He likes technical fights. So, come on, Baga, just keep it standing. Keep it standing and you're gonna win this, Dracula. Ivanov is fainting. He's constantly fainting. And Dracula is controlling the center of the ring. Is this Dracula know to throw a strike? No, he doesn't. Big left for Romanov, of course, misses. Romanov has 0 striking, as well as you can see. But Ivanov doesn't want to stand in the cage, though. Ivanov fighting very defensively. Okay, that's expected. He wants to keep the fight standing. I understand why he is so defensive. Big left hand, big right for Ivanov. Come on, smash this Dracula. Of course, Romanov has 0 blocking. Does Romanov know to block a strike? No, he doesn't. He's constantly missing with that big strikes. Okay, Dracula, stop swinging. You don't have wings. You can't turn yourself into some kind of a vampire or whatever. Big punches again. Dracula doesn't want to go for a takedown. He just speaks about his fight IQ. Push kick for Romanov, but of course, his push kick didn't land. I told you, the guy has 0 striking. Well, are they gonna fight or what? Normal for Ivanov. He is not going to fight. He is that type of a fighter. I just want him to win. So, yes, it's a very boring fight. I agree with that thing, though. Come on, guys. What are you doing? Oh, big left hand counter for Ivanov. Grof Dracula doesn't know to land big strikes. He's got 0 striking. Ivanov is trying to engage now. A lot of feints for Ivanov. Man, this Cage Warriors fight is way more entertaining. Does Grof Dracula knows to shoot in? No, he doesn't. Ivanov stuffs the takedown. I switched to my girlfriend's account. No props. Of course, Dracula doesn't know to take down his opponent. Stewart took down Matthew Bono again. Stewart gonna win easily. Let's see. Leg kick attempt, of course, Ivanov blocks it. 0 striking knowledge on the end of Romanov. Romanov is a total dumb fuck, and this is fucking boring fight. This is amazingly boring fight. Come on, man. Oh, 1-2 for Ivanov. I told you, as long as he keeps the fight standing, he's gonna smash this Dracula. Big left right for Ivanov. Of course, Romanov has 0 fighting ability. Oh, look at this. He missed the leg kick. Come on, man. You don't know to strike. What are you looking for in the UFC? You don't belong here. You belong to Dracula's castle. Of course, he missed with a big punch. He is only active at night, I guess, so he can only do his rituals at night. Yeah, so far Ivanov is winning because Dracula is missing all the time. I told you Dracula has 0 striking. Let's go, Ivanov, go, man. Come on, land a big punch on this Dracula. Hey, Romanov, you can't shoot him. Oh, excellent counters by Ivanov. He's constantly countering every single leg kick. And Dracula doesn't even try. He's not even trying to go for a takedown because he knows takedowns are off point. Think he'll start pushing the pace in round 2 and 3. Ivanov is always slow in the first round, so don't be surprised. But I'm glad this Dracula has 0 striking. Unfortunately, Dracula lands a big left. Oh man, Romanov is totally horrible fighter. One of the most horrible strikers I have ever seen. Who learned you to strike, you dumbass? You have 0 fighting ability. You have 0 fight IQ. You're missing with this weaving overhand rights. Again, big punch for Ivanov. Okay, was an eye gorge, accidental. Ivanov with a big left. Dracula is trying to drag him to the ground, but Ivanov has excellent takedown defense. Is Romanov gonna take the fight to the ground? No, he won't. Look at this horrible skill set. I'm back after a long time. Your country fighter Ivanov is fighting against Romanov. Hope Ivanov to win. Let's hope. Let's hope Ivanov is gonna win. I'm hoping. This round was close though. Yes, I'm hoping. They are both losing. You're right, Indo. That's a horrible fight. I'm hoping Ivanov won the round, but was a close one. Romanov failed first takedown, first 2 takedowns. Good round. I think Romanov will begin guessing. Guru would smoke Romanov. Well, I just have to tell you something. Romanov is the worst striker I have ever seen. Such a dumbass, man. But I'm glad Dracula is losing. Imagine it ends in a draw. I would throw my hat if that happens. I mean, come on. I just hope Ivanov didn't lose the round. 1-0 Baga. I hope so. It was a close round. Man, Romanov is a horrible fighter right now. He has 0 striking. And he has 0 striking. I hope Ivanov won. Clear Romanov round, says UK vid. I don't know. Honest answer, do you believe Ivanov is good to have a future in the UFC? Well, 10 to spot 15, fine, but not a championship potential. Ivanov is marching forward. Of course, Romanov is trying to push the pace, but of course, Dracula is starting to guess. Come on, Dracula, you have no power left. Look at this big belly, big left, big right hand for Ivanov. Oh, many people are giving 10-9 Romanov. Come on, Baga, push the pace. You must push the pace to defeat this Dracula. Oh. Wow. Bona is bleeding heavily. Dracula misses with the big left. Of course, he has 0 knowledge. Yes, but heavyweight, his worst. That's true. That is true. He can't be above spot 10. Come on, Ivanov, let's go. Come on, land the big left. What are you waiting for? Land the big left. He's wide open. Dracula is wide open, man. Big jab for Romanov. Oh, such a boring fight, man. Ivanov needs to land more clean strikes. Come on, push the pace and land big punch, Ivanov. What are you waiting for? Romanov with a jab. Come on, man, this Dracula knows 0 striking. His striking is horrible. What are you waiting for? Now I'm getting angry. Javid. Big punches again. And are you gonna fight or what? What kind of a boring fight this is? Ivanov with a big right. Leg kick for Romanov. Ivanov checks the kick. Come on, man. Come on, land the big left. Oh, man, such a... No, this Dracula lands the leg kick. Come on, man. Come on, big punches for Ivanov. You need to push the pace. You're losing to the goddamn Grove Dracula. Come on, is he biting you? Is he biting your brain? What the hell is he doing? Punch to the body for Ivanov. Finally, what I expected to see. Dracula is wide open. So he could dig to the body more. Excellent counters for Ivanov. Does Romanov go to shoot in? Does Romanov knows to execute the takedown? No, he doesn't. Ivanov counters again with a big body shot. Big fight IQ by Ivanov. But so far, Romanov is showing that he is pretty much stupid, but unfortunately, he landed more clean strikes and the leg kick for Romanov. But he is starting to guess. Look at this bear. You look like a polar bear, man. Literally look like a polar bear. Big jab for Romanov. Big left right for Ivanov. Ivanov needs to land more clean strikes, and of course Dracula missing with the right hook. But unfortunately Ivanov is bleeding, and I don't like that. I don't like that nasty cut. Ivanov with the jab. Big left right for Ivanov, finally countering a leg kick. More punches. Is Polar Bear gonna be able to slip out of this position? Will he be able to drag the fight to the ground? Of course, no. Romanov has zero takedown abilities. Both guys are horrible, that is true. Big left hand. Romanov keeps trying to drag the fight to the ground. Polar Bear is pretty much persistent. But Ivanov has this underhook in. I mean, come on, just don't let this Polar Bear take you to the ground. Does Romanov knows to sit on the top of the opponent? No, he doesn't. He's pretty much... Oh, no! Romanov takes him to the ground. Fuck. He's gonna steal the round with this. Fuck it, man. He's gonna steal the round with this. Oh, man. When you're having such a bear who hasn't fucked his female for a very long time on the top of you, like... Yeah, it might be over. Could be over, man. Not looking good. Not looking good for Ivanov. If you're having such a big guy on the top of you, it's horrible. Yeah, it's pretty much horrible. Oh man, Ivanov is trying to scramble out of this position, but it will be hard. It's very hard when you're having such a big guy on the top of you. Yes, clear Romanov round. Exactly, clear Romanov round. This is clean round for Romanov. Oh man, big punches for Romanov. Ivanov is unable to work his way back up. He's bleeding. Man, Ivanov could actually get released after this fight. Yeah, I'm probably gonna miss on this one. My official pick was over 2.5 though. But I'm probably gonna hit my official pick. But man, Romanov pieces him up in this round. Romanov is on the top of Ivanov and he is landing some big shots. He's not guessing yet. Romanov clean round. So far it's horrible. What a horrible fight this is! Such a horrible fight this is. I hate this, man. I hate when my fighter is losing, but this is a horrible fight for both Ivanov and Romanov. Really is horrible fight for both fighters, man. One of the worst fights I've ever seen, and unfortunately Dracula took him down in round 2, so Ivanov will have to fish for a knockout, which is very, very unlikely to happen, knowing that Ivanov is a defensive-minded fighter. Yeah, 1-1 or 2-0 Romanov. Sadly, Romanov smoked him second round. Absolutely, agree. Romanov won round 2. Yeah, as predicted. Ivanov will have to go for a finish, which is not likely. Jeez, man. I'm looking very much angry right now. Yeah, looking very, very, very much angry. Man, what a horrible fight. What a horrible fight. You know that is true. You know, I agree. Are there any better Bulgarian fighters? Unfortunately, not at the moment. Not at the moment. We had some Cage Warriors potential, but they all get smoked. We had Bellator potential, they all lost. Anastasia Toncheva lost in Bellator. No. Let's go round 2. Ivanov is losing. Ivanov will have to go for a stoppage. Big punch for Romanov. Romanov hasn't completely guessed yet. No, he's having good cardio though. Stewart piecing up Bona. Nah, I'm good. Good punches again. Oh man, Ivanov is looking like a shit, man. Anything can happen. Let's hope for good third round. Ivanov needs good round 3. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Come on, attack him already, man. 1-2 Ivanov, but that Dracula is so persistent, man. Look at this big stomach. Look at this big stomach. Look at this bare belly. Big left hand for Ivanov. Oh, big right hand Ivanov. Oh no, Romanov landed the knee on the break. Leg kick for Romanov. Ivanov does nothing, man. I don't know how do you think to win this fight when you do nothing. Another leg kick for Romanov. You're doing nothing. How do you think to win this fight, man? How are these guys ranked? I don't know. Big jab for Ivanov. I don't know how are they ranked. Only if he knock him out. I doubt he will. Big jab for Ivan. I don't know how is he ranked. Romanov misses with the spinning back fist. Ivan is constantly aiming for that jab, straight punch. He needs to fight inside the pocket, man, but that's not what he's doing. Big right for Ivanov, big left. Unfortunately, Romanov is looking better here. Stewart won in Cage Warriors. Big left for Baga Ivanov. Does Romanov know to take the fight to the ground? No, he doesn't. Ivanov stops the takedown. Big jab again. Just get the finish. Goddamn, Romanov, just put all your energy into takedown. Look for an arm. Just get the finish. Good left hand for Ivanov. Come on, Blagoy, go for a finish. Big left for Ivanov again. You need to go for the finish. What are you waiting for? This Dracula is guessing. Attack him already. Dracula is guessing. He's guessing. Somebody finish this fight. Oh, man. Somebody finish this fight. Yeah, man. Big jabs for Ivanov. Big left hand. Oh, no. Romanov is trying to execute a takedown. Not looking good for Ivanov. I think this is the beginning of the end. Finish the fight. Yeah, I say the same. Like, just finish the fight. This is one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my whole life. What a boring match. I mean, come on, guys. Hoping for my neighbor country to win today. Nur Sultan, that would be awesome. Oh, fighters finally on the break. Flying knee attempt for Romanov. He misses. Of course. How would a 120 kilo power bear execute that in the style of Kuma, of course? Ivanov with the big left. Leg kick was checked. Ivanov with the jab. Ivanov needs to land bigger shots. Big left hand for Ivanov and the left for Romanov. After this, it's only entertainment. We get to bully people. Yeah, big left hand for Ivanov. I mean, come on, Blagoy, attack him already. What are you doing? Big right missed for Blagoy. What the hell are you doing? Big punches again. Oh, knee to the body by this goddamn bear. This goddamn bear is going to win the fight. Today, Abus is fighting. I'm going to smoke. Big left for Ivanov. More punches. Romanov teeing him up on the feet, man. Yeah, big left for Romanov. Ivanov is looking horrible. It seems Romanov improved his cardio. Big left for Ivanov, but he is pretty much horrible in this fight. He is pretty much looking horrible. Big jab for Ivanov. It seems Romanov smoked him out badly in this fight. This is easy squeezy win for Romanov. Over 2.5, my official prediction hit. Abu Jumagov, Fakredinov, Nur Sultan. Off we go. Oh no, Romanov presses him again against the fence. No! 30 seconds left. Clean win for Romanov. Your fellow is upsetting all of us. Yes, I agree. My fellow was horrible tonight. Big improvement compared to the Volkov fight. Amazing improvement. His cardio is looking way better. Romanov won fair and square. 2-1 or 3-0, but I say 3-0. Clean win for Romanov. One of the most horrible performances I've seen of Ivanov. Oh no, Romanov takes him down. Man. Romanov was landing big punches. Clean win for Romanov. Horrible performance for Ivanov. One of the worst matches I've ever seen. Brutality. Bro, don't want to hurt you, but Ivanov is not UFC level. You are right, he is not. You are absolutely right. He's going to get cut after this. No, you are right. I don't know. He shouldn't be top 15. Sad day for Bulgarians. Yeah, man, 3-0 for Romanov. Easy squeezy victory for Romanov. Yeah, he is not UFC level. You are definitely right about that. I agree with that. The guy is not UFC level, definitely. He is not UFC level, definitely. %100% spot on. He is not UFC level. And no, he is not UFC level. You are right about that. Clean win for Romanov. Romanov clean win. Romanov fought like John Jones in his prime. Next one? Yes. We're going into the next one. I will be throwing Ivana Petrovic now. It's time for her to throw. I picked Abus though, because I want to win the tournament, but we are about to see. Next pick is Petrovic to win. Next fighter to roast, Petrovic. Don't forget to vote, fellas. Clean victory for Alexander Romanov. Abus lives 1 hour from me in Germany. Amazing. Yeah, nah, that fight was disgusting. That is one of the worst fights I've ever seen. I really couldn't enjoy the fight. It was a horrible one. Horrible performance by Romanov. And horrible performance by Ivanov. Ja mislim da će ona da dobije. Horrible performance by Romanov. Ivanov gonna get cut. Petrovic by finish. Think Petrovic gonna win. Guys, I have a question. Do I really look like Ben Eldarius? Carolina is not good. Very technical boxing fight. Don't bet on women MMA. That is true. Never bet on women MMA. Do I look like Ben Eldarius, really? Like with my face? Kinda. Really? Always comes true. I know. Ivana Petrovic is the next fighter to roast. But it's so unpredictable. Yeah, she might be in a period, and you never know whether she's in a period or not. Haha. That is true. You never know whether she's in a period or not. Just can't trust women, man. I mean, when it comes to fighting, maybe in real life you can, but in fighting, in predicting, brutality. Oh, thank you, Benjo. I've just won some PLN. I want to share with you. Thank you so much, man. What will happen if Abus finishes Strickland today as well? Well, if Abus, yes, it started. Next fight is Ivana Petrovic versus Lana Carolina. If Abus finishes Strickland, well, he's gonna be top 5, I guess. Only with the finish, though. He might get something serious. Lana Carolina, 2 wins by knockout. That's amazing. Like, I want, like... I'm waiting for Guram's fight. Let me see when is Guram. Guram not. Now it's Ivana Petrovic. Then after Ivana Petrovic, you got Guram Kutateladze, yes. I think Kutateladze should win. Again, you never know with Guram, but I think he should win. Like, he is one of the most unpredictable fighters I've ever seen. Like, he had 2 very controversial decisions, very close fights. Like with Guram, you never know, but he should win Elsbrenner. Brenner is 25. Yeah, but he's looking old. I hope Guram gonna win. My pick was Guram though, but didn't bet on the fight though, but hope Guram is gonna win. I mean, anything aside of Guram's win would have been, it would have been a big upset if he loses. Next one, Ivana Petrovic versus Lana Carolina is going to be... Why does he look so old? I don't know. I know he's 25. Why does Ben Eldarius look so old? Maybe it was the picture, but he looks old. Ivana Petrovic versus Lana Carolina. This is a flyweight combat. Ivana Petrovic is RSFC champion. She's got great submission game. Decent striker. Think Magomedov will beat Strickland though. You never know with Strickland. I mean, if Magomedov wins, it needs to be some kind of an early stoppage. Because Strickland is master of decision words. But with Abu Supi and Magomedov, I'm telling you, the most interesting fact with Magomedov is like that finishing ability, you know. He's got finishing ability. That's one thing I like about Magomedov. But if it goes into deep waters, I can't give advantage to Abus. But we're going to see. Ivana Petrovic versus Luana Dread Carolina. Charler noise here. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here comes Luana Carolina. Ivana Petrovic is the fighter to roast tonight. So I hope she will be losing. But I mean, I think she's going to win, but she is the fighter to roast. I've got 4 targeted fighters. Luana Carolina out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. 1 of 11 active Brazilian UFC flyweights. Luana Dread. Carolina doesn't have much of a skill set, though. You can't say she has good skills, because she doesn't. You've seen, like, I felt sorry when her leg snapped, I'll be honest with you. Didn't feel well when her leg snapped. That's something I wouldn't wish even to my worst enemy, though. I hope she recovered from that. That was a nasty injury back in the days. Luana Carolina's leg. Do you remember? When she lost via knee bar. Third highest takedown defense in UFC flyweight history, 74.1. 2-time Brazilian Muay Thai champion, World UFC contra the Light Contender Series Brazil victory. You don't? What was that fight? Let me remember. Against Ariane Lipskey. That knee bar loss was brutal. Okay, Luana Carolina is stepping inside the ring. I'm just hoping we are going to see a nice fight. Every time Luana fights, I forget she fights at flyweight. Yeah, she's fighting at flyweight. Here comes Ivana Petrovic, born Constance, Germany. Ivana MMA, not hard to find her. I remember her fight in Ariane. Nah, it was you can take a look, actually. Just type Luana Carolina knee bar. Here comes Ivana Petrovic. She looks a bit nervous, I guess. Living in Norway, but she's got toxic fans, so it's roasting time. Don't forget to roast. No worries. Oh man, look at this ugly. Look at this. Look at this. Just look at this ugly dreads, man. Yeah, she's looking like a muscular chica. I believe these muscles are gonna destroy your cardio. These muscles are gonna destroy your cardio in round 3 if you reach round 3. Definitely. Under Norway flag, undefeated UFC debut, finished 5 of 6 wins, former RSFC flyweight champion. She's gonna get smoked tonight. She's gonna get smoked. Oh, look at this overconfident face. She kinda reminds me of a stripper. Yeah, she kinda reminds me of a stripper. Look at this face of a stripper. Are you working in a striptease club or you're a fighter? Look at this big mouth. Oh man. She's getting smoked. Let's hope she does. Well, her fans were sending that threat, so it's time to fire back. Let's go. It's roasting and losing time. This stripper is gonna lose tonight. 29 years of age for Petrovic, 30 for Carolina. Petrovic in black, Carolina in yellow. 5'8" Petrovic, 5'6" Carolina, 70 inches of age Petrovic, 69 Carolina. I'm telling you, this stripper is losing tonight. Oh, look at this. Look at this big mouth. She's looking like a stripper, like she's working in some kind of a public house. Yeah, maybe she was working in the red light district prior to her UFC run. Fighting off south of Sao Paulo, Brazil, Luana Carolina, plus 160. I believe Luana Carolina is gonna land some big punch to this mouth because we really need somebody to shut Petrovic down. She could slam her all over that mouth. I really wonder whether this girl was working in red light district before starting her UFC career. Fighting out of Tonsberg, Norway, one of two active UFC fighters out of Norway. Let's hope for a fun one. Well, let's see what this stripper knows. She knows to dance around the pole. That's true. But does she know to fight? Let's see. Not another boring decision. Mark Smith is your referee. Ivana Petrovic. Lana Carolina. Off we go. Are we gonna see a glove touch? Spinning pole kick from Ivana, yeah. Is this stripper gonna touch gloves? Stripper touches gloves. Stripper is left-handed. Come on, take off your top, chica. Come on, that's the only thing you know. High kick lands for Carolina. Petrovic missing with the high kick. Oh, it's such a slow high kick. Well, it's not pole dancing, it's MMA. It's MMA, you need to move faster. It's MMA, it's not pole dancing, you stripper. Petrovic missing with the left hand. Oh man, she's looking so horrible. She's looking so horrible right now. Leg kick for Carolina. She's so slow, man. I was thinking, oh man, this is the slowest high kick I've ever seen in my whole life. I mean, come on, you're landing slow shots. What are you doing, man? This is not a UFC level. This is like a street clash level. Oh, she's bombing with those strikes. She's waiting for someone to throw some ones. Well, she's just waiting, but look, a leg kick for Carolina. And another leg kick. Petrovic keeps missing. I mean, come on, what are you doing? This is not a striptease club. This is not like coming to somebody and asking for a pole dance or asking to dance in somebody's lap. Carolina is wrestling, pressing against the fence. It seems Petrovic wants to dance in her lap. She obviously doesn't know the difference between the striptease bar and the UFC competition. This is not a striptease bar. This is not a lap dance, chica. Oh, Petrovic definitely wants to go for a lap dance. But Carolina has good underhooks. She's not going to do much here. Hello, you're not dancing in somebody's lap. What are you doing? This is UFC, no lap dance. It seems like she didn't forget her primary profession. She keeps going for that leg for this lap dance, but it's so funny. I mean, this is the most horrible lap dance I've ever seen. Does Ivana have this in jiu-jitsu? So. Not bad, not good. Petrovic with a takedown. Oh, she wants to hump her opponent. But it seems Carolina ends up on top. Yeah, come on, smoke her out already. Smoke her out, press her down and smoke her out. Oh, you're gonna send death threats. What's now, stripper? What are you gonna do now, stripper, when somebody's on the top of you? The only thing you can do is keep your legs wide apart. That is the only thing you can do. I still need money. Carolina is chasing. Carolina is pressing very hard. Good pressure for Carolina. So what? No pole dance on your back? Oh yeah, she needs a pole. I forgot she needs a pole. Come on, Lana, smoke her already. Send her in another dimension. Land big punches. It seems Petrovic is trying to go with his knee shield. Oh, come on. Come on, keep her down. Smoke her out. Send her into the shadow realm. Send her back to that striptease club where they found her. Big punches for Lana Carolina. She is now in the full guard. Someone quick put a pole in the cage. Absolutely. It seems Carolina wants to stand. No, Carolina doesn't want to go to the ground. She's just landing leg kicks. Smart strategy. No, don't go down. Don't go down. Don't! You stupid woman. You are a better striker. What are you doing? It seems Carolina entangles her. Come on. Teach this stripper a lesson. Big punches for Carolina. Teach this stripper a lesson. Show her why strippers don't belong into the UFC. Petrovic is trying to land on top, but... Oh, it seems the stripper is on top now. Oh, maybe we're gonna see some humping. We need a pole in the cage immediately. Yeah, or some lap. She only goes for a lap dance now. We need a pole dance. And come on. It seems Stripper is on the top now, but she's not landing big punches. Carolina closes guard. Oh, Stripper wants to hump her. She wants to hump her. Bisping said every Bulgarian looks like Blagoy. Blagoy was horrible tonight, man. I understand Bisping's frustration. Big punches again. Oh, it seems the Stripper is going for a knee bar. What is that, you striptease? What is that, you stripper attempt? You can't go for a knee bar from this position. This is not a pole, you know. This is not a pole. She's moving. She entangled the leg. What are you doing? You have 0 fight IQ. What are you doing? You can't go for a toe hold like that. Oh, yeah. I don't know, close round. Pa, vidiš, njeni fanovi su mi slali koje kakve pretnje, tako da samo vraćam sve. Let's go, stripper butches. Yeah. Pa njeni od ovog rinata, od ovog, znaš, kad mi neko tako preti, ja onda zezam borce. Tako da, šta da se radi? Mora se. Bisping was right, Giga Chad of NPCs. Listen, it was a horrible performance for Blagoy, let's be honest. I mean, let's be honest. It was a horrible performance. He should get cut. When I'm saying that he should get cut, I'm honest. I don't know who won this round. It's a close one. We need a pole in the cage. Or Ivana is gonna go for another lap dance in this round. Let's go. Unfortunately, striptease is not allowed in the UFC. She would have been the champion. All right, let's go. Carolina is marching forward. It's another high kick miss. This is the slowest high kick I've seen in my whole life. Carolina is bombing on the outside. High kick checked. Big punches. Carolina keeps marching forward, and a big knee for Carolina. Petrovic doesn't even know to land the punch to the body. She gets countered every single time. I'm so disappointed in Blagoy. Me too. 10-9 Carolina, I assume. Oh, Stripper misses with the spinning heel kick, and Stripper missing with the Superman punch. This is not a pole, you know. This is not a pole. This is a living object, you know. Living objects are moving. Big left hand for Stripper, but it seems she has 0 fight IQ in the clinch. Oh, she goes for underhooks. Come on, Carolina. Send her into Shadow Realm. Drag her down. Come on. Go for the judo throw. I'm also disappointed in Blagoy. No pole can save you now. No, get KO'd. Ivana is pressing against the fence. So going for another lap dance, huh? This is no lap dance, chica. She's going for that underhook, but you know, at least let me learn you something. For a successful lap dance, you can't do it from over under. You know, you need both underhooks in. You need both underhooks in for a lap dance. Come on, stop hugging her. She has a boyfriend. Stop hugging her. All right, Lana Carolina drags her to the ground. Come on, Lana. I mean, you're married and you're cheating. Like, what's that looking like? You're a married woman and you're hugging a female. I mean, come on. Need that full mount. Definitely, but Stripper wants to go for a lap dance. You see, now she knows she can't hit her, and now she's fishing for that lap dance, but lap dance not gonna happen. Come on, Lana. Oh, it seems Lana is landing illegal shots. Big knees by Lana. And another big knee. Lana landing big knees. Big powerful knees by Lana. And another big powerful knee. She's really doing a great job. I told you Petrovic doesn't have good cardio. I told you, big muscles. Very easy to see. Big muscles. Her cardio pretty much is always spot off. And she was dancing last night. Decent knee, to be fair, though. Yeah, decent knee. She's trying to land knees, but it seems she was tired. She was dancing on the pole last night, and thought Petrovic would be dominant. She's already guessed out. Yes, she is. Well, she was dancing around the pool last night, She was working in a striptease club. And, when you're dancing around the pool and when you're fighting in the UFC, these are different things. You can't do both at the same time. Literally can't do both at the same time. Oh, it's a big Brazilian kick for Carolina. Petrovic doesn't even know to execute a spinning back fist. She's slow as fuck, man. Carolina is teeing her up on the feet. Look at these big bombs. Come on, teleport her into that shadow realm. That stripper doesn't belong to the UFC. Reminds me of Jacqueline Amorim. Exactly? Well, we 0-2. Exactly. We're gonna be 0-2. Big left right for Petrovic. Finally, she fight back. Oh, again lap dance attempt. Another lap dance attempt. Oh, man. What's the point of your stupid lap dance, Chica? He thought she was a prospect. Yes, she is a prospect for lap dancing and pole dancing. She has zero like MMA skills. She is not to UFC level. And of course, she's horrible. She's horrible. I was thinking she's a prospect. She's everything but a prospect, man. I mean, these skills are horrible. Carolina is teeing her up. That's woman MMA for you. Yeah, big knees for Petrovic. Another big knee, but man, Carolina is pressing hard. Carolina is looking too dominant tonight. But yeah, man, big knees for Carolina. No lap dance. You can't lap dance. Oh no, stripper takes her down. Maybe stripper gonna steal the round with this. You never know. Maybe she's gonna steal the round with this takedown. Carolina is trying to go for a high guard. The channel that was showing UFC just got to cricket. Cricket? Oh shit, man. That's big shit, man. Sorry to hear that. I think stripper is down on the scorecards. But she might have stolen the last round. Yeah, she might have stolen the last round. You never know. Like this takedown. Well, there is a huge difference between striptease and real fighting. In striptease, you have a freedom to dance the way you want. In UFC, you must fight for your life. That is the difference between striptease and UFC. I don't watch cricket either. I don't even know the rules. No, I don't even know the rules. Let's go into round 3. Stripper is looking tired. It seems Stripper has 0 gas tank. Carolina with a spinning kick. And Carolina with a body kick. Come on. Teleport her already. Big knees of the clinch by Carolina. Oh man. Petrovic is a slow fuck. You slow dumb fuck. Do you even know to fight, you stupid chick? You slow dumb fuck. You're the slowest chick I've ever seen in my whole life. These are the slower punches than Ben Askren's punches. Oh, look at this. Your kicks and punches are slower, are literally slower than Ben Askren's strikes. Carolina is destroying her. I know how to play cricket. I don't know the rules. Come on, let's go into Ben Askren mode. Well, you can't learn to strike in striptease club. Just focus on your goddamn UFC career and forget about your goddamn striptease, you stupid chick. You're the slowest striker I have ever seen in my whole life. What a takedown by Lana Carolina. Come on, finish her already. I don't want to watch that. I don't want to watch that girl ever again in the UFC. Smoke her out. Let her return to her goddamn striptease club. Really, come on. I thought you're a prospect. You're a prospect for striptease. You're a prospect for striptease, not for the UFC. You don't belong to the UFC. Again, big punches for Carolina. And another big punch. Come on, Carolina. Finish her already. Hey, Mark, stop the fight. I don't want to watch this stripper here. Come on, stop the fight, please. She's trying to work her way back on the feet, but she's looking horrible. Just stop the fight. She is digging for the underhooks. Big knees to the body. It's gonna be another takedown for Carolina. No. Stripper defense. She is now trying to roll into the top position, but Carolina is on the top of her. I'm back. Let's go. You are definitely the worst and the slowest female striker I have ever seen. Like even Jacqueline Amorim is better striker than you. You got zero striking skills, man. I mean, come on. Striking skills are pretty much spot off. Oh, man. Now you want to go for a lap dance? Well, no. Now Ana Carolina is going to learn you what's a lap dance. Got the stream up and running again. Amazing. Ana Carolina is going for a potential Darce choke. Finish her already. Come on, grab that stripper and finish her. We don't need that stripper anymore. Oh, man, this is horrible. This is the most horrible fighter I have ever seen in the UFC. Like, you came here as a big prospect and you came to lose all the way. Literally came here to lose all the way. What's the clock for you? 1:45 left. Carolina could go for a triangle choke. But her right butterfly is stuck. Elbows. Big punches landed. Oh, man. Petrovic is on the top. This is going to be an interesting decision. Like, she is one of the most horrible strikers I've ever seen in my whole life. But it seems she's got okay grappling skills. It's definite that Carolina is winning this fight and Petrovic is looking horrible. The commentator's talking right now. Yeah. Oh, man. Petrovic is digging for that ankle lock, but that's hard to execute, pretty much hard to execute. And Carolina is slipping out of it. Now again, Petrovic is digging for that leg lock, but if you want to go, hey, listen, this is not a strip club to overextend your legs to show how gracious your legs are. This is not a striptease club, you know. This is a real fight. Cable channel I'm watching, they're just not talking. The stripper keeps going for that leg lock. Now she wants to dance on the top of her. Come on, why are you keeping your legs wide? Hello, you're not in the striptease club. Nobody's interested in watching your sensitive areas of the body. Big punches for Carolina. Come on, Lana. Big high kick for Lana. Well, Lana won that fight. Come on, this girl belongs to striptease club. Spinning back fist missed for Lana. Alright, stripper lost the fight. I'm just glad that stripper lost the fight. She doesn't belong to the UFC. Just cut her out. Why does Ivana have her hands up? Because she is high. Oh, sorry, man. Sorry, Nightbot. Sorry, man. She has her hands up because she is high. Ivana is having her hands up because she's high. Yeah, they might pull a robbery, you're right. Maybe Ivana will robbery, but I think Carolina won easy squeezy. Roasted Petrovic so hard that I feel sorry for her. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed. Juana Carolina won. 2-1. I told you 2-1. That was my scorecard. They didn't rob her. I'm glad you enjoyed. Next one, Guran Kutateladze versus Elves Brenner. Guran Kutateladze, Japanese Jiu-Jitsu black belt. I didn't know he's Japanese Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Elves Brenner, holy cow, he looks so old. 14-3, man, he's looking so old. Are these black? No, these are gray trunks for Elves Brenner. Man, he's looking so old. Oh, Sean Strickland, the funniest guy ever. But I can't support him after saying females belong to the kitchen. Elves in white. White and gray, I say. So you felt sorry for Petrovic, huh? I'm so glad you enjoyed. Well, her fans were sending me that threat, so keep sending them, and I will roast your fighter even harder. She's got a very toxic fan base. Just saying. Strippers don't belong to the UFC. Just saying, strippers don't belong to the UFC. Guram might be in trouble. We're about to see. We're about to see, man. I think though Guram is gonna win, but you know what's the problem? Guram is so unpredictable, man. I hate the fact that Guram is extremely unpredictable. It's risky to bet on him. Just saying, betting on Guram is so risky. Elfrand is stepping inside the ring. Born Males, Amazonas, Brazil, one of 10 active Brazilian UFC lightweights. Just saying. I'm nervous. I'm telling you, the problem with Guram is the fact that you never know whether he's gonna have a good or a bad day in the office. And that irritates me about Guram. No, Guram is a great fighter, but like, so unpredictable. He's got the Bronx in his corner. Yes, I know. No, man. I know. Elsbrenner, 3-fight win streak, finished 12, 14 wins, 11 submissions, 8 first round finishes. I didn't ask you, how's your puppy doing? You said you bought a puppy recently. Elsbrenner is stepping inside the ring right now. Here comes Guram Kutateladze, Japanese Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Zulkin, Point Pilisi, Georgia, 1 of 5 active Georgian UFC fighters. He's big, so big. Yeah. How you told me that you have a Rottweiler. That's what you told me. Right? Or I messed something up. I think you told me that you have a Rottweiler. Canon. Guram Kutateladze, yellow trunks for Guram. Interestingly, Guram is in yellow trunks. No. You said you have a dog. I think, at least. I might mess something up. Anything is possible. Alright, Guram keeps coming. Guram Kutateladze won 9 of last 10 fights, 7 wins by knockout, 4 first round finishes. He's getting more and more used to the apartment. Is he sad or... Here comes Guram Kutateladze. He's happy. I know, but it's hard, First month is always hard for puppies. 31 years of age, Guram, 25 Brenner, 5'11 Guram, 25 Brenner, 5'10 Brenner, 72 inches of reach Guram, 72.5 Brenner. He's not the biggest fan of the food. Why? He's not eating at all. That's strange. I was thinking that puppies eat a lot. Here comes Elsbrenner, 14'3", 5'10", fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Yeah, man, why is he looking so old? No, really, why is Brenner looking so old? He's not a puppy. He's not an adult, but not a puppy. Fighting out of Stockholm, Sweden, this is Guram Kutateladze. Man, Brenner is looking so old. He's only 25. Holy cow. Really, he's looking so old, man. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. He dyed his hair and beard. Oh, I didn't know that. Really. Elsbrenner, Guram Kutateladze. Don't get why you dye your hair. I don't know, man. I don't do it, see? This is my natural hair color. Okay, let's see. Fighters touch gloves. Middle kick for Guram. And a body punch for Guram. Big left hand for Guram. And a leg kick. Yeah, fight's on, yes. Brenner is fainting. Guram is a big favorite heading into this fight, but... Oh, what a leg kick by Guram. Brenner missing with the left hook. Big left right for Brenner. And Guram with great reversals. Excellent wrestling. Now elbows landing inside the clinch on the separation. Big right for Guram. Middle kick for Guram again. It seems Guram is way quicker than his opponent. That's interesting. Elsbrenner shoots in. Interesting. He shoots in on Guram. That's very interesting. Brenner takes him down. Holy cow. Guram will smash Brenner. Guram looks fresh. Yes, he looks fresh, but Brenner took him down. That's a big surprise to me. Guram with a rubber guard. That is very much surprising to me. No, like Brenner took him down pretty easily. Petrovic lost, wrong bet. Exactly. Yeah, Petrovic lost, yes. This was a failed bet, yes. Didn't bet on her, thanks God, but she lost, yeah. She lost. Let's see. Scramble attempt from Elves Brenner. Now scramble attempt from Guram. Brenner is staying on the top of him. Since Brenner is very good offensive grappler. Yeah, poor performance. You are definitely right about that. Nice from Guram of his back. To be honest, I'm actually worried a bit here. Because Brenner is looking way better. Like, he's taking him down too easily. I don't know. This is strange for Guram. Guram works his way back on the feet. Brenner is trying to take him down again. Big knees for Brenner. And another takedown for Brenner. Guram works his way back up. Okay, Guram is up. Guram with the middle kick. Oh, blocked. Holy cow, this had to hurt. Guram could go for a leg kick. Leg kick again. And another leg kick for Brenner. 1-2 Guram. Man, Guram could be in trouble here. Come on, Guram, be patient, be cautious, man. He's taking you down too easily, just be cautious. Big left hand. Middle kick. No, don't go down. What are you doing, man? Don't go down. Holy cow, Guram is making so many mistakes, man. He is better striker than this guy, and he constantly drags the fight to the ground. Why are you doing that, man? Brenner is good wrestler, man. Way better than I expected. Why would he follow him? I don't know. That's a horrible mistake. Guram is better striker than this guy. Knees for Brenner. Big knee for Guram and the big right. Big punch to the body for Guram. Guram should just stand and bang. He is better striker than this guy. Guram wants to wrestle. I just don't get why are you doing this. Hello, don't wrestle. Hello, Guram, don't wrestle. Just stand and bang. You're a better striker, man. Do you even know to think? Come on, man. He's pissing you up. Really, he's pissing you up, man. Knees again for Guram. Guram is not thinking at all. He's gonna lose this round. I don't know what he's thinking of. More punches by Kutataladze. And a knee to the head. Elbow for Guram. Big right. Brenner is rocked. Come on, Guram. Finish him already. What are you waiting for? Big punches for Guram. Guram rocked him. High kick for Guram. Finish him. Way to go. Hi, bro. What round it is? Round 1 ended. Guram hurt him, but still Brenner won the round. Sorry, man. Brenner landed more clean strikes. But Guram did a good job at the end of the round. Maybe if you count head rock, maybe you can give round to Guram. No, it has to be 10-9 Guram. I hope you are right. If you are right, I will be the happiest man on the planet. Guram rocked him. Okay? But this was a head rock. This was not a knockdown. This was just a head rock. I hope you are right. Elvis did nothing with the control time. Okay, let's hope you are right. I will be happy if you're right. No, seriously, I'm happy if you're right. Okay, let's go, round 2. Guram should just stand and bang. Fly knee attempt for Brenner. Big right. Big right for Guram. High kick missed by Brenner. Leg kick. Whoa! Leg kick was checked. Ouch. This had to hurt. Fly knee attempt for Guram missed. No, Brenner takes him down again. What kind of mistakes are you making? Do you even have the goddamn fight IQ? Guram is on the top. Big elbows for Guram. And more elbows. Brenner is still actively defending. Uh-oh, this cut is nasty. Guram slips out of it. Come on, let him up. Don't kick him, let him up. That's smart. Smart choice. Smart choice. Guram with a middle kick. Uh-oh, Brenner caught a kick. Guram with a jab. Leg kick for Guram. High kick missed. And a big left for Guram. Guram shoots in. Don't do that, just stand and bang. Brenner is bleeding badly. Middle kick for Brenner. 1-2 Brenner. And another 1-2. This is a good fight. Spinning back fist for Brenner. Guys, this is a candidate for the fight of the night. 1-2 Guram. And a high kick. Another high kick. Guram shoots in. Listen, I can't watch this fight, man. Guram is making too many mistakes, but the fight is excellent. Big left right for Guram. Leg kick and the big left hand. Good elbows for Guram. This is a candidate for the fight of the night. What do you think? Blood Brenner. Yeah, it's a bloodbath. Push kick for Guram. I'm just saying, this is a candidate for the fight of the night. What do you think? Guram keeps marching forward. Leg kick for Brenner. And a push kick for Brenner. Brenner doesn't want to give up. Guram starting to slow. Yes, I'm worried, man. Elbows for Guram. Oh, big left for Guram. Big left hand again. Punch to the body. He's chasing with that liver shot, missing with the high kick. Guram is wasting tons of energy on those kicks. Big left hand for Guram. High kick. Another high kick. Elbows for Brenner. This was Anderson Silva's elbows. Reverse back elbow. Guram is fainting with those elbows, but he starts to slow down. You are right, Kale. You are right, he starts to slow down. Big right hand. Guram with the knee. More knees by Guram Kutateladze. Big elbows. He's really tired. Yeah, man, you are right. And Brenner isn't tired at all. That's a problem. Guram with a body punch and a head kick. Elbows for Guram. Multi-elbows been thrown. Oh, man. Oh, man. Overhyped. Guram falls into his guard. Yeah, Guram falls into his guard. Another big mistake. Big elbows for Guram. Yeah, man, he's tired. I don't like this. You are right. Very tired. Good right hand by Kutateladze. Brenner landing some elbows off the top. Man, you are right. Guram is so tired. You're right, Kale. Big punches again. Oh, it's an up kicks for Brenner. Guram is barely standing, man. Not looking good. This is not looking good at all. Guram is barely standing. You are right, man. Guram is barely standing, and I don't like seeing that. It hurts, man. He's literally barely standing on his feet. Overhyped. Yes, but Guram's cardio is like off. I think it's too low, Guram, but man, barely too low. Guram is barely standing on his feet. Not looking good. I don't know, man, how is he gonna bounce back, but he is in a bad spot right now. Oh, that elbow landed clean. Round 1, definitely Guram. I don't know, round 2. They hugged. Okay, good athletes. Good right hand for Guram. Spinning heel kick for Brenner, missed. Guram is fainting. High kick attempt for Guram. And another high kick. Round 2 close, but Guram, he's energetic. Brenner will go for all or nothing. Guram missing with a high kick. Middle kick. More punches for Brenner. Brenner is spamming all over the place. Big strikes for Brenner. He's going for all or nothing. Goes for a takedown. Uh-oh, somebody lost the mouthpiece. Guram is blocking with his knee here. This is knee block for Guram. It will wear off soon, I know. More knees and punches. The referee stops. Okay, Guram is gonna get his mouthpiece back. Let's go. Punches to the body for Guram and the knee. Elbow missed for Guram. Yeah, it was a downward elbow. Big right for Guram. Big right hand lands again. Oh, it's a big strike. Middle kick for Guram. Another middle kick. Guram is not that good. Man, he is on the verge of losing in this round. Brenner is going for all or nothing. Big right hand for Brenner. No, he's not that good. You are definitely right about that. Elbows again. And a knee to the head for Guram. Another elbow. Middle kick for Brenner. High kick. Oh, it was a Brazilian kick for Guram. Another Brazilian kick. Brenner exploding. Takedown for Guram. I don't know, man. Do you agree this is a candidate for the fight of the night? I think this fight is actually very good. Enjoying every aspect of it. Both guys are gassed, and this really is an amazing fight. So far, it really is an amazing fight. And the color is changing. It is definitely fun. The color of Brenner's hair is changing from white to red. Big elbows. Really bad performance. Well, you can say that. Punch to the body for Brenner. Brenner with a flying knee, but it's hard to knock out Guram. Big left right for Guram and the middle kick. Big punches for Guram. Brenner is teeing him up in this round. Down Guram goes! Holy cow, Brenner won! Whoa! Brenner won. I can't believe what just happened. Out of nowhere. Guram went down like a wrecking ball. That's it. Holy cow. My pick was no distance for Guram to win. But I missed on this one too. Seems he rocked him with this punch. Oh, he hit him behind the ear. He hit him behind the ear. Oh, he hit him here. Over 2.5. Way to go, Giga Chad. Guram is not overhyped, dude. Oh, 3. That was a weird punch. Man, weird or not, Brenner won. Weird or not, man, Brenner won fair and square. And Guram was up on the scorecards. What a night. Yana Santos versus Carol Rosso. I'm with Rosso here. Over 2.5 or Rosso. That's amazing. Congrats. Congrats, guys. Congrats on winning that. Everybody who bet on Brenner, way to go. Way to go to anybody who bet on Brenner. I was so shocked, man. What a performance by Brenner. What? Guram got TKO'd by one the Brazilian guy. Very disappointed. Man, I don't know. I don't know what happened, like... Got no idea what happened to Guram tonight. Yeah, Guram got smoked. It's true, Guram got smoked. Minus 65 favorite, and he is very good normally. Yeah. Oliveira's whole team, all of a sudden he's great cardio. What an insane coincidence. All of them have brutal cardio. That punch landed in the neck. Yeah, that punch landed here. These punches are like Santos by finish. Think Rossa to win, but I don't know. Santos by 30-second KO. Elvis Brenner. This card makes no sense. Took a small shot on Brenner round 3 submission for some reason almost. Yeah, almost. I mean, you picked round properly, but you missed on a method. No, I'm just gonna predict some weird stuff. Yeah, go for it. This card is full of upsets. Anyone with a parlay that's still alive? Nobody so far. I actually had one bet so far, and I had Blagoy versus Romanov over 2.5. That is the only one that is on. He could easily finish Brenner. He was away in the first round. Guram played with him. He played with fire. Caro Rossa versus Yana Santos coming up next. No, I didn't bet on Guram. Thanks God I didn't. Caro looks flabby. That concerns me. I know. I didn't bet on Guram. Thanks God I didn't. Yeah, I just cancelled my bets. Yeah, this card is so weird. Paid like R300 to have them cancelled. I was scared watching my bet, but I just cashed the over 2.5. Way to go, man. Great bet. I ain't risking it. That's okay. I understand you. I thought he would win. I also thought. What an upset. Keeping the Morales and Renat bets. Yeah, let's go. Thanks God I didn't bet on Guram. Just saying, thanks God I didn't. Yeah, Hamzat Chimaev's main teammate, but it seems he is overhyped. Yana Santos is going to fight Carol Rosa. Ross is having 16-5, Santos 14-7, won a contest. Kevin Lee will win, and next week Yair for win, so I win parlay. I want Kevin Lee to win so badly. I'm keeping my bets on Morales, Dawson, and Renat. I also have same picks like you, Kel. But it seems tonight is not my night, definitively. Yana Santos. Carol Rosa. Yeah, Rosa is bulky, man. That worries me. Rosa is bulky. Man, she's so bulky. Carol Rosa out of Vila Velha, Espírito Santo, Brazil. Carol Rosa, UFC. Yana is boringest fighter style. Rosa is in blue. Man, I'm worried. Rosa is looking, she's got bulk. I don't know. It worries me. Yeah, man, she hasn't been this fat. I don't know. I'm actually a bit worried. A bit. Carol Rosa, highest strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history, 56.5. Second highest significant strike rate in UFC bantamweight history, 6.14 per minute. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Oh, man. She has never been this fat. Mrzim borce koji se rvaju. Slažem se. Prelims are nearly done. We'll see. Yana Santos, born Murmansk, Russia, 104 active, female UFC fighters. Yana Kunitskaya 1, Yana MMA on Instagram. Let's see. It's gonna be fun. Very much fun. But yeah, Yana Santos has very boring fighting style. That is true. She is a boring fighter. Let's see. Did Blagoy win easily? No, Blagoy lost, man. Romanov smoked him out pretty badly. Yana goes to decision. I know. Over 2.5 official call, side call Rosso. So let's go. Brito gets a KO. This card is so weird. Renat wins by decision. Pa dobro, lepo. Former Invicta FC bantamweight champion Yana Santos, second highest strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history, 56.1%. Russian Thai boxing taekwondo champion. She was taekwondo champion? I would never say that. She doesn't have like some entertaining kicks or interesting. Okay, I would say she trained Muay Thai, but I would never say she trained taekwondo. She's not kicking like a taekwondo fighter. That's interesting. Watch Santos get the first round omoplata. We're about to see. She didn't train taekwondo. Well, they wrote she was a Russian taekwondo champion. That's what they wrote. I didn't know that. 33 years of age, Santos, 5'6", 68.5. Carol Rossa, 28 years of age, 5'5", 146, 67.5. Man, she's so big. How's your bets going so far? Only one bet is spot on, but two more left. Two more are still in the game, believe it or not. In Russia, level of taekwondo isn't as good as Korea or England. True. Rossi is looking so bulky, man, at 145. Here comes Yana Santos, 5'6", out of Coconut Creek, Florida. She is the underdog. Yeah, there you go, my bets. Sending you. 1 second. Carrie Hatley is the referee. Yeah, you can see my bets around here. Never trained taekwondo. There you go, pink-eyed goat. I wrote here. All right, let's go. Yana Santos, Carol Rossa gets underway. Let's go. High kick missed for Rossa. Santos with 1-2. Big knees to the body. Elbows for Santos. Rossa keeps marching forward. Good right hand for Rossa. Fighters are inside the clinch, and Santos is landing some big knees. This is looking good. Fast start, very fast. But Rossa is looking so fat, man. I don't know. Ain't got used to fat Rossa. More punches to the body for Rossa. Leg kick Santos. Big left right. Fighters inside the clinch. Elbows for Santos. Knees to the body. No problem, man. Just enjoy. But tonight is definitely not my night. Knees to the body for Santos. And another knee to the body. Santos is landing those rabbit knees really much, looking nice. Never played real sport like basketball and soccer. Big knees to the body. And another knee. Yana Santos is digging to the body. Santos is unloading some big knees. She is really doing a good job here so far. Fighters are pressed against the fence. Big knees to the body. And another knee to the body for Santos. Santos is controlling position pretty much nicely. Hate this style. Me too, believe me. I hate this style too. Very boring fighting. Elbows for Santos, Carolina. Caro Rosa, fight back, big elbows been thrown. I also hate this style. Wrestling fans is not fun. Yeah, it's horrible. It's really much horrible. It's pretty much horrible fighting style. Really much of a horrible fighting style, I can tell you that. Yeah, this is why I start watching kickboxing. Yeah, more dynamic. Caro Rossi is pressing against the fence. Yeah, at least she's throwing something. Yeah, at least she's throwing something. At least this is looking like Yana Santos separates. And Santos separates right now. Let's see what she's gonna do. She's marching forward, moving left and right. Middle kick for Santos. And push kick for Santos, at least they're throwing something. Good stand and bang. And a push kick. Another push kick for Yana Santos. Big right hand for Caro Rosa. This is pretty much a quick start. Middle kick. Another middle kick. Good performance by Caro Rosa. And another one. Nice shot. These two fighters are standing and banging at least. I'm glad Blagojevich lost earlier. This was a horrible performance by Ivanov. Good punches. What do you eat today? A potato meal. Big knees to the body. And elbows. Santos is doing a lovely job here. More punches to the body. More elbows for Yana Santos. And a leg kick again for Yana Santos. Spinning back kick. This landed clean. Man, Ross is looking so fat, man. I don't know. She's really looking so fat. I ain't got used to fat Caro Rosa. Round for Yana Santos. Yeah, but I tried the peanuts, chicken, and rice with sauce today. How did it look? Did you like it? Clean round for Yana Santos. I would say easy squeeze round for Yana Santos. One of the easiest rounds I've ever seen for Yana Santos. So Yana Santos just won fair and square. Pretty much easy squeezy. Didn't mind it. It's not something I eat every day. It was actually quite nice. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what I like to make. Here, let's go. Yana Santos is moving sideways. Leg kick for Santos. And Caro Rosa with a big right. More punches to the body. And knees. Well, at least they're fighting. But yeah, Santos is having very boring fight style. That's 100% spot on. Big knees to the body for Santos. Santos is holding her opponent against the fence. More knees for Santos. Santos got hurt by something. That is true. She got hurt definitely. Rosa is pressuring against the fence. Now Santos with a reversal. Excellent reversal by Santos. She dropped for a second. Big punches again for Santos. Santos keeps marching forward. Yeah, Santos has pretty much boring fighting style, got to say. While Santos keeps pressuring against the fence, and a lot of pressure seen by Yana Santos. Maybe her knee tweaked. Yeah, she has to grapple now, and Rosa has to defend. Man, Rosa is looking so fat. So fat, a lot of bulk on the body of Rosa. Even I have less bulk. They broke and re-engaged. Broke and re-engaged? Holy cow, holy smokes. Big right hand for Rosa. Must have been hard. No, good Bulgarian fighters in UFC. Best fighters, Ruben Alexander Akic, number 1. Well, when he recovers from that knee injury, we're about to see. He was on the way to the top before that knee injury. Rakic is Serbian, but he was born in Austria. Yes, but he is Serbian. He is fighting under Serbian flag. Big knees by Karol Rosa. Rosa keeps marching forward. Good leg kick for Rosa. Another leg kick. Good punch missed for Rosa. Man, I don't know. Ain't got used to Rosa. Good right hand. A punch to the body. He is fighting under Serbian flag, as much as I know. More punches to the body for Rosa. And the leg kick. Rosa looks like Strickland with her stance. Yeah, she does. Big knee to the body for Rosa. Santos with 1-2 and the leg kick for Santos. Good punch to the body. And a high kick attempt for Rosa. Isn't that Slovakian flag? This is Slovakian flag, not Serbian flag. Push kick for Santos. And the leg kick for Rosa. Rosa is now advancing. No, Rosa is up on the strikes, but she unloads a big weave in overhand right. Leg kick for Yana Santos. Big elbows. Another punch. Yeah, you put Serbian flag, he put Slovakian. Good punch to the body by Yana Santos. She keeps controlling. I think Rosa won this round. She landed more clean strikes. One. I say the same. 1-1. I think it's 1-1. Gonna be interesting to see how it goes in round 3. Over 2.5 or Rosa to win was what I said. Santos has to keep her guard up when entering range. Santos has to grapple to win. That's her only way to grapple. She's getting caught to the body. Alright, let's go. Leg kick. And push kick. 1-2 for Rosa. Rosa with a big elbow. More punches to the body. Another big right hand for Rosa. Seems they believe Santos is up on the scorecards. We're about to see. Rosa to the body. Another push kick. Big left right for Rosa. And Rosa gets pressed against the fence. Good punches to the body. Rosa keeps pushing the pace. This is gonna be a close fight. Rosa missing with a big right. Push kick for Rosa. Clean strike landed. Leg kick again. And X kick attempt from Yana Santos. It's a leg kick. Another leg kick. Punch to the body. Santos is pressuring hard. Oh, it was a Yapchagi. Well, she has some taekwondo background, I see now. This Yapchagi with lead leg. Understand, like this kick to the body. Yeah, she has some taekwondo background, not much though. But some of those strikes are taekwondo strikes. Big left hand for Yana Santos leg kick. And another leg kick fight back. One landed in return. Big punches to the body. Another big right hand for Rosa. Santos is fainting with the Chagi. Leg kick lands. Rosa is pressuring hard. Big right for Rosa. It's another big right. Better fight than the 1-on-1. Absolutely. Way better. Punch to the body for Rosa. And a middle kick. Rosa keeps advancing forward. Big left right to the body for Rosa. And a leg kick. This push kick lands clean. Really was a great push kick though. Rosa with a leg kick again and a punch to the body for Rosa. Another punch to the body. Another middle kick. Clear win so far from Rosa this round. So far Rosa is looking up in this round, but I don't know how they're gonna score the first two. GSP and Anderson Silva. Two of them, like, kind of hard to decide. Leg kick, big right hand for Rosa. Rosa again with a big right. Leg kick again. Now. I'd say Barboza. More punches to the body. And a push kick for Yana Santos. But I think Ross is up in this round. This is gonna be a close decision. Like over 2.5, this was spot on in this fight, but really wondering what's gonna happen. Like, big right lands clean again. Excellent trip for Rosa. Rosa is gonna win this round. 100% she's gonna win this round, but let's see what happens in the first two. Jamal Hill and Brandon Moreno. Champion. Prohashka. I mean, Prohashka is not champion anymore, but champion fighter is Prohashka. Former champion, but current champion... let's say Grasso. I mean, for me, Prohashka is still a champion because, like, he had to vacate the title because of that shoulder injury. He was not dethroned. So, for me, technically, Prohashka is still a champ, but John Jones, well, he's the greatest of all time. 2-division champion, undefeated. I mean, undefeated. He lost to Matt Hamill via disqualification, but technically, he has never lost a single fight. GOAT, yeah. Yes, Guram lost. 1 out of 2 with bets. I only have Morales left. $29.28. $29.28 Rosla. $29.28 split decision. Rossa won. Good call, Kale. Rossa won. Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor is a trash talking god. Split, yeah. He had some setbacks. Rossa wins. Yeah, Rossa. We got one. I'm actually 3 out of 4 with my technical picks, but with my side calls, horrible. Jonderson Brito or Westin Wilson Brito? Yeah, Guram was out too long. Brito in the yellow. And his opponent, is it gray? White or gray, Wilson? Brito in the yellow, yes. Brito as expected in the yellow. Brito in round 1 is minus 200. White has the grey undertones. Wilson in white. It is white, it just looks grey. Wow, Weston Wilson not a bad fighter, but he accepted on short notice. I think Brito is gonna win this one. Brito is crazy good. Yep. Weston Wilson is a Wonderboy student. Ariel News, how you doing? Anderson to Barao Brito versus Weston Wilson. I guess you know Tiger Bomb speaks, so I guess I'm not in good standing right now. Weston Wilson, born Orange, California. Yeah, I don't think I'm in good standing though. Even if I didn't win, none of my underdogs won so far. Weston Wilson, gonna be fighting. Weston Wilson gonna be fighting 3-fight win streak, UFC debut, finished all 16 wins, 5 knockouts, 11 submissions, 14 first round finishes. Can't complain, hope all is well, Cowboy, no props. Then don't watch better. Better don't watch, if I lose, I don't care. I reached very far, so I would like to win the tournament, but if I can't win, who cares? Off we go! It's time for Joe Anderson. Brito. Joe Anderson Brito gonna fight? Born Santa Helena, Maranhão, Brazil. 109 active Brazilian UFC featherweights. Here comes Brito. Yeah, here comes Brito. Imagine picking Weston Wilson and scoring all those points. Man, nobody normal would go with that, but Brenner won. Joe Anderson Brito, back-to-back wins, both first-round finishes, finished 12 of 14 wins, 6 knockouts, 6 submissions, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 1. Yana lost also. Fought wrong. But now I will get all right. I am 3 out of 4 with my technical picks, but with side picks I'm horrible. But with technical I'm 3 out of 4. Only fights I don't care about is Bruno Ferreira and Ariane Lipskey. Joe Anderson Brito is stepping inside the ring. Brito by finish. I'm also 1-3 with side picks, but with technical picks 3 out of 4. Out of actual picks so far, not the greatest card I remember. "28 years of age, Joe Anderson Brito, 34 Weston Wilson, 5'8" Brito, 6'1" Wilson, 72 inches of reach Brito, 73 Wilson. Brito versus Landwehr next. If he wins, off we go. Just if he wins. Karate and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, this is Weston Wilson. He is Wonderboy's student. Out of Simpsonville, plus 800. I'm gonna say now Brito will dominate this fight or finish him. He's one to watch out. Hate this Joe Martinez guy. Everybody does. -1250 favorite Brito. It seems everybody were betting on Brito. Fighting out of Bauru, Brazil. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Nasal infection this Joe Martinez. Khabib made Conor retire. Off we go. Westin Wilson. Joe Anderson Brito. It seems Westin Wilson is the whitest guy I've seen. I was thinking Modestas Bakauskas is the whitest guy I've seen, but now it seems that's Westin Wilson. Let's go. Leg kick missed for Brito. Fight is on, yes. Brito is pressuring. Westin Wilson fighting like Wonderboy. It's visible that he is Wonderboy's student. Leg kick, Brito with a big right. Brito missing with the left right, but Wilson is moving like a cat. Leg kick for Wilson. Oh, big left hand for Brito. Brito is spamming all over the place with big punches. Fighters are inside the clinch. Let's see, Brito is trying to drag the fight to the ground, but Wilson is pretty scrappy. He's pretty scrappy, pretty much good on the ground. I rocked him for a brief period. Good left for Brito. And another good right. More punches for Brito. Another big right. Another punch to the body. Wilson is doing a nice job here. More knees to the body again. It's another takedown. Oh, it's a takedown for Brito. Brito is holding him on the ground, but Wilson is pretty much scrappy. He is trying to use the fence. Yeah, Brito took him down. It seems Wilson is going for a leg lock. Yeah, he's digging for a leg lock. Going for a heel hook. Oh, punches for Brito. Wilson keeps digging for that heel hook. Is he gonna extend the leg? Well, it seems Brito is trying to work his way out of this position. He's trying to land punches. Big punches for Brito. Wilson will have to let this leg go. More punches for Brito. That's it. Victory for Brito. Round 1 domination. Yeah, he was digging for a heel hook, but didn't go well for him, this heel hook attempt. Kevin Lee versus Rinat Fakhretdinov. I'm just gonna tell you one thing. A roasting time. Those body shots from Brito. And head shots too. That guy is a beast. We're gonna roast Rinat. Conor is a clown. Islam will kill him even in the future. Hope Kevin Lee wins by us. Don't like people from Russia style. I don't like that not Hagerinat also. Can't stand the guy, man. Actually, I like some Russian fighters, but Renat I can't stand. He is an annoying nut hugger. Let's go, Renat Fakhretdinov, says Mr. It's gaming time. Let's see. Brito won Sig in November. Yes, Brito won round 1. TKO. In Sao Paulo. It would be nice. Winner by knockout. Yeah, you said Brito by finish, you were right. Brito is really good future. He is. Roasting time soon. Renat to win. If I must pick a side, Renat, I don't see Lee winning him. Knowing our luck tonight, it will be Kevin Lee. I want Lee to win so badly, but I don't see him winning. My heart is saying Lee, but mind is saying Renat. You know, if I'm gonna pick with heart, I'm gonna pick Kevin Lee. But if I'm going to pick with my mind, Renat. Javed Bashkara deserved top 15 without a doubt. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that guy is good. Both brothers are actually good. Yeah, ranked opponent would be fine. Yeah, Magomedov is right about that. People pay for blood, pay for the knockouts. Mm, I don't think Nasrat has a bright future. Don't see him like being top 10 or he can be okay fighter, but I don't see him like skyrocketing or something like that. No. You think Javid can be champion bantamweight? Too early to say that, but top 10 absolutely champ. It's early to say. Too early to say. Loses to Merab and Sogya. To Merab for sure. Yeah, let's see first how he does in top 15. But I may support him, of course. I think he has bright future, but like to be champ, it's hard to say. It's early to say that. He beats Yanis. Umar probably gonna lose to Sandhagen. That's gonna be a hell of a fight. Can't wait for it. My opponent who I'm afraid for Bashkaret is Dvalishvili and Umar. Dvalishvili. I'm afraid of Dvalishvili. What's on my screen right now? He has a hard fight with Mukhos. Merab is hard fight for anybody. Yeah, Kevin Lee floored Gregor Gillespie. Alright, guys. I believe we have roasting time. Yeah, I can tell you that this roasting time is definitely gonna look well on our end. Can't say it's gonna look bad. It's gonna look okay. We're gonna push it through. Got now another Afghan fighter. He will fight in road to UFC. His name is Abdullah Zim Badakshi. Never heard of him. Is he good? No, is he a good fighter or never heard of him, never watched him? Abdullah Zim Badakshi. Hmm. Yeah, very good. Much better than Nasrat. That's amazing. Featherweight. When is gonna be road to UFC? Which day? Good wrestling and striking. Can't wait to see that guy. Maybe he is really good. I mean, I'm about to see when I take a look at road to UFC. He got now 4 UFC fighters already with Badakshi 5. That's amazing, man. That is excellent. Normally we would have 6, but Hassanzada lost and then the White's I remember Hassanzada. Kevin Lee. Hello to Moose. You must win, Kevin. Yeah, how did you saw him? Good or bad? He was good, but he got caught. Hello to Moose. How you doing? You must win, Kevin. I say the same. You must win. Yeah, I say the same. Lad, who do you like in this next fight? Hart is saying Kevin Lee, but I think Renat gonna win. KL, the Dagestani will win for you. I also think he's going to win. Kevin the Motown Lee versus Renat, Gladiator, Fakhredinov. Oh man, I don't like watching Renat. Definitely don't like watching this guy. The most boring fighter I've ever seen. But he's winning. I don't like those fighting style. Man. Abu Sufyan is something different. At least the guy has a knockout power. At least he brawls. At least like Renat is a total nut hugger, man. And here comes the nut hugger. Renat Fakhredinov. Out of Saransk, Mordovia. One or two active Russian UFC welterweights. Can't believe, man. He is going to turn this fight into the most boring fight. I just hope Kevin Lee stops the takedowns. Stop trying to crouch, sniff, and look for a finish, Renat Islam. Like, yeah, I'm just saying that. Yeah, Abu Sufyan is at least brawling. Yeah, their fan base. Abu Sufyan is brawling. He is like, if Abu Sufyan wins, it's gonna be early knockout. He's not gonna let it go, the decision. 19 fight win streak for Renat Fakhredinov, finished 16 of 20 wins, 11 knockouts, 5 submissions, 12-0 UFC takedown ratio. No, I don't hate Belal. What's wrong with fanbase? I hate their fighters. He doesn't, but he will get it. Let's go. Renat Fakhredinov is ready for another session of nut hugging. Look at this beard. Renat Fakhredinov is stepping inside the octagon. He is ready for 2 more sessions of nut hugging and winning via boring decision. But he's got a wrestler this time. Some yes. Some yes, but not all. Belal won top 7 fighters. I don't know why he didn't get a title shot. Kevin Lee, one of 7 active Michigan-born UFC fighters. Motown Phenom. Guys, I'll be honest. I don't want him to return against Renat because he's got too strong opponent to return. But let's hope for a miracle. I believe in miracles. I picked Renat to win because I want to win the tournament, but my heart is saying, Kevin, let's go. Off we go. Motown family, 8 most takedowns in UFC lightweight history, 37, 8 wins by submission. Notable wins, Grigor Gillespie, Edson Barboza, Michael Chiesa. Bashkarat is at least entertaining to watch. No, he is entertaining to watch. He is not a nut hugger. I actually like watching him. You can learn a lot from him when you watch him, and he is trying to keep the fight standing. Especially Javid. Rinat Fakhretdinov versus Kevin Lee. Yes, he's striking and giving action. Yeah, but I'm telling you, he's not a nut hugger, if you know what I mean. At least he keeps the fight standing. He's changing angles. He is actually a fun fighter to watch. I like those fighters. 30 years of age for Lee, 31 for Rinat, 5'9" for Lee, 6'0" Rinat. Kevin Lee has a reach advantage 77, only 74 for Fakhretdinov's reach. Whoa. Yeah, I know what you mean exactly. Yes, he has a unique style. Yeah, but when Bashkarat is fighting, it's not boring. Yeah, when he's fighting, it's not boring. Even his decisions were not boring fights. That's what I'm talking about. Rinat Fakhretdinov, 21, fighting out of Saransk, Russia. -2, favorite in all 3 UFC fights. Rinat Fakhretdinov in red. Rinat super boring. Oh, look at this beard. I can't stand that guy. There comes Kevin Lee in black trunks out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, +170. I just hope we are not going to watch another nut hugging session. I don't want to see it. Please, guys, I hope UFC don't pair Rinat Fakhretdinov with another wrestler ever again, please. Come on, Kevin. It comes out to all. I know. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Kevin Lee, Rinat Fakhretdinov. I just hope, man, that submission for Rinat. I think Rinat is going to win too. Herb Dean, oh no. Alright, the fight is on, no glove touch. Rinat with the leg kick. What the hell? Nut hugger knows to kick. Rinat with a high kick? Wait, Rinat is striking? Leg kick for Rinat. Whoa. Rinat is actually striking. 1-2 for Kevin Lee. Rinat with a weaving overhand right. Whoa, Rinat is fighting. This is actually fun. Big right hand for Kevin Lee. Big punches to the body for Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov with a leg kick. Oh, man. I was thinking... Whoa! Fakhretdinov knocks him down! Whoa! Fakhretdinov going for a submission. Whoa! It's a guillotine choke. Lee is still in the game. Lee is out! Submission victory for Rinat Fakhretdinov. Whoa! Holy cow! Guillotine choke victory for Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov knows to strike. Holy cow. Lee will get cut, absolutely. Man, Fakhretdinov knows to strike. I was thinking about roasting him, etc. And I tried, but... Man. Rinat knows to strike. Holy cow, he knocked down Kevin Lee and choked him out. Kevin Lee is the most overrated fighter of all time. Whoa. Super easy squeezy submission. Why would you hire him back just to make him lose? I don't know. I was worried when he dropped. Said you guys, Rinat. I told you also that Rinat is going to win. He dropped him with a beautiful right hand, caught him into a guillotine choke. That was all he wrote. Why did they give Lee Rinat? Because they're high? 3-3. My picks are actually 4 out of 6, but side picks are 3 out of 3. Said first round KO, it was nearly KO. It was a submission. You were right about round, but you were wrong about method. Romanov and Rinat Parley coming in hot. Oh, way to go, UK. Just saying, way to go. It's game in time. You were right about the round. Only method, like, I believe everybody was shocked. He would have surged the submission. He nearly knocked him out. God damn, why was Kevin so stiff? I don't know. Rinat, future champion. Man, Rinat knows to fight. Okay, I was thinking that it's gonna be not Haglin first, but he knows to fight. Rinat guy is crazy. That's why I tell you guys, these fighters can do everything, but they just love to grapple. Rinat has never struck in previous fights. I didn't know that he knows to strike. Have you ever seen Rinat in previous fights striking? Because I didn't. Against Brian Battle, he didn't land a single strike. But to be honest, yeah, so heavy in lead leg. But to be honest, Rinat knows to strike. So, yes, he has a potential. Don't sleep on Russian. I'm subscribing from this overrated channel. Well, unsubscribe, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, his kicks looked fun. And if you threaten me one more time, you're gonna get blocked. Whoever you are, maybe you're a troll. He looks good on the feet. I bet he watched tapes on Kevin Lee and thought that striking would be easier. Huh. Man, his striking was brutal. Well said, he's only mad at Muslims winning fights. No, not about that, because he created account. That's probably a fake account, some troll. That's probably some troll. I support Ukraine fighter. Me too. I don't like majority of Dagestani fighters. Not all of them. For example, I like Umar. I like Bulgaria, also Caucasian. Not quite. We are Slavic. Who else? I like Umar. I like Usman from Dagestan, and I like Zabit. Three of them. Umar, Usman, and Zabit are my favorite Dagi fighters. Kevin needs to move back down to lightweight if he still has a job. He have a Bulgarian mate. He said, partially, a bit. Kevin needs to go to lightweight. No, man, Kevin is done. No, he's done, man. I mean, let's be honest, Kevin is done. And they paired him with a killer. Eagle FC, what's happened to that promotion, man? Yes, Giga Chat? Sorry for Nightbot, what did you write? What religion will Kevin Lee convert to next? Got no idea. I don't know, man. What religion will Kevin Lee convert to next? Umar is entertaining. Yes, Umar is entertaining. Umar, Usman, and Zabit are my favorite Dagestani fighters. Please don't feed the leech to Rinat. I don't know who's gonna be his next opponent, but whoever it is, it's gonna be hard. Rinat Usman, that would be a great fight. I couldn't believe people were saying Kevin Lee would improve by converting to Islam. How dumb. Agree. Training for my neighbor Uzbekistan fight. Hey, Nursultan is actually one of my favorite fighters. But I'll be honest, Bruno Ferreira is too tough opponent. But Nursultan is actually one of my favorite fighters. Damn, Kevin went to sleep. Have idea, how about Rinat versus JDM? Nice. Let's do it. Yeah, rest in peace, Kevin Lee. Winner? winner, Nursultan Ruziboev or Bruno Ferreira. Okay, you doggy hater. You're a troll. I know where you are. I'm gonna troll you. I'm gonna send you death threats. Well, do it. I made a fake profile and I'm gonna threaten you. I'm gonna send you death threats. Well, do it. You are only strong with words. All of you. Let's see now. I knew that Renat was good, man. When was the last time Kevin Lee had an easy fight in the UFC? Never. Why people do hate on you for? Because I'm talking true. Because I'm talking truth. For example, I'm gonna tell you something. Doggy fans started that trend. You know, whenever I pick against their guy, they were sending death threats. And when I roast their guys, they're like, don't you dare to say that. Well, you're starting first. Did I touch you? No. Also, Balkan haters. I have a lot of Balkan haters. Because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm half Bulgarian, half Serbian, and they are constantly saying that I'm lying, that I'm Bulgarian, that I'm not breathing Bulgarian air, etc, etc. No one hates you, only cringe people hate you who hate Dagestani fighters of jealousy. Not only Dagestani haters, I'm just selling cringe people, yeah. Cringe people, you are right. That's exact word, cringe people. Bruno KO. I'll be honest now. Listen, Nursultan is one of my favorite fighters. That is what I'm going to say. But I see Bruno Ferreira winning. And I'm probably going to be very pissed if Nursultan loses, but yeah, bro, ignore them. Yeah, it's okay, man. You are right. Just saying, this is very painful call for me because I'm a big fan of Nursultan Ruziboev, but Bruno is undefeated. Man, gonna be hard. My cousin trained one time with him in a place which is border to Afghanistan, Uzbekistan. What's that name? I feel you. With Nursultan? I don't know. Why don't you ask UFC? Lipskey Gato is not a main card for me. Before he was famous. As a big fan of Ruziboev, I don't see him winning. So even with, even with the bias, I don't see Nursultan winning. But that guy, Ruziboev, he is a heck of a fighter. But man, 10-0 Ferreira. Germans are going crazy if Abus win. I live here. They act like it's championship fight versus Adesanya. In reality, he's Dagestani. I know. Abus is Dagestani in reality. I know. But where you live, they are not gonna let you sleep if he wins. No, he's not boring. No. He brawls. No. Listen, if Abus wins, it has to be some kind of a stoppage. Because if the fight advances into later rounds, you can't out-decision Strickland. It's almost impossible. He has to win via some kind of a stoppage. Yeah, like Abus doesn't have good cardio, so if it advances into championship rounds, that's gonna be a big problem for him. He has to win via some kind of a stoppage. Maybe to enter Alex Pereira mode, I guess. Think today main event will not go the distance. That is my prediction also. Listen, if Abus doesn't win in the first 2 rounds, then he is not going to win. I'm telling that as a guy who follows Abus for a long time. The guy doesn't have good cardio. But what he has a knockout power. But let's be honest, Abus has horrible cardio. But his knockout power is spot on. Yeah, if it goes into round 3, 4, 5, Strickland wins. Abus needs early stoppage. Can he do it? Yeah. Why did Strickland act so cringe at face-off? Because that's Strickland. No. I'll be honest, Sean Strickland is one very underrated trash talker, but I don't support when he said that that women belong to the kitchen. I didn't like that, but overall he's a good trash talker. Think Strickland could win by decision, but there is a chance he can get KO'd. If it goes the distance, Abus loses 100%. But if Abus knocks him out, it has to happen within the first 2 rounds. He's doing that on purpose. I know, but that's Sean Strickland, man. Like, I'm telling you, Sean Strickland is a crazy persona. Yeah, me too. Me too. But Sean maybe is a comedian. He's playing with opponent mind. But he's funny. And have you seen Abus at the face-off? Oh. Yeah, no doubt he's entertaining. He's amazing. But Abus at the face-off was like... He doesn't care. No, that was funny to me. The guy doesn't even give a fuck about the fight. I mean, you're fighting tomorrow, he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, alright, who gives a fuck? I'm like, is this guy joking or what? Let's go main card. He was serious. Yeah, doesn't care. Abu just wants to beat up Shaw. Yes. That's all he wants. Yeah, but it's funny. Sean Strickland is throwing, gaining all the attention, and Abus is like watching through him. Only trash fight left is Lipskey Gato. I know, but it's funny. Strickland bragging for attention, etc. And Abus is like, I don't give a fuck. Who would you give Javid Bashkarat next? Who is free? Which fighter is free in that weight class? Many of them have their belts set. Do you know somebody who is actually free? Yanis. Is Yanis free? Is Magulov in the house, another Central Asian? Yes, Damir is Magulov. He's Kazakh, I think. Is he Kazakh, right? Javid versus Christian Rodriguez. That one makes sense. Nah, he hasn't turned Yanis. Nah, not good opponents with good cardio. Two hype trains fall off over the course throughout the months, Darren Till and Kevin Lee. Yeah, it's sad. Kazakhstan is Central Asia. Yes, yes. I need to take some water. Let's go. Rogers Jr. only 18 years old. Yes. Oh man, here comes the main card. Let's go. Gravely one of the toughest non-ranked bantamweights. Turned 19 1 week ago. That's amazing. Hey Josh, how you doing? What's happening to you? Hard day at work, huh? 4-2. Same. Yes, Rosas is still 18 years old. Still. Yeah, 3-3 with side calls, but with technical picks 4-2. Think Farid can be also top 15. Top 15, yes, but top 10 hard. I think Javid is better. Crazy that he made the UFC that tough. That is 100% spot on. Like number 7 to 13. No, Kevin Lee is not UFC. Yes, I've seen that. Kevin should go to PFL or Bellator. No UFC return Anakin. Only like PFL or Bellator could be okay for him. Not to UFC level, I mean, let's be honest. As a fan of Kevin Lee, I'm telling that. Haglin Hart never give up. You are right about that. He didn't give up. His eyes rolled. I had a little heart attack. Like they're decent? One could say that. Think it is because of the competition. It's more tougher now than 2017, 2018. This is the most powerful UFC era the world has ever seen. Lee's finished. Yeah, you're right. Maybe even PFL is not a good option, just Bellator to take some money. What is UFC level? Oh, you're making me a video game. This is my favorite fan. He's making me a video game. Lee should retire, isn't it? Yeah, he should. Crazy that Tony and Lee are falling apart. Yeah, it's crazy. Magomedov is a knockout artist too. Crazy thing, Magomedov isn't training too much at all. That's the funniest part of the deal. Like the guy was born for this. Fan or friend? Fan. Crazy that Tony and Lee are falling apart. Strickland said, enjoy the hype, Abus. I'm gonna end it. That's a call. We'll see. I don't think Abus is hyped. No, that's the funniest thing. I don't think Abus is a hype train. He doesn't have that many followers. He's not like, for example, Paddy Hamzat or not that type of a fighter. I live in Serbia, but I was born in Bulgaria. I live in Serbia, next to Bulgaria, in Belgrade, Serbia. Abus came to the main event out of nowhere. No one knows who he is. I know that he is a former PFL champ. But it's not like that he has millions of followers. Yes, I've been. I've been in Dresden, I've been in Rostock, and I've been in Ingolstadt. Only those three: Dresden, Rostock, and Ingolstadt. Bruno Ferreira, gonna fight. Nursultan, Ružibojev, Ingolstadt, I was there yesterday. Really? Do you live there? That's actually a nice small city. It's not too big. I thought we were friends, bro. Always. How did you like Germany? That's okay, but just too different. No, I don't have friends, Josh. Just have fans. Fans and people who I have. Bruno Ferreira, the Hulk, gonna fight. Nursultan, Black, Ružibojev. Cousin lives there. I live in Stuttgart, 2 hours away. Never been in Stuttgart. Uncle family because of it. Guess who doesn't like Germany? It's the guy versus Abus. Hulk, KOs, Rodriguez was vicious. Ingolstadt is nice, not too big. Yeah, exactly. Nice place. Dresden is like too big for me. Rostock is okay, but Dresden is really too big for me. Nur-Sultan Ruzhiboyev, out of Tashkent, Uzbekistan, one of two active Uzbekistani fighters. Germany. Dresden is big, too big. Yeah. I only been in those three, never been in other cities. Ingolstadt looks like a nice place for living. Out of those three, Ingolstadt is the best place for me. Fiziev is Fiziev is from Azerbaijan. Who is other Uzbekistani? Isn't it Muradov, maybe? USA number one, absolutely. Do you like Amsterdam? Never been to Amsterdam. Glad you didn't visit Frankfurt, Berlin, or Stuttgart. It's 10 times bigger than Dresden. I don't plan on visiting them. I hate big cities, honestly. 8-fight win streak, Nur-Sultan Ruzhiboyev finished 32 of 34 wins, 12 knockouts, 20 submissions, 23 first round finishes. July 4th. Oh, God bless Americans holiday. Too big. No, Belgrade, I live in a city with 2 million people, believe me. I don't like big cities. No, man, if you live in village, you want to be in big city. Like, if you're in a big city, then you don't like big cities, believe me. Fiziev used to be from Kyrgyzstan, now Azerbaijan. United Kingdom. Never been there, but people say it's nice. Here comes Bruno Ferreira out of Curitiba, Paraná. 108, active Brazilian UFC middleweights. Yeah, I think it's Mahmoud Muradov. For July 4, Rocky versus Bulgarian Cowboy 2. Let's go, Josh. Fiziev is Azerbaijani. He just fight out of Kyrgyzstan. Actually, he switched to Azerbaijan. He was fighting. He already won me 300 today. That's amazing. Well, if I can help, go for it. Does Delante Joyson fight go the distance? Probably yes. As 70% to go the distance. Your Vincenzo Galtieri was right. When distance? Yes. I'm 2-4. Yes. I would say yes. Bruno Ferreira, undefeated 10-0, finished all 10 wins, awarded UFC contract in Dan White Contender Series Season 6 Week 4. Abdullah Mason fight. Ooh, I'm not sure. Can that guy survive? Not sure. Not sure. About that fight, not sure. Delante Johnson, I would say, I think it goes the distance, Delante Johnson. 5'10" Bruno Ferreira, 72 inches of reach Ruzhiboyev. 6'5" Ruzhiboyev, 76 inches of reach. He's very tall, as well as you see. Ferreira is a Hulk guy. Nasrat had a big chance he would beat Hooker. Yeah, but I think Javid is better fighter than him, if you're asking me. Nur-Sultan Ruzhiboyev is the tallest guy. But he's now back on winning streak. He won against Magdesi. Nur-Sultan Ruzhiboyev is the tallest middleweight I've seen after Kendall the Spider Grove. Great Javid is 10 times better than Nasrat, no doubt. Yes, 50-50 Abdullah. Exactly, 50-50. I like. Too scared to pick on that fight. That is really 50-50 if it goes the distance or not. Third most pro fights for debuting UFC fighters, Nur-Sultan Ruzhiboyev. 6'5", very tall fighter. Yeah, Abdullah is too risky fight, man. Bruno Ferreira, 10-0, fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil, -215. He's only 19. That's what I'm saying, man. It's risky. It's risky, like... I know he's only 19. Maybe he's not strong enough. This is his hardest fight to date. Exactly. That's why I'm saying I wouldn't bet that fight. Let's go. Nursultan Ruziboyev. Gonna fight Bruno Ferreira. Man, I want Ruziboyev to win, but that Ferreira guy is a beast. Uh-oh, Ferreira is like... I'm actually afraid for Ruziboyev. Big and scary, I know, man, but this is Bruno Silva, this is not anybody. Bruno Ferreira, sorry. Ferreira is lefty, Ruziboyev is tall. Let's go. Ferreira looking very, very muscular. He is feinting. Ruziboyev controlling the center of the ring. Leg kick, Ruziboyev. I really wonder what's gonna be Ruziboyev's strategy. Push kick for Nursultan. Now push kick for Ferreira. We don't see much of the action here. Oh, it's leg kick for Ferreira. I'm really wondering how Ruziboyev is gonna fight this fight. Bro, listen, Dante Benjamin a safe bet for him to win. I think yes. Will this fight go the distance? Yes, plus 450. No, minus 750. I actually think Ferreira gonna win, but we're gonna see. I want Ruziboyev to win. Whoa! Ruziboyev drops him! Whoa! Knockout for Nursultan Ruziboyev, man. Holy smokes. A knockout. He countered the leg kick with a big right, and that's a knockout. He was out before his face touched the mat. Holy smokes. I said I picked Ferreira, but I wanted Ruziboyev to win. 48 pro fights. Last thing, I have a parlay, €125 on this. Abdullah fight to go the distance. Delante Joyson distance, Benjamin to win fight. I get 290. If I win the money back, if 2/3 win, is that worth? Abdullah fight to go the distance, yeah. Benjamin to win. Give it a shot, man. I think you should give it a shot. Yeah. Sad Nursultan first round. Sorry, it's Nightbot. Sorry, Mr. Game in Time. I will read the comment. I said Nursultan first round. You were right about that. Sorry, just when there are too big. It just set like for caps, but sorry. No problem, bro. No. Just don't think I would ban you or you're okay, guy. Just saying. I'm not banning just anybody, just trolls. Ruziboyev won. Yeah, I know. Great victory for Nursultan Ruziboyev. Well, I wouldn't say a prospect. The guy has like 40 plus pro fights. He's an experienced fighter. Does he have a future in the UFC? Let's see. If he starts winning. Maybe. Send an airborne theme. Nursultan Ruziboyev. His coach molested him. What the hell was that celebration? Bonfim, my cousin trained with him 7 years ago. One time told me before he was famous, this guy will go famous. Now he's in the UFC. I can't call Nursultan a prospect because he's an experienced fighter. Like, the guy has 40 plus fights. It's hard to call somebody with 40 plus fights a prospect. Yes, from Uzbekistan, yes. Ruzhiboyev is from Uzbekistan. Great win for Ruzhiboyev. Double fingers then. They beat me in last tournament. Oh, I understand that you're angry, Josh. Man, holy smokes. Ruzhiboyev knocked out this guy. Don't even know how. This was Nursultan's first fight in the UFC too. I think he has potential. He is not a prospect, man. The guy has 40 plus fights. He cannot be a prospect. He can only be an experienced god. Smile Bonfim versus Bastos and Dank coming up next. Jose Aldo returns to shoot boxing tomorrow. Neto versus Antunes Friday. What's available? Jose Aldo, huh? No, not a prospect, but maybe a ranked fighter in the future. That's okay. You know who is a prospect, guys. Like, imagine, for example, just to ask you one question. Imagine, for example, a guy with 40 fights calling him a prospect. Does it make sense? I mean, just asking a normal question. Just a normal question. Does it make sense? Because that guy, like, fought everywhere against literally anybody. And I could never call, for example, Ruzhiboyev a prospect. No way. For me, that guy is not a prospect. He's like, man, he's experienced vet. I know you're going to criticize me now, but the guy is an experienced vet. Aragon doesn't forget when Uzbek had me and Kimura almost broke my arm. Ouch. Yes, he's from Uzbekistan. No, Justin Hassanzada will fight in LFA. Hassanzada will fight? That's okay. Okay, LFA is okay. I think he's LFA level for sure. Like, maybe he gonna get another contender shot. LFA 162. Yes, LFA is excellent. LFA is excellent competition. I'm back in the top 100%. It is excellent competition, yes. Yeah, not necessarily a new guy, but a prospect can apply to a veteran. Okay, Josh. Then okay, but I'm just saying the guy has 40 plus fights. I mean, to me, I see him as a vet, but okay, maybe he is a prospect in the UFC. I don't know. I just watch it differently. Yes, he said in an interview, I will show Dana that I deserved another chance. He wants to prove himself in LFA. Now I'm gonna tell you one thing. If you're LFA champion, you're not gonna fight at Dana White Contender Series. From LFA, you can only get a direct invitation to UFC, if you know what I mean by that. So just saying, if you're a LFA champ, you can only get direct invitation if you're good. Yeah, but you have to be the champion. You have like to win the title, or él tiene mucha experiencia. Need a lot of experience, I believe. Right? I understand a bit. I mostly understand Spanish, but I don't know to speak it. Experiencia. Because Hassanzada very good. He fought the White Contender Series. Some people said he deserved UFC contract. It depends on Dana White mostly. But it has never happened that a knocked out guy gets a UFC contract. But if you win a decision, maybe you get, maybe you not. David has got a contract despite she earned the decision window. Smile Bonfim versus Benoit Saint-Denis gonna come up next. Yeah, Smile Bonfim. Dan said I was just about to give him a contract to his coach. Wow. It happened, I guess. Benoit Saint-Denis versus Ismail Bonfim. Even he got KO, that's crazy. He hasn't lost a fight in 9 years. Whoa. Guess first time for everything. Benoit Saint-Denis versus Ismail Bonfim. Bonfim by finish. My prediction, the fight will not go the distance, but if I must pick a side, gonna go with Benoit Saint-Denis. But no distance is my official call. Ismail Mareta Bonfim is going to fight Benoit Gato Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis is hard to finish. You've seen what he survived against Lipskey dos Santos. Here comes Benoit Saint-Denis, born Nîmes, France, one of 7 active French UFC fighters. Benoit Saint-Denis. Let's say, holy smokes. Imagine if Vadim and Usmanov also go to UFC from Bellator. That would be amazing. It would really be amazing. Benoit Saint-Denis, back-to-back wins, finished all 10 wins, 8 submissions, 5 first-round finishes. But yeah. Here comes the boom. We got Ismail Bonfim. Ismail Bonfim, born Brazil, 107, active sets of UFC siblings. Yeah, we got Ismail and Gabriel Bonfim, both of them. They're amazing fighters. Both of them are amazing fighters. Let's see now, Bonfim is a heavy underdog. I mean, Bonfim is a heavy favorite. Sorry, my error. Bonfim is a heavy favorite. Ismail Bonfim, 13-fight win streak, last fight defeated Terence McKinney. Performance of the night bonus in the UFC debut. Awarded UFC contract on Dana Contender Series, Season 6, Week 7. Off we go, let's see. Let's enjoy this fight. Let's see if Bonfim can get another finish again. Benoit Saint-Denis is very hard to finish, so I believe this is going to be a good fight. Bonfim is respectful, as always. "27 years of age, Bonfim, 27, Benoit Saint-Denis, 5'8" Bonfim, 5'11" Benoit Saint-Denis, 71.5 inches of reach Bonfim, 73 inches of reach Benoit Saint-Denis. Let's see off we go. Benoit Saint-Denis, 10-1, 1-0 contest, fighting out of Paris, France, plus 225. He is the underdog. Definitely an underdog in this fight. And now, got Ismail Bonfim, 19-3, 156 pounds, fighting out of Brazil, minus 265, opened as minus 490 favorite. Well, this one's gonna be fun. Got to say, this one's gonna be fun. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Ismail Bonfim, Benoit Saint-Denis. Off we go. The fight is on. Glove touch, okay. Benoit Saint-Denis with a body shot. Another body shot. Bonfim misses with a big right. Bonfim will be digging for that big right. And Bonfim says, come on. High kick for Benoit Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis with a high kick again. Middle kick again for Saint-Denis. Another middle kick. The big right. Man, Saint-Denis is brawling. Another big kick. Another big kick for Benoit Saint-Denis, and another one. Keep spamming those kicks. Another middle kick for Benoit Saint-Denis. Middle kick missed. Bonfim is controlling the central line. He wants to brawl. Oh, Benoit Saint-Denis with a takedown. Will Bonfim be able to scramble up to his feet? Saint-Denis is better on the ground, that's for sure. So far, as long as Benoit Saint-Denis keeps the fight on the ground, he should be having an advantage. Big fight, big strikes to the body for Saint-Denis. He's landing some body shots. What a scramble by Ismail Bonfim. He works his way back up. Great scramble. Knee to the body for Saint-Denis. Another middle kick, missed. Weaving overhand right for Benoit. Oh, big left hand for Bonfim. Leg kick for Bonfim. High kick missed. More punches to the body. Benoit Saint-Denis shoots in. Bonfim is trying to defend this takedown attempt, but so far, yeah, Bonfim is doing a good job defending this takedown attempt. Saint-Denis keeps digging for that single leg. Elbow attempt for Saint-Denis, but Bonfim defends nicely. Bonfim trying to take the back. He could go for the arch choke from here. Knee attempt, he misses. Saint-Denis with a middle kick. He ducks under the punch. High kick attempt for Saint-Denis. Now he keeps trying to drag the fight to the ground. Goes for a takedown. Oh, he goes for a single leg. Keeps digging for that single leg. Saint-Denis going for another takedown, but Bonfim defending nicely. Saint-Denis is trying to take him down. Oh man, it seems Bonfim's ribs suffered pretty much nasty damage. Benoit Saint-Denis trying to drag this fight to the ground, and he is doing a good job here. Got to say, he's doing a good job. He'll try to hoop on the back. More punches for Benoit Saint-Denis. Keeps working off the top. He's trying to take the back. Well, this is risky take. Maybe Bonfim could scramble out of this. Saint-Denis trying to choke him out. Oh man. Saint-Denis took the back. Bonfim is defending. He's trying to defend nicely. But Benoit Saint-Denis has him in body triangle position. Keeps digging for that body triangle, and this is a clean round for Saint-Denis so far. Very much of a clean round for Benoit Saint-Denis so far. Saint-Denis is doing a great job here, and I got to say that Saint-Denis is really doing an amazing job in this fight. He is winning the first round. It slides under the neck. Oh! Bonfim taps. Benoit Saint-Denis with a submission victory. Benoit Saint-Denis with a submission victory. Oh, I told you so. Finally, one underdog hit big. Finally, man. Finally, one underdog hit big. Thanks God. Great pick, thank you. Cash round one, Saint-Denis. Let's go. It's Dog City. Yeah. Having a good night. I bet on Saint-Denis to win by finish. Amazing. Round one, Saint-Denis. Yeah, I didn't have much of a luck with underdogs aside of Benoit Saint-Denis. I don't know how was Tiger Bomb picking. Winner Lipskey or Gato? Man, Saint-Denis was landing some big left legs. That was a beast mode breakout performance from Saint-Denis, says Aljamain Sterling. That was incredible. I took Gato on the next one. I think I also took Gato. Sen proved everyone wrong. I'm gonna get a lot of points for Benoit Saint-Denis. I'm 2-5 now. Okay, it happens. Who did you pick in this women's? I paid all attention this match after all. Well, in this match I have a favorite, so nothing much. Here Melissa Gato to win. Over 2.5 or Gato to win. That is my call in this match. Lipskey by finish. Got Gato. Oh, smokes. Do I have to deal with the flies now? Deal with the goddamn flies. Brandon Moreno versus Alejandro Pantoja. That is looking nice. Looking like a very much of a solid fight. Well, I'm gonna lie. I'm looking forward to that one. They're promoting that fight. Ouch. Holy smokes. Holy moly. What a fight. Moreno stopped KKR France. Yeah, well, you can call him the first ever Mexican champ. But yeah, he is a holy moly. Alejandro the Cannibal Pantoja. More punches, man. He is a knockout artist, a finisher. And what can I say? It's gonna look okay though. Very much gonna look okay. Here comes the next fight. It's going to be the match between Ariane Lipskey, 15-8 third fastest finish in UFC flyweight history, won 28 against Lana Carolina, and Melissa Gato. Seems Melissa Gato has a cut under the eye. Maybe she got hurt herself on the sparring session or wherever. Let's go. Waiting for the next fight, just return my flag. Alright, we're heading into the next fight. Ariane Lipskey is gonna go against Melissa Gato. Lipskey versus Gato looking like a pretty much decent combat. And this is a flyweight contest. Like, got to say, I'm pretty much looking impressed. Like, this fight, pretty much looking impressive to me. And we're about to see who's gonna win and how. Uh, Lipskey has a knockout power. I'm not gonna lie. Lipskey has pretty much of a knockout power, but we mustn't underestimate the power of Melissa Gato too. Let's go. Ariane, Queen of Islands Lipskey, is going to fight Melissa Gato. Here comes the Queen of Islands, Melissa Gato, out of Campinas, Sao Paulo, Brazil. 1 of 11 active Brazilian UFC flyweights. Let's go. Man, Melissa Gato's got a bruise under the eye. Melissa Gato is in gray. I guess she's in great ranks. I'm looking forward to it. Really much looking forward to it. Looks like a decent combat. And I hope this is going to be a great combat. At least I can hope. I will be hoping for it. Melissa Gato is looking very muscular. Like 1 of 5 body kick finishes in UFC women's history versus Sierra Jubanks. Finished 6 of 8 wins, 2 knockouts, 4 submissions, 4 first round finishes. Here comes Melissa Gato. Melissa Gato is stepping inside the ring. Here comes Melissa Gato. And there comes the Queen of Islands, Ariane Lipskey. 1 of 11 active Brazilian UFC flyweights. She is looking pretty much ready. Ariane Lipskey, one of 4 leg lock submissions in UFC women's history. Former KSW flyweight champion, 7 first-round finishes. She's looking pretty much amazing. But again, she's a big underdog in this fight, which to some point is non-understandable, as non-understandable to me for 2 reasons. She's not that bad, and she's on a good streak. It's not that she lost 3 fights in a row. "29 years of age, Ariane Lipskey, 27 Melissa Gato, 5'6" Lipskey, 5'5" Gato, 126 pounds for Ariane Lipskey, 125.5 pounds for Gato, 67 inches of reach Lipskey, 69 inches of reach Melissa Gato. Out of the blue corner, we got Melissa Gato, 8-1-2 is the record. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, opened as -150 favorite. She is even greater favorite right now. Now introducing her opponent, Ariane Lipskey, 5'6", fighting out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil, +195. Yeah, now I'm already a bit tired, not gonna lie. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Ariane Lipskey, Melissa Gato. Here we go, glove touch. One-two for Lipskey. Lipskey keeps marching forward. Big left hook for Lipskey. 1-2 Gato. Gato with a leg kick. Oh, it's a high kick attempt for Ariane Lipskey, didn't land clean. Ariane Lipskey is in yellow, Gato is in black. Lipskey keeps digging deep. Good leg kick for Lipskey. And a big right hand for Lipskey. Very much of a technical fight so far. These two are feinting a lot. Seems Gato is trying to clinch up Lipskey with 1-2. Big jab to the body for Lipskey. Leg kick Gato. Another 1-2 leg kick Gato. Another leg kick landed clean. Well, it seems Gato's leg is also damaged. It seems she was having pretty much hard sparring sessions last week. She was unable to fully recover, I guess. More punches to the body. Another big punch to the body for Melissa Gato. Big punch to the body for Gato. It seems she was having hard sparring sessions last weekend. Push kicks for Gato. And another big right. Gato keeps digging deep. 1-2 Gato. And another 1-2 for Melissa Gato. High kick missed. Gato keeps fighting defensively. She's circling. Yeah, she's circling a lot. Push kick for Gato. Gato with a jab. She keeps spamming those jabs. Lipskey misses with a high kick. Another high kick. Uppercut landed for Lipskey. Lipskey is trying to control the center of the ring. 1-2 for Lipskey. Another 1-2 for Gato. More uppercuts and leg kicks are landing. These are nasty shots. Gotta say, these are pretty much nasty shots. Leg kicks again. Leg kick for Lipskey. And another leg kick. Big knees to the body for Gato. Seems Gato's cut is wide open. Seems she earned a nasty cut in the training session. And she's got some bruises at her left leg. Yeah, Fight Night is presented by Modelo. I can't wait for the Mir versus Dawson. That's my next bet. Good luck, fella. I only have Morales left. 1 out of 2 with bets. Middle kick for Lipskey. And a high kick. Push kick again for Gato. Leg kick. Leg kick again. Wow, big right counter for Lipskey. Man, it seems Gato is looking pretty much wobbly right now. That round 1 was close. Close as fuck. Leg kick for Lipskey. Leg kick for Gato. And another push kick for Melissa Gato. Good right hand. A punch to the body for Lipskey. Flying knee attempt. It's another leg kick for Lipskey. Leg kick for Gato. Oh, it's a middle kick. These throws are being executed nicely. Knees to the body for Gato. More bombs been thrown. Another big bomb for Gato. Another knee. Gato is fighting technically well. I mean, I can't criticize her. Technically, this is a good fight for Gato. Yeah, it's a boring fight, I agree. Oh, it's a takedown by Rihanna Lipskey. Lipskey drags her to the ground, but Gato is able to scramble her way up. Now hip toss attempt for Melissa Gato. Another hip toss attempt. It seems she's a judoka. Another trip attempt. Knee to the head. And another knee to the head. Big punches to the body for Gato. Big punches for Gato again. Oh, it's a knee to the body. Melissa Gato is doing a good job with those over-under strikes. Over-under knees are landing spot on. Big right hand, and it seems Ariane Lipskey is attacking to the legs of Melissa Gato. Good punch to the body for Lipskey. Push kick Gato. We're seeing very much of a good moment so far. I can say that Gato is doing a good job with those moments. Oh, it's a Superman punch. Great counter by Lipskey. Great push kick. Lipskey is unloading some heavy strikes. Another leg kick. Wow, another leg kick. Big punch has been thrown. Gato is definitely up on the scorecards here. 1-2 Gato. 1-2 Lipskey, but Gato counters with a big left hook. Yeah, the strikes are landing pretty much spot on. Gato praise those chicas. Yeah, Gato praise all of them. I am really much saying this is a technical fight. And pretty much a skillful technical fight. A lot of technicality is seen. And all these girls are pretty much trying to unleash their ultimate weapon. And it's pretty much looking okay so far. Gato pressuring against the fence. Very wise fighting from Melissa Gato. Yeah, it's a boring fight, but I'm saying Melissa Gato is up on the scorecards 2-0. So off we go. On to the next one. Gato's cut is getting worse and worse. Oh man, this cut is looking horrible. But now Lipskey has a cut too. Two Brazilian fighters doing pretty much okay job so far. New season of TUF coming this Tuesday. Gonna be fun to see it. Alright, let's go. The touch gloves heading into the final round. More punches to the body for Melissa Gato. The leg kick for Gato. Leg kick again, big punches, big power punches been thrown. Good left right for Lipskey. Another good left right. Yeah, 2018 Gato after 2. High kick. Another punch to the body. Yeah, Gato is up on the scorecards. She should just survive. Lipskey marching forward, Gato with 1-2. Big left hand for Gato. Another big left. She's trying to drag the fight to the ground. Big knee to the body for Gato. Another nice punch to the body. Lipskey with 1-2. And an uppercut. Yeah, it's a leg kick for Lipskey. Another leg kick. More leg kicks are seen. Gato keeps digging to the body. She's doing a nice job by digging to the body. The big right hand for Gato. Another right. Head into that final round. 1-2 for Gato. Uppercuts again. Nice uppercuts been thrown. And so far, Melissa Gato trying to dig for the single leg. Now she takes the back. Yeah, she took the back right now. She's controlling the back pretty much with style. Excellent performance by Melissa Gato. But now she falls down. No, she made the beginner's mistake. It used to be a great performance, but man, now she made the beginner rookie mistake and it didn't land clean for her. Didn't go well for her, got to say. Elbows for Gato. Another elbow for Gato. Yeah, man, these elbows are pretty much landing spot on. Gato is able to work her way back on the feet. Yeah, man, I expect pretty much good activity from Melissa Gato. I expect she is going to really try to school her opponent. We're about to see, though. Gato with the jab. And another big left hand for Melissa Gato, followed by another big right. Gato keeps digging deep. Uppercut for Gato. Oh, Lipskey misses with a high kick. Lipskey is digging to the body, but I believe Gato already won fair and square, and anything aside of pure Gato's victory would have been a massive upset to me. High kick Gato. It's a middle kick for Lipskey. I think Gato won fair and square. Pretty much think Gato won easy squeezy. Griffin or Morales coming up next. 29-28 Gato. 29-28 Lipskey. What? Ariane Lipskey won. Holy cow. Do we have another big robbery here? Lipskey won. Morales win, I say. Me too. I'm 3 out of 5. Man, that was boring. Yes, it was a very much of a boring fight. Yeah, Lipskey won. I was thinking Gato won, actually. But okay. I'm like, who cares? Not my day, though. Can't call it my day. Yeah, it was a heck of a boring fight. One can say that. Now, prepping for Morales versus Griffin. My next pick is Morales to win. Guys, I'm gonna get back in 3 minutes. I just need to eat something quickly. So getting back in like 3 minutes. I need to grab a snack, a minor snack. Okay, off we go. Michael Morales, undefeated, 14-0, 3 knockdowns into UFC fights for the UFC contract on Dynamite Contender Series, Season 5, Week 4. Fighting out of Ecuador. Max Payne Griffin is a very tough fighter. He pulled out many upsets throughout his career, so he is known for upsetting big fighters, dangerous warriors. Nothing ready for him. Here comes Max Payne Griffin. Born Santa Barbara, California. He's got a family, like wife, 2 kiddos, I believe. Yeah. Well, let's see what's gonna happen. Morales in this one for me. I'm gonna hit the Hey Cowboy. Good luck with the Masters tournament. Well, seems Lipskey won unfair, so I don't know. Man, I don't know. My side picks were not pretty much accurate, so it's not that I'm happy. I'm far from happy. But we'll see. Max Payne Griffin is in blue trunks. We're about to see. Max Payne Griffin won 4 of last 5 fights through the longest active UFC knockdown streak, 4 consecutive opponents, 8-1 UFC knockdown ratio, 5th highest takedown accuracy among active UFC welterweights, 50%. Max Payne Griffin is still training. Michael Morales, undefeated, 14-0, 3 knockdowns into UFC fights. Not going to look up his picks. I will let it be a surprise for myself. Have a good one. Okay, thank you. I also want to see a surprise as I'm not pleased with my picks on this card, so can't say that I'm pleased, but we're about to see. I will never repeat the score I had against Johnny K. That is like never going to happen again. 14.25 is unreal. 37 years of age Griffin, 24 Morales. Younger fighter won 69%, 5'11 Griffin, 6' tall Morales. 76 inches of reach Griffin, 79 inches of reach Morales. Morales is undefeated, and we're about to see how's this gonna pull through. Michael Morales, 6' tall, fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico, -250, closed as favorite in all 3 UFC fights, average line -339. Fighting out of the red corner, got Max Payne Griffin, out of Sacramento, California. Plus 210 underdog 25 as UFC dog average line plus 198. The referee in charge of this contest is Kerry Hately. Michael Morales. Max Payne Griffin. Here we go. Big right hand for Payne Griffin. Morales is looking very technical early on, but Payne Griffin wants to brawl. Light kick for Morales. Big right for Morales. And another big right. He's doing a nice job here. Big punches to the body for Morales. And another light kick. Seems Max Payne Griffin is fainting, and he's fainting with style. Light kick again for Morales. Another light kick, 1-2 Morales. Payne is moving with style. Light kick missed for Max Payne Griffin. Big jabs again. Light kick for Morales again. Big right hand for Payne Griffin. And the flying knee. Big jabs for Morales. Oh, big knee for Morales. Okay, Payne says he's fine. Looked like an eye gouge though. Big right hand for Payne. Oh, Morales ricochets off the fence, lands a Superman punch. Griffin is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Big right hand for Griffin. Well, it seems Max Payne Griffin is pressuring pretty much nice against the fence. Excellent pressure. You see that his angles are pretty much nice. It seems Payne Griffin is more skillful in fighting against the fence than we initially expected. Big knees to the head. And another knee to the head for Max Payne Griffin. Great scramble. Fighters rotating. Oh, excellent Superman punch for Morales. He is digging to the body. Big left hand for Morales. What a close round, man. Such a close round. Was a very much of a close round, so I'm eager to see who won, but wouldn't be hard for me to determine who won the round. Was a close one, that's as much as I can say. One could say, feed me hot dogs. Yeah, feed me hot dogs. That could be amazing. Okay, let's go. Round 2. Morales keeps jabbing. Pain is so tricky. A lot of tricky jabs been thrown by Max Payne Griffin. A high kick been thrown for Morales, a leg kick. One of the toughest challenges Morales has faced so far. One, two, Morales. Oh, he missed with the knee. Payne is moving nicely. He looked wobbled for a sec, but he's looking good. Another big right for Morales and another big right. Morales is swarming all over the place. Payne into the survival mode. Good right again for Morales. Big punches for Payne. Well, these two are exchanging. Looking like a pretty much nice exchange so far. 1-2 Morales again. Push kick for Morales. Another jab. Morales missing with a big right. 1-2 again for Morales. And a middle kick. Morales definitely wants to stand and bang, but everything is heating up in this round. More punches to the body. Another. Oh, it seems Griffin is bleeding. He's got a cut under his left eye. Middle kick for Griffin. Big right again. Leg kick for Griffin. And another leg kick. Big right hand for Morales. It's another right. Morales is unloading. 1-2. Griffin trying to establish a takedown. He shoots in. It seems Morales is able to work his way out of the position. More jabs for Morales. Griffin fights back with a big jab. Very, very close fight. I'm really wondering who's up on the scorecards. I really got no idea who's up on the scorecard. Such a close fight this is. Excellent step-in jab for Morales. Morales doing a great job so far, trying to outpace his opponent. Really much looking okay for Morales on his end. I got to say that pretty much praising his skills. Morales looking good. Very, very good right now. Another jab for Morales. Ah, big another iron. Man, Morales keeps fishing for that punches, but so far Morales is attacking. Payne is still in the survival mode. Good right hand for Payne. Big knees for Morales. Kerry Hately says to stop. It seems we've seen some dirty strike. Man, it seems we've seen a dirty strike. I haven't seen what exactly that was, but seems we saw some kind of a dirty strike. Let's see. Ah, a nut shot. I need to the nards. Okay, the fight is on. Payne fires back with a high kick. Very much of a nice kick by Max Payne Griffin. Good right hand again landed. Morales lands a jab. I believe it's gonna be 1-1. Morales with a high kick. Payne was better in round 1, but Morales is looking pretty much better in the second round. Big right hand again. Morales with a big right. Okay, let's see. Heading into next round. Punch to the body. Big right hand for Griffin. A push kick. Griffin is doing a nice job so far. Big jab again for Griffin. Left right for Morales. Another left right. Griffin missing with the high kick. Morales ducked under. More jabs and Payne is trying to shoot in, but Morales punishes him. Big punches for Morales and the high kick. Whoa! A knee landed clean. Payne misses with a big right. Excellent division, excellent weight class, excellent fight. These two guys are throwing everything they have on each other, and this is looking like a pretty much nice fight. Like kick Morales. Another like kick lands clean. Seems Payne is going for a single leg. Another takedown attempt for Max Payne Griffin. Yeah, it's another takedown attempt. But he secures the takedown, but Morales works his way back up. Payne keeps trying to wrestle. Morales slips out of the position, and now he takes the back. Big punch has been thrown, and another big right. Seems Max Payne Griffin is trying to shoot in, and Morales is able to work here to stop every single takedown attempt. He is defending takedowns pretty much nicely. Good right hand for Griffin. Flying knee for Morales. Whoa. It was a big flying knee. Oh, it's a calf kick. And another calf kick for Morales. He is creating a lot of damage. Yeah, he is creating a lot of damage. Calf kick again. It's a Superman punch. Well, big right. Yeah, this big right landed clean. One, two, Morales. Flying knee attempt and the big right. Well, Payne survived until the end, but it's gonna be 2-1 Morales. Morales' decision gonna be. It's more strikes for Payne. 1-2. He is trying to drag Morales to the ground, but Morales with an excellent takedown defense. Morales takes him down. Well, he stole the victory with this one. It's gonna be Morales' decision. I think Morales stole a decision. Yeah, I believe Morales stole a decision. Dawson or Smugglov next. Michael UFC on Instagram. Award the UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5 Week 4. Well, heading into the next fight, I guess. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Heading into the next fight, and so far, I'm pretty much looking forward to like Ismagulov versus Dawson. Believe that fight is gonna be pretty much nice, and I'm looking forward to it. Really much looking forward to it. Now they're announcing Volkanovski versus Rodriguez. Uh, that announcement sounds pretty much a bit off, I guess, at this moment, this day. Gonna see what's gonna happen. Let's wait for it. Let's wait for it and see how it plays out. Randos versus Damir Ismagulov. Boa Nickel Trishon Gore, Julian Turner, Dan Hooker, Robert Whittaker, Dricus Duplessis, Brandon Moreno, Alejandro Pantoja, Alexander Volkanovski, Rodriguez. Looking like a pretty much of a decent card though. This is Damir Ismagulov, number 12, former M1 Global Lightweight Champion. He is going to square off against a very dangerous Graham Dawson. This was a pick and fight. Now Graham Dawson is slight underdog, I believe. But gonna see. There is a good chance that Damir Ismagulov versus Graham Dawson gonna go the distance. Like many people believe that fight will go the distance. And we're about to see. I'm like looking forward to it. pretty much looking forward to this fight and hoping it's gonna be amazing though. How's the picks going? Two out of three bets didn't have perfect score picks. Now I'm gonna tell you. But not perfect, far from good. This card is Morales was accurate. Lipskey Gato, I had over 2.5. That was accurate. Benoit Saint-Denis Bonfim, I had no distance for Saint-Denis to win. That's accurate. Rujiboya Ferreira was no distance. That's accurate. Facredino was accurate. Brito Westin Wilson no distance. That was accurate. Rosa Santos over 2.5. I missed Tunguram Kutateladze. I thought Kutateladze was going to win. I missed on Ivana Petrovic. Romanov Ivanov was over 2.5. Two misses so far. Can't call this a good night. But 2 out of 3 with bets. I had two misses so far with my technical picks, but side picks, not the best. If you're gonna talk about side picks, not gonna be the best night I remember. With side picks, I had like many mistakes. Romanov, Carolina, Brenner are all fails. Rujiboyev is failed side pick. Lipskey's failed side pick. With technical picks, not going that bad. Like two misses. How are your picks doing, man? Doing well or? Oh man, Grand Dawson. Uh, Grand Dawson is running. He is out of Cambria, one of 5 active Wisconsin-born UFC fighters. Dawson Grant. Grand Dawson KGD. Let's go. Grand KGD Dawson. He is looking pretty much clean. Pretty much dangerous. Damir Ismagulov, fighting out of Orenburgskaya Oblast, Russia. Ismagulov Damir. Damir Ismagulov is stepping inside the ring, and man, after 8 hours of streaming, got to say I'm feeling tired, man. Really much feeling tired. That's the way it is, I guess. Tomorrow not streaming definitively. I will have to take some rest until Monday. Damir Ismagulov won 19 of last 20 fights, 12 wins by the way of a knockout, former M1 global champion. Grand awesome. 11 fight unbeaten streak, 10-1, finished 17 of 19 wins, 4 knockouts, 13 submissions, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series, Season 1, Week 6. "32 years of age Ismagulov, 29 Dawson, 5'10" Ismagulov, 5'10" Dawson, 74 inches of reach Ismagulov, 72 inches of reach Grand Dawson. Fighting out of the blue corner, Grand Dawson, 1911, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, +1 overall. First time as dog in 10 UFC fights. Yeah, this is the first time Grand Dawson is the underdog. Interesting. I ain't got used to seeing Grand Dawson as the underdog. And here comes his opponent, Damir Ismagulov, 24-2, fighting out of Orenburg, Russia, -120. Fight 0 as UFC favorite, average line -370. The referee in charge for this contest is Herb Dean. Damir Ismagulov, Grand Dawson. Glove touch, let's go. Let's go, Dawson. I said the same, I want Dawson to win. My official pick is over 2.5 or Dawson. Big left hand and a high kick. More punches to the body. Leg kick again for Dawson. Dawson is trying to shoot in, but Ismagulov is good in takedown defense. As well as you know, Ismagulov is very good in takedown defense. Big punches to the body for Dawson. And again, another punch to the body, Dawson with a middle kick. Big hook counter for Dawson. More punches to the body, Dawson digs for a single leg, but Ismagulov stuffs the takedown nicely. Dawson is now on the top of him, but Ismagulov is trying to regain the posture. He's trying to work his way back up. Oh, Dawson takes the back. Holy cow, man, Dawson takes the back. Well, not looking good for Ismagulov. You don't want Dawson on your back, guys. Uh-oh, Dawson is trying to lock him into a body triangle. Now this is a hard position for Ismagulov. When you're locked into a body triangle, that's a very, very hard position. This is not looking good for Ismagulov. Really not looking good. Ismagulov is on his flank. He is trying to defend the neck. Great control by Dawson. And more punches. Some elbows also. Ismagulov trying to work his way back up, but not looking good for him. Nebraska, Dawson. Nebraska, let's go. Dawson is dominating so far. He caught him into a body triangle and he's dominating. So far, he's dominating. More elbows for Dawson. Yes, I know. You told me you're from Nebraska. Dawson grabs the back, and he's controlling the neck pretty much easily. Pretty much easy squeezy control by Damir Ismagulov. By Grand Dawson. Grand Dawson is having excellent back control time. I mean, Ismagulov defending himself nicely, but Dawson gonna win this round easily. Dawson is on the back. He could land some punches. Dawson is now in the mount. He takes the back again. Ismagulov trying to roll out of this position, but nothing lands. More punches for Dawson. More big strikes. Ismagulov could be in trouble here. Dawson controls the back. Oh man. When somebody has your back like that, you're in a big trouble. More punches for Dawson. And more big punches. This could even be 10-8 round. Dawson controlling the back pretty much easily. He's making it look easy, man. Easy squeezy control for Grand Dawson. He won round 1. Man, whatever you do in that position, you're in trouble. Well, this time he is the one to get finished. I think Rocky is watching too many Rocky movies. Because he's gonna get finished this time. Dawson is so good at doing rear naked chokeholds, nobody can survive it. True. He wants your family front row so they can see him win again. The audacity of this man. Well, I live alone, man. I would like to say that I have a family, but if he wants to, I can't fulfill that wish to him. Let's see, round 2. Another kick to the body. Big right hand for Ismagulov. And another big right hand. Knee to the hand. And another knee to the body. Good right hand again for Ismagulov. Uh-oh, Dawson gonna slam him. Great takedown for Dawson. Dawson drags Ismagulov to the ground. And this is problem for Ismagulov. Let's go. Let's go, Josh. Oh, Grant Dawson is in a good position, but it seems Ismagulov is scrambling for position. Now this is 50-50 position. We're gonna see who's gonna get the best of it, but it seems Dawson is doing a great job. Uh-oh, Dawson takes the back again. Dawson takes the back again. Ismagulov is in deep trouble. Deep trouble for Ismagulov now, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Dawson on the back again. Hammer fists. Man. Same situation. Like we're watching a reprise of round one. Dawson just so good at taking back. New and improved post-surgery Vlad. The Jiu-Jitsu, Kochitsko wrestling, and Achilles striking cannot be beat. Bulgaria, let's go. Man, Dawson is so good at rear naked control. No, rear naked choke control, he's just a master of that. Big punches for Ismagulov. More big punches for Grant Dawson. Grant Dawson is winning this fight dominantly. Yeah, he's winning this fight dominantly. Big punches for oh no, Dawson is on the back again. Now he's gonna slam Ismagulov. He's gonna land some big strikes. Big punches for Grant Dawson. Such big punches on landing. This control is just out of this world. Literally, he's annihilating Damir Ismagulov for like 10 minutes. Ismagulov keeps defending those rear naked chokes. Excellent defense from Damir Ismagulov, but ground control time of Grant Dawson is like more than 7 minutes. He's just too skillful. 5-5 now. Ismagulov to win. Ismagulov down on the scorecards. Down by 2. He'll need a miracle. Heading into the final round. Like kick Ismagulov. High kick attempt missed. Dawson is digging with his jabs. Dawson just needs to survive. Well, the only way for him is finish because Dawson won 2 rounds. Uh-oh, Dawson with a slam. Again, back control. Seems Dawson is just a better fighter tonight. Such a dominant performance by Graham Dawson. His back control is amazing. This Dawson looks good. He looks amazing, man. He literally kills Ismagulov with back control. Excellent back control for Dawson, and he took the arm. Dawson is so good today. Happy for him. I picked Dawson to win, but only because he was underdog. Like, when it's a close fight, I wanted to win the tournament, and that's it. But we're going to see. But thanks God he is slight underdog, and yeah, I'm gonna get additional points if he wins. Also, if Magomedov wins, I'm also going to get additional points. More punches for Dawson here. And another big punch for Dawson. He is landing at will, literally. Ismagulov is defending well, but he is unable to land anything from this position. His defense is spot on. He's gonna grind his way to a decision, but that's all he's gonna do. Really much don't see much. Don't see many options. As well as you see, Damir Ismagulov is trying to bridge his way out of this position. Which is okay, but that's all he's doing. Like, he's just escaping. He's just buying time. That's all he can do from this position. When you're having a beast on your back like Grant Dawson, there is nothing much you can do. I'm happy seeing him be so dominant from one Nebraskan to another. Yeah, this is very dominant performance from Dawson. We are from the same state. Yeah, you support each other. That is amazing, man. Like, this version of Graham Dawson is too dominant. Just too dominant. I wasn't expecting somebody to dominate Damir Ismagulov like this. Are there any Bulgarians you don't support? There is one. Nikola Zlato. I don't support that guy because he fought at Cage Warriors, but man, I don't know, man. He's just a hype train. Derailed hype train. He's not a good fighter, but some people are pushing him. That guy, Nikola Zlato. Ismagulov finally ends up on the top. But the fight is over. Yeah, this fight isn't the most exciting. No, it was not exciting at all, but it's a squeezy win for Dawson. Dawson is so boring, true. Remember my parlay from earlier, Rinat submission, decision, Dawson submission or decision? Yes, I do. Nice work. Way to go, man. Amazing, man. You cashed. Congrats. Imagine Dawson versus Arman. Wrestle fast, huh? That's what you want to see. But my second underdog spot on. If Abus wins, I'm gonna have 3 underdogs. But it doesn't have to mean I'm gonna defeat Tiger Bomb. We're about to see. Even with 3 underdogs, it depends on how many underdogs he has. But Benoit Saint-Denis... could be my kryptonite. Man, that back take position is so boring. It is. It is. Super boring, I agree with that. What did you write, Giga Chat? Let me... Damir has no clue how to get out of a body triangle. He never tried to even kick his legs. Then the only time he tried was the last 10 seconds. Yeah, you're right about that. Dawson, most boring fighter on planet. True. Sorry, Giga Chad, it's Nightbot. Damir has no clue how to get out of a body triangle. He never tried to even kick his legs. Then the only time he tried was the last 10 seconds. Damir lost 2 in a row. Now on, what's next for him? Well, I don't know, man. When you're losing 2 in a row, you can't fight good fighters. You can't get good opponents, I assume. You can't fight good opponents. You can't fight good opposition when you're constantly on a losing skid. I assume he has to fight he has to fight low tier fighters now, I think. Yes, Dawson is boring. You are right. Extremely boring guy. I can't criticize you about that. You are all right. He is like Aljo and John Fitch. More like John Fitch. Reminds me more of a John Fitch, though. At least he lost in a decision and not gotten KO'd. He reminds me of John Fitch, like 100% reminds me of John Fitch. He is even lefty, even southpaw. But he reminds me of John Fitch, yeah. You're right about that John Fitch reminiscence. Strickland or Abus. Hart is saying Strickland to win, but I want Abus to win because of the tournament. Because I really want to grab that tournament. I mean, doesn't have to mean I'm gonna win. I don't know picks from other guy, but Benoit Saint-Denis was a massive underdog. That could be my chance. He was plus 260. Let me see how many favorites I hit. They all Dagestani Caucasian fighters finished fights and they called them boring and also not boring while he held opponent 30 minutes in ground without doing damage. Still can't get over the fact that Kevin Lee got finished so quickly. Have a bet on Abus and my backup is under 3.5 at plus 107. Good luck, fella. How many favorites did I catch? Morales is 1. Renat 2. Joe Anderson 3. Rosa 4. Holy cow, only 4 favorites. Oh man, that's 4 points. Saint Denis gonna bring me points, 1.760. If Dawson was 960, not gonna be the greatest card I remember. They're both plus money. Good luck, fella. Where did you learn your English? Very good English. I was listening to Joe Rogan. Initially I was learning it in school. English is my third language, believe it or not. I learned it in school, then I was listening to Joe Rogan, I was listening to MMA commentators, and I'm really trying, I'm trying to learn every single day, I'm really trying to perfect my skill set. Abus by decision or possibly gets a KO second round. Abus by decision, no way. If Abus wins, it's gonna be a KO. Strickland can grind his way to a decision. Abus, no. Abus is a finisher. Okay, respect your English is good. Thank you, man. Abus says I need 1 year, I will be champion. Abus is a finisher. Abus. The guy is finisher. Strickland could grind his way to a decision. Strickland. All what he was doing was crashing cans. And I'm not a can. But Strickland, all what he was doing was crashing cans. And I'm not a can. I don't know how a can crusher can be PFL champ, but okay. I mean, nice trash talks, Sean. At least you're making me laugh. At least he's making me laugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have 9.6. If Abus wins, I'm gonna have something like 12. I'm telling you, Sean Strickland has the most epic trash talk, but I can't support when he insulted women. I can't support the fact that he insulted women. That's not okay, man. Bulky Strickland. Okay, off we go. Here comes Abusupian Magomedov. Born, Argun, Russia. Official Abus Twitter, Abus Magomedov. If he exposed Dimavov, there's a chance he can do the same with Abus. There is a chance. You are right. I'm telling you, if Strickland wins, it's probably gonna be a decision. If Abus wins, expect a quick knockout. Abus is not like majority of Dagestani fighters. He wants to finish by any means necessary. He is more like Umar, Usman. That mentality. He is going to try to finish you by any means necessary. I'm not saying, sometimes maybe it's not smart, but that's Abus. He exposed him, yeah, let's see. Abusupian Magomedov. Okay, Abus will be fishing for a knockout. Strickland will be looking for a potential decision win or whatever. Magomedov on a 3-fight win streak, finished 20-25 wins, 14 knockouts, 6 submissions, 4th fastest debut finish in UFC middleweight history. 19 seconds versus Dustin Stoltzfus. Yeah, but you are right. If he exposed such a big name, well, he could expose other names. You never know, like, You know what's the problem with Strickland? Strickland is like the worst guy to bet. One of the worst guys to bet because he is so unpredictable. Betting on Strickland is same like playing with Cat. Cat might be in a great mood or she might be in a bad mood. If I must pick a side, I'm gonna go with Abus. This fight is hard to call. True, Strickland is a hit or miss. Yeah, man, Strickland is so unpredictable. Like, he is killer. He is literally killer for betting. Hit or miss, exactly. He can beat the champion or he can lose to the worst guy in the world. This is Sean Strickland. That's what I don't like about Strickland, man. Like, with Strickland, you never know. Born Anaheim, California, most wins at UFC Apex 6. That's one thing I don't like about Sean Strickland, like a hit or miss. Strickland either gets a lucky decision win or gets knocked out of nowhere. Sean Strickland, 10 wins by knockout, high strike defense among active UFC middleweight, 66.2%. Fourth highest significant strike rate in UFC middleweight history, 601 per minute. Sean Strickland to win, says Mint is bet minus 150. Man, I don't know. Strickland is so unpredictable. Do you think Abus can also submit Sean if possible? Because some fights he submits people. Hardly. Sean Strickland, 32 years of age. Abus Magomedov, 32 years of age. 6'1", Strickland, 6'2", Magomedov. 76 inches of reach, Strickland. 78 inches of reach, Magomedov. Strickland is hard to submit. He's got 6 wins in Apex, though. It seems this is his home turf, I guess. Judges are Mike Bell, Yunichiro Kamijo, and Ron McCarthy. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. In the blue corner, we got Abus Magomedov, 25-4-1, fighting out of Düsseldorf, Germany. UFC gym fighter. Plus 130, he is underdog. Man, if he hits, I'm going to have a good score if he hits. Cross the octagon, we got Sean Strickland, 26-5, fighting out of Corona, California, 9-3 as UFC favorite. Mark Smith as ref, nice. I agree. Mark Smith as referee would be nice. Sean Strickland. Okay, they touch gloves. Okay, no glove touch. Push kick for Magomedov. Magomedov with another push kick. Magomedov with a calf kick. More punches for Magomedov, 1-2. Another push kick. Magomedov is teleporting Strickland to the fence. Oh, it's an eye gorge. What a dirty move by Magomedov. Why do we have to spoil everything? I was hoping to enjoy a goddamn good fight, and you have to go with a goddamn eye gorge early on. Man, I hope it was unintentional, but man, he spoiled everything. Why did you have to spoil everything early on? Man, I just started enjoying the fight. Uh-oh. Man, Strickland not feeling good. Abus is already aggressive. But man, literally did this. I mean, okay, I understand he wants to finish the fight, but don't break the rules, man. Why did you have to spoil everything? Like, say it, Vlad. You dirty dumb. You did this intentionally. I don't think you did this intentionally. Time to roast, Abus. Why do you intentionally have to push finger in his goddamn eye? I want to enjoy the fight, man. Oh, man. If Strickland doesn't continue, I'm gonna go crazy. Come on, Sean. Just continue the fight, please. But why did he have to spoil everything? I hate when something like this happens. Look at this. 2 fingers in the eye. Literally like this. I can't believe, like, so early in the fight. If he did it like in round 2 or round 3, like 30 seconds into the fight, and he has to push fingers into the eyes. Man, if Strickland is unable to render, if he's unable to continue, I'm gonna go wild. Okay, congrats, Abus. If you don't have a fight... So disappointed in every fight. See what Nursultan did to Ferreira. That's what I'm going to do to you when I come. Disrespect. Fuck you. Fuck you, troll. And I'm not afraid of you. Okay, this is warning. What I'm gonna do to you. Alright, let's go. We're heading into the next one. Off we go, the fight continues. Finally, let's go. High kick attempt for Abus and the push kick. Come on, just go for the goddamn finish. Let's go. Strickland wants to technical fight and the leg kick. Big punches for Sean Strickland and another leg kick. Another big punch. Big right hand. High kick attempt for Magomedov. Magomedov keeps marching forward. Light kick attempt for Magomedov, but it seems Strickland is blocking nicely. Big left hook for Magomedov. Well, if Magomedov has to fight for 5 rounds, that's not going to be okay for him. That's gonna be a problem. Strickland wants a technical fight. Magomedov wants a quick finish. Strickland is like a cardio god. He is like a technical fight god. More punches to the body for Strickland. Good right hand again. And another good right hand. More punches to the body and the big left hand. Abus with the push kick. Good right hand for Strickland. Oh, another great throw. Ha! Another great throw. Well, fulfill your threats. What are you waiting for? Leg kick again. Another leg kick for Magomedov. Big left hand again. Magomedov keeps raining those leg kicks, but he might gas out. Abu Sain got used to 5-round wars. On the other hand, Strickland enjoys 5-rounders. Abus with the leg kick. Excellent job for Sean Strickland. Said he's coming to your gym and to do what Nursultan did. I would love to see the video. Well, you are not going to see it because he is not gonna come. They all threaten. They are all going to come. And nobody came. 11 body strikes from Magomedov. Well, it seems Magomedov is playing totally wrong strategy, because if he starts playing with Sean Strickland like this, he's gonna lose if he advances into round 3, 4, 5. Man, I was expecting a quick finish from Magomedov, but it seems that he is unable to push Strickland off the rails. Did you bang him? Of course. Oh, it's a high kick for Abus. Magomedov shoots in. Strickland is having pretty decent takedown defense. Takedown for Abus. Uh-oh, he's trying to take the back. Interesting. I've never seen anybody taking Strickland's back. This is the first time I see somebody taking Strickland's back. Strickland is trying to slip out of the position. Strickland works his way back up. Light kick for Abus, but Strickland pushes him. Magomedov with the push kick again. You should fight the troll and post it on the channel to embarrass them. They are not going to fight, you know that very well. They never came to my gym. Good right hand for Strickland. Good left. Again for Magomedov, good left. More punches to the body. They are all strong with words. But they will not, nobody has ever came to my gym. Big left hand for Magomedov. A round for Magomedov. But I'm still angry because you pushed fingers into his goddamn eye. You dirty dumb fuck. You spoiled my first round. I wanted to enjoy the goddamn event. Yes, I've seen. It's sad, man. So many protests. Seen what is happening, yeah. I've seen what is happening. But I wanted to enjoy the match, man. Did you have to push fingers in his eye like 30 seconds of the start? Magomedov is better though. He landed even a high kick. So far Magomedov looking better. But what if the fight advances into round 3? Abus better get the second round KO. Yes, If he doesn't get it, it's a problem. Strickland getting hit by a bus. Strickland is still in the game, man. That's a problem. He is still in the game. And this is not looking good for Abus. If he doesn't get a knockout in this round, it's gonna get critical. Abus dominated. Yes. Round 1 for Abus. Clean round 1. But if he doesn't get a knockout in this round, it's gonna get critical. Big right hand for Abus. Strickland with 1-2. Now Strickland fights. Abus backpedals. More punches for Strickland. Uh-oh. Strickland with a big right. Uppercut missed for Abus. Oh man, not looking good for Abus. Strickland is pressing hard. Strickland is extremely aggressive in this round. Big right. But at least these two guys are brawling. Mister, it's game in time. Better Abus get the second round knockout, or Strickland is not gonna guess. Abus better get the second round knockout. Abus with the middle kick. Uh-oh. Man, I don't like this. He's starting to slow down. And Strickland keeps pushing pace. Good left hook. Strickland again with the right. Uh-oh, Strickland rocks him. Abus survives on the feet. Okay, he's fine. Strickland with a big punch to the body. More punches for Sean Strickland. Ties have turned, man. Yeah, like we said. I know, man. If Abus doesn't knock him out in this round, it's gonna get critical. He is starting to slow down and Strickland is getting better and better. Uh-oh, Strickland again with a big punch. More punches for Sean Strickland. Uh-oh. Strickland with a big right. Another big right for Strickland. Well, Abus is in deep trouble. Not looking good. Good right hand. Maybe he should try to grapple. I don't know, man. Strickland is piecing him up in this round. More punches for Strickland. Uh-oh, Abus is guessing. If Abus doesn't get it, you have to roast him more. Well, I will. If he doesn't get it. Come on, do something, man. He's killing you. The hell are you doing, man? He's killing you. You gassed out after 1 round. Come on, man. You got no chances if you don't score a knockout in this round, man. Come on, do something. Strickland is killing him. Strickland is killing Magomedov. This is not looking good. Magomedov is totally gassed. Strickland is literally annihilating him. This is not looking good. No. Strickland killing him. Strickland is literally killing him. Come on, do something, man. You have a family. Do something. Don't just stand like a log. Do something. Holy cow. Strickland is gonna kill him. Man, I just hope Strickland is gonna kill him if nothing changes. Come on, man. Do something. Don't just stand like a log. Uh-oh. Abus has no gas tank left. Bad situation for Magomedov. I don't like this. High kick missed. Ouch, man. He's totally gassed. He's 100% gassed. And Strickland is just throwing. Look at this. He's just throwing. Man, what are you doing? The referee is gonna call the fight. What are you doing far back? Uh-oh. I think this is the beginning of the end. Strickland is destroying him. The referee is gonna call the fight. Big punches for Strickland. That's it. The fight is over. Well, you didn't prepare well for the fight, man. You didn't train at all. I mean, come on. Man. You gassed out after 1 round. I mean, such a great fighter and gasses out after 1 round. He trains with Khabib and Islam and does this kind of performance. I don't get it, man. He gassed out after 1 round. In round 1, Abus literally kills him in the first round. In the second round, it was not him. It's somebody else. He had no cardio. Strickland literally annihilated him. Sean Strickland literally annihilated him. See Chris Curtis in Strickland's corner. Man, I didn't expect this to happen. No distance was okay. Herb wanted him to take a few hits. How did you guess out after goddamn 1 round, man? After 1 round, you guessed out. Sean deserved the win anyway. Man, Abus guessed out after goddamn 1 round. I mean, come on, man. You're fighting for 5 rounds. You're guessed after 1 round. Like, don't get it. Way to go. Not an unranked guy. Normally pick main events right, but tonight wasn't my night. Wasn't my night either. Don't get it, man. Really don't get it. He was winning the fight. Literally, he was winning the fight. He was destroying Strickland. He was literally destroying Strickland. And then he gassed out of nowhere. I don't get it, man. Like, he was looking amazing. What kind of a fighter is he if he guesses out after 1 round? Even amateurs don't guess out after 1 round. I don't get it, man. He was a PFL champ. I mean, he was not fighting cans. He is against the 1 round champ. I mean, I don't get it that with Abus. He was not fighting the goddamn cans. I mean, a PFL champ cannot fight cans. Levels, yeah, Strickland looked like trash. Evgeny Prigozhin versus Vladimir Putin. I would go with Prigozhin. Yeah, many people picked Abus and he just disappeared. I swear anyone who just goes to the body or legs, mix it up and Strickland can beat him. Vlad, are you ready for me to send videos of your fight? You sending me via how I said, or are you gonna send me one mess video? Or most middleweights suck, but guys, Stoltzfus is a bum. True, can go 5 hard rounds. Not many can. Can you send me like no, Josh, like I told you, or you're gonna send me video by video? If you send me video by video, I can make it tomorrow. Several clips on Instagram. Oh, need to do recap. Okay, you can send me, but I will. I have to take a look tomorrow because I need to do a recap now. Usually, Strickland doesn't win by TKO. Strickland never wins by TKO. Very rarely. No problem, Josh. Anyway, I need to do a brief recap. Alright, guys, I need to do a brief recap. So, thank you all for this stream. I will do a brief recap now. Hasn't been my night tonight. I'm honest, hasn't been my night tonight. Okay, catch you later. But anyway, what I want to say, I'm gonna do brief recap, go to sleep. Tomorrow I have some referee meeting. Have to get up early. And thank you all. I mean, you were just amazing. You were just amazing for participating in this video. You are all great. So, catch you. Love you all. Good night. Gonna do this recap very briefly.